How's everybody doing? It's been a while. I'm back. Change the setup just a little bit. But I'm back. Live streams are happening again. Next couple weeks, I have guests. I'm going to be back on regularly. What do you think about that? I don't know. I'm about to have fun. I'm glad some of you made it back out here. Hopefully, we can get some more people back. So, let's do this. Let's have fun tonight. Let's talk Jeppsons. Let's talk other Storytime picks coming. Lots of cool ones coming. Lots of fun ones. Even some Hazmat love. What could you not like about that? So, hey, let's see who's here. We got Franchi in the house. Hey, Gary Franchi. Digging this. Look at this. So, Franchi says, yes, sir. John T in the house. We got Bourbon. Bourbon. He's holding his breath. No, hey, Bourbon, I'm back. I got nothing better to do. Got to entertain myself. So, I'm here. Big League Bourbon. Back at it. Baseball guests. Distillery guests. I got that Shane Long guy tonight. He might be in the background right now. He's waiting to talk about Jeppson picks. I'm excited to talk about him too. I'm just excited you guys showed up tonight. Thanks. So I'm going to bring in Shane. We're going to start talking about Jeppsons. I might even drink a little bit. Might even play around with some of the new stuff going on thanks to my Patreons. Maybe extra cameras. Lighting looks better. Let's do this. So without further ado, here's Schlong. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
How are you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm not too bad. Long time no see. Yeah. You know,
looks good.
It's the same, just a little different.
It's definitely not the same. It looks way better.
I thought so. You know, we got to do what we got to do to keep it interesting here.
For sure.
You know, there's some more goodies coming on the way. Just haven't got here yet.
Awesome.
Might be a little more highly produced. Just saying. You know.
Hey, stepping up the game. I like it.
Yeah, you got to. Otherwise, it's just a boring YouTube channel. Nobody wants that.
Yeah. I think everyone's ready to get back in the swing of it for sure.
Yeah, for sure. The Moose is here. Hey, Moose. What's going on, buddy?
Big Vic, Bourbon.
Big Vic.
Franchise.
Big
John
Vic coming straight out of Cali. What's up, brother? What is up?
Franklin's here.
Yeah. John T's here. Got
T.
Guys from all over the country here. This is nice.
Yeah. Top Dog. Oh, Top Dog says he's going to catch us in the morning.
Yeah. He chimed in earlier. He's got some work in the morning.
Oh, Top Dog.
It's good to see everybody again. It's been a while. Just a little bit.
Yeah, you got like any jitters or feeling nervous or anything? You haven't done this in a while.
Jitters? No. Nice. Remorse?
Nah.
Yeah. I missed everybody. I regret not being around more. I'm ready to get after it. I'm ready to have fun. You know. I'm ready to play with close-ups and, you know.
Dang. Get all sorts of series.
Yeah.
I like it.
Smashing some Glens, you know. Flipping some bottles with the low ceiling, you know.
Yes. I
don't think that'll work so well.
Yeah. How's your week been up to this point?
How's my week been? You know, my week's actually been kind of exciting. Lots of different things going on. That's for sure. Spent the day the other day with what exactly is this title? I want to say it's the brand development director for Barrel Craft Spirits and Stellum.
Oh, nice.
That was pretty fun. So my local group, the Bourbon Plug, it's a local like Rockford, Illinois / a little Wisconsin and then into the burbs.
Okay.
Basically, you know, it's a new group, but we grew to over 1,000 people in like 2 months.
Jeez.
So that happened. And with anything, you get 1,000 people, you might as well start doing some cool picks.
And you're
So,
saying that, yeah, I'm gonna say you guys did a pick with barrel.
yeah. So we did a Stellum pick, and we went rye. So we got a Stellum rye pick coming out probably in another 2 months. We
That's
went
awesome.
through 11 different samples of different barrels of Stellum rye. That was fun. Definitely a good time. Some crazy variety in those picks.
Yeah.
Then we went over
just for clarification real quick.
Yeah.
That's not for Storytime. That's for another
group. It's not. It's for the Bourbon Plug.
Yeah.
It's a local group. If any of you guys are looking for that, though, I can hook you up.
Nice.
Yeah. Keeping it real, doing something a little different there.
Top Dog said he decided to go ahead and hang out.
Oh, that a boy.
Nice. Mike Siemens is here.
We like it. I like having viewers. It's fun to have extra viewers here. Then it's just not me having a conversation with Shane, which we could have been FaceTiming, And what's everybody drinking tonight? That's what I want to know. I mean, we're having a Jeppson. We're talking Jeppsons tonight. Talking CH Distillery.
Jeppsons.
Little Chicago action. So,
yeah.
Shane over here, he's got the COVID virus behind him. He's not drinking. He's
it's pretty
dry on stream for a couple months here.
Yeah, trying to support Lilith Morgan or Lilith Tats, and yeah.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, man.
No live stream drinking. I'll just say that.
That's all right, man. That is cool that you're going drive with her and Chris.
Yeah,
that is
very admirable. Tenure for Mr. Moose.
Oh, the Widow Jane. Danny, that's one of the guys from the Bourbon Plug group. He's chiming in with some Wild Turkey rare breed rye himself. Okay. Now on to some OGD bottled and bond.
Nice. Some Penelope barrel strength for one more cast.
Yeah. Big Mike's watching from over on the Facebook side of things because, I'm streaming over there too. Why not? Yeah, so he's watching from over there. He's the one who started the Bourbon Plug group. Oh, he's rocking a rare breed rye as well. You got to meet him when you were in town.
Yep.
And he was asking us about that rare breed rye.
Yep.
So, one mo cast. Hey, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. He's chiming in. He's drinking a little, what's he got? Some Pikesville?
Yeah, John T coming in with some Pikesville.
Ooh. So we got some good stuff going on. Guys are drinking some good stuff. I think I'm going to pour a little Jeppson's. I mean,
can't blame you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, it cracks me up, that bottle. Like, screw top, shitty label. Like, it's just so offensive to the eyes. But it is. But I'm telling you what, that freaking bottle has some magical unicorn juice in it. It is so freaking good.
There is magical juice in there. Vic's rocking some Elijah Craig barrel prick.
Nice.
Barrel proof.
Kerber. Haven't seen one in a while.
I still haven't seen one of those anywhere close to me yet. I got a couple places within like 20 minutes that have them coming. Kind of excited. I'd like to get a couple of those to add to the rest of the ECBP collection.
I do know our buddy up there in Wisconsin is getting.
Yeah. Don't tell everybody. We got to get ours first.
I know, man.
Just saying. Daniel Kerber in the house. RIP 17. Love you, Kerbs. Great to see you. Good to see him.
I haven't talked to that guy in a while.
Yeah. I'm going to mess around a little bit here. I'm going to play with the extra camera. Why not?
Oh, heck yeah. There it is. Now tell me that label isn't offensive. It's offensive.
Maybe one of the worst labels in all of bourbon.
It's pretty bad. I probably more so because the familiarity is more.
They talk screw tops.
Yeah, screw top, dude. That is
a little dark on there. Got to work on the brightness on this camera, but
yeah, the
screw top action. Plastic.
Don't be fooled.
Plastic, not metal.
Yep.
You can't go wrong
by the inexpensiveness of that bottle.
Yeah. I actually wanted to drink this one, not that one.
Is that Froya or is that 53?
Well, I got Froya and I got the X53, and I busted out a little of the cognac.
Oh, the cognac. Son of a gun, man. Going all in on the Jeppsons.
I mean, if you're going to do it, go for it, right?
Honestly, tip, hack, whatever you want to call it, people. Like, look, you see these bottles, they're worth checking into. Now, I can't speak for the proof down ones. I can only speak to the barrel proof, but holy crap, man. It might be one of the best values in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree with you. And the only tip I can give you, honestly, look at the back of the bottle. You will see this on the back of the bottle. We'll move these. So if you do come across this bottled in bond, one of the most important things you can do is look for this.
Oh.
Look in the back and make sure it says distilled in Indiana.
Yeah.
Because if you do that, you're getting a $19 bottle of MGP, 5-year MGP, 100 proofer, bottled in bond.
Oh, yeah, the bottle and bond. Yeah.
$19.99? Come on. It's probably one of the most secret hitter bottles out there because for $19, you can't go wrong. You know, unless you're in my area, you can get some OGD 114 for $19.99 here on the border. But other than that, I mean, I don't know too many $19 pours that I'm running around and saying, let's do this. So, yeah.
Really excited about
some of that X23.
X23. Is that the new one?
That's a new one. That's Amon's new pick.
Yeah, God, that is so good. That's the one I bought a case of. And a case from them is 12 bottles.
12 bottles. You weren't messing around when you went there. Woo.
Hey, David Bass. Yeah, that's one I'll love to pull. I mean, along with our pick. I mean, our pick's going to be the same way. Like, you're going to see a lot of Jeppsons on my bar if you come to my bar.
And there's nothing wrong with that, man.
No.
It's quality stuff.
It's quality.
And you said it. That label, people sleep on it.
Yep.
People sleep on it and go, oh, it's a screw top. It's Jeppson's. They make Malort. Malort's terrible. They can't have good bourbon.
Right.
And they did make, I'm going to tell you, they did make the mistake at the beginning. Pity their souls. They did go the Tennessee route to start.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people did. They chased that age statement, man.
Yeah, well, they were putting out, I will tell you this, they were putting out the MGP. I got a bottle of it over here. I don't know if I can get to it. But you saw that when you were here. Their MGP, they actually bottled under CH Distillery, not under the Jeppson name. And it didn't go anywhere. It didn't move off the shelves, you know. But at that time, it was 2-year MGP, and they just kept on letting it go up as the age statement went up. In the last 2 years, they went away from the CH Distillery bourbon label and started marketing it as Jeppson's to make up for the Jeppson's Tennessee and the Jeppson Tennessee picks. Yeah. Wow. Somebody want to delete those guys?
Yeah, I got it.
That was the first time I've got spammeronied.
Yeah, I got them.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I forgot to go into the YouTube side and turn in subscriber-only comments.
Dude, I was playing Call of Duty earlier and having people jump in. And
dude, I feel like it's kind of a rite of passage. I went all last year and didn't get a single bot. I got a bot.
Either that, they've turned up the scripting, man. They are just catching people.
I'm official. I got a bot.
That's right. That's right.
A bot that wanted to satisfy your wishes online.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the bourbon, guys. Sorry. That's all you're getting out of me.
There you go.
This one does have a great nose, though. Very happy with this one.
Dude,
And I'm gonna tell you, we raved about this one. You got back home and raved about this one online, and went to town on like a 7-hour stream, raving about how good this one was. But then we tried the ones we picked with Mike and Adam and Livewire and Mr. Klein. Holy shit.
Yeah.
We thought this one was like, whoa, this one takes it to a new level. The ones we picked?
Yeah.
They're right there. They're all on the same level. Each one has a unique nuance to it.
Yep. I mean, dude,
but I'd be hard pressed to say
$50
I couldn't say no to any of them.
Cask strength, 6-year MGP, under $50 a bottle.
Yeah.
I don't know how you beat that. I just don't.
Yeah, it's hard to do. It's really hard to do. Is that your phone going off?
It was. Sorry about that.
That is some bad YouTube etiquette.
I know.
Go figure. That guy, bad YouTube etiquette.
Not exactly what you call a YouTube streamer.
Dude, I saw you gaming live today. You've got a green screen. Like everybody sees it right now. You got a green screen.
I know my green screen.
You were like straight up Twitch style gaming this afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, here, I got to show you this one. This one's freaking talk about fire.
Hey, shit's in the house. Oh, hey, I remember that picture.
Oh yeah.
Thank God I got there a day later. I missed the calendar photo shoot. Thank God.
Yeah, no shit.
I did not make it for calendar photo shoot day. Yeah. Whiskey shit's in the house. Hey, Adam, we're talking about those Jeppson picks, buddy. You know what's up. Yeah.
So we did get those got bottle filled this week.
Yesterday, right? Yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. They got final all packed up.
Yeah. It's almost time for another Chris and Shane bootlegging adventure.
Sure seems like it. We got about 2 or 3 weeks, and then these things will start going out.
Yeah, they will. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, me too.
And by the way, I'll just throw this out here. Next Thursday, it'll be at 7:00. I'll be on at 7:00.
Okay.
It's going to be a
7:00 Central.
7:00 Central Time with Tyrus, the master blender for Jeppson's bourbon. We're going to talk about our barrels. We're going to talk about Jeppson. He's going to give us the inside scoop on what Jeppson's doing, what they've got in the pipeline, and all the good things coming from them, because they've got a lot. It's kind of a sleeper of a distillery, CH Distillery. It's not just Malort, kids.
Yeah.
It's not just Malort. So Tyrus is going to join us 7 p.m. next Thursday. It is going to be a blast because he is a very chill, fun dude to hang out with. So it'll be fun to get him on, talk about our picks, talking ABV, what he's been seeing coming out of the bottles, some different finishes they're doing, because as the master blender, he's the guy putting them down. So they have added to their scope of what they're doing. They had a couple that they have been doing with the cognac, as I showed earlier. They were doing some sherry last year as well, and they got a couple different ones they're working on this year. Well, and I'll save that for him to talk about. Those are his pet projects that really haven't hit the shelves yet. So we'll let him let the cat out of the bag on those. So
yeah,
that'll be pretty exciting.
Yeah, he seemed pretty stoked, and he's pretty open with letting us, go in there and really kind of try those things out and see what else we'd like to share with you guys. Because honestly, Jeppson's truly, we talk about it. It's a sleeper of a distillery, and it's not going to get its due because of some marketing, I think, and that's okay, because it makes it great for guys like us who want nice, affordable bottles of whiskey that you're going to pull out, and you're going to blow your friends' minds because they're going to be wanting to drink the, all the high end stuff, and you're going to be like, yeah, We can drink that $150 bottle, or I can pull out that $50 bottle right there, and it's going to drink way better. What are the notes on the picks? Big Vic just asked.
Big Vic just asked. We did put them down in the Facebook and in the emails for everybody. I have my more complete notes down here, I think. Let me grab them. Hold on. They're right there. I have my complete notes.
Thanks, David. Adam, I'm with you, brother. I don't think I have a favorite, and literally after going back and sitting there, tasting them against that Aman's X23, which we just absolutely, I mean, I'm telling you, that was just, it's a phenomenal bottle. But tasting our samples right there with it, no, I can't tell you that I would pick one over the other, except for if there was something that happened in that day. Like the one thing we do know is that Barrel 3 drank a lot older. It was a lot more viscous, and the finish was a lot more, I don't know what to say. It just mature, if you will. But it didn't have nearly the complexity in the palate. It was good. It's, super good, but it's pretty straightforward. You know, you get the brown sugars and all of that stuff, the vanillas, the MGP profiles there. The other one, though, that one's like, you got to play with it because it's taking you on a ride, and it's super delicious as well. What do you think, Chris?
Sorry. Those were the most generic, concise notes I've heard in a long time.
Yeah. Hey, I'm trying not to talk a lot.
No, I liked it, dude. You hit it on the head. So barrel number 1, that's the one that, didn't show that ultra age, but it showed all the main characteristics we look for in an MGP pick. So the nose, you had caramel, you had a little bit of marzipan. You got into it. You started to catch a little bit of those light vanilla, like MGP sugary crystals that kind of resonate on the edge of your tongue after you have a sip. It was slightly oily. You start to catch some of the berry. So you start getting some of that dark berry that comes along with those older MGP picks. Now, like Shane said, the other one had that big finish. Like it was long, it was viscous, it was awesome. This one's going to give you that sugary on the tongue. It's a mid to medium finish. It's solid. It sits in that 6 to 8 year range of what I would expect out of an MGP. But the palate is older to me. It gives me a little more of that 8 year plus palate because you're getting those sugary vanilla notes on the tongue. And I don't think you really get that until you get to the older stuff with the MGP. Now, barrel number 3, dude, that thing was marzipan and buttery all day long. Like,
Flying coming in, giving you shit.
Yeah. Well, dude, I'm not going to hype the barrel you picked. I'm going to hype the one I picked, and I just did. Barrel 3, Klein. You'll see him on the sticker. You'll be able to tell. It'll be the battle. We're going to want to hear your picks.
Oh, yeah.
Is it the Klein pick? Is it the one I backed? So
I think they're both amazing, honestly.
They are. They're
I
both
really
super
couldn't.
Good.
I couldn't. I mean, if you told me I had to pick one, I might be able to, but it'd be tough. It'd be really tough.
Yeah. Yeah, they were both really good, man. I couldn't believe how oily and viscous 3 was. I mean, it's just crazy. You wouldn't guess it was the age it was. That's what was so cool about that one. It was just super good. Super, super good.
Yep.
And that's why I'm excited for everybody to try them, because while they're both super, they're both different. And honestly, together, they complement each other so well. I mean, if you want to get crazy and do a little Jeppson blend, you're probably going to create a hell of a drinker, just to be honest. because you got the nose, you've got the palate, and then you add in that finish and that little bit of buttery, heighten that marzipan flavor too. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, Stahl's in the house. What's up, brother?
Mike Stahl.
Well, Bourbon Baller showed up too.
Dang, look at everybody stopping by to say hi. I'm digging that. Hi, everybody. It's good to have everybody in the house. It's just good to be back.
Will Clark.
Yeah, Will the
poorly.
Thrill is keeping it on the down low during the COVID times.
That's right.
Keep it on the DL.
Jeppson's out of Chicago, Thomas.
Yeah, CH Distillery, right in downtown. Well, close to downtown. Pretty much downtown.
There's Lilith.
Lilith, what is up? So that's what's going to be fun about it, man. I'm excited for people to get these. And like you said, the price range that these pop in, and are available to our Authors Guild members for, and getting 2 bottles of 6-year-old MGP at barrel strength. We got one coming in right in the 119 range, and the other is like 118 or so.
No, they ended up both being about 118.
Were they both 118 when they finished off?
After he bottled them, they ended up both coming in around right at 118.
I'm still not offended.
No, I'm not at all. Stahl, you ain't wrong, man. I've been rode hard and put away wet.
No. Tammy.
Yeah, that's right.
Quit giving it to him like that. I know you guys were snowed in and all, but you got to take it easy on this man. Otherwise, the rest of us have to put up with it.
That's right. Show us your drink, Shane. Cats, I've got no drink, brother.
Yeah, he has none. I was trying to guilt sham him earlier, Tats and Lilith. I really was. I was like, come on, man. We're talking about our picks. How can you not drink? And this man is committed to his promise, and mad props to him for that. So mad respect.
Yeah.
Mad respect for you on that one, sir.
So we talked a little bit about our Jeppson's pick, which is really cool. Super excited. Yeah. If you haven't got on it, get on it. You're gonna want it. I mean, $95, 2 bottles. That's kind of hard to beat, and they're gonna be hitters. I promise you. You're gonna want a second set, but I'll let you figure that out.
Yeah, for sure. And for guys and gals that weren't here earlier, I'll actually have Tyrus from Jeppson's on next Thursday at 7 p.m. He's going to come on. He's going to talk with us about our picks, talk to us about CH Distillery, what they got going on. So that'll be next Thursday. That'll be at 7:00 Central. And then there might be another regular Big League Bourbon stream at 9:30 on Thursday. 2 in one day. Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, when you come back, you got to come back strong, right?
Yeah. I can't. I mean, I want to do more with Jeppson's. I think that, again, that they offer a really cool value proposition for our members. From outstanding whiskey at a great price.
Yeah.
And then the next thing we're going to do with them, I think we've got a pretty good idea already what that's going to be. And you guys you're going to be blown away with that too, I'm sure. Top Dog said to drink that King of Kentucky sample. I've got it right here, but just so you know, I'm saving it because I'm going to share it with my homeboy over here. And we're going to do, when we do the Jeppson's shipping party, which will be in a few weeks, when I'm up in Illinois, we'll be sharing that and probably doing it on a stream and talking about it.
You know what else we're going to do that day, Shane?
What's that?
You know what else we're going to get into? Bottle cracking, baby.
Oh, shoot. 14-year port. I cannot wait.
Yeah. It's going to be something, buddy. This one is a fun one.
Oop. Oh, yeah. 14-year port finish. Good Lord. That's going to be good.
110 proofer. little MGP low rye, 21%er, coming in hot for everybody. So that'll be good. Can't go wrong there.
Got a couple more people popping in here.
Yeah, we do.
Dobrowski.
Whiskey Lover Society. Hey, what's going on? I believe that's the first time I've seen you in here. Nice to have you. But yeah,
Johnny Fry.
some crazy pops going on over here.
Hey, if while you guys are here, you don't mind hitting that like.
Yeah, hit the like, hit the subscribe, help the channel grow because lots of good stuff coming. We have some minor league players. We got some major league players coming on. We've got some distilleries coming on. So we got some master blenders, master distillers.
Stahl says he's streaming next Thursday as well.
Yeah, I think they've got their charity stream. I think that's when the charity stream is.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we'll be supporting that.
Yeah. I'll have it on at the same time. Well, I got another botster on there, guys. Can somebody nail Frederick Pope?
Yeah, they got him.
Yeah.
Todd jumped in. Nice, Todd. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, 21090. Yeah.
Pinch hitter.
Pinch hitters in the house. What's up, Jim Morris? Good to see you, buddy. You drinking some Jeppsons with me tonight? I know you got that Benny's pick.
So Chris, we're talking about doing more with Jeppsons. What are we thinking about there? I think we're looking at the cognac and the port
and the yet to be determined.
And the yet to be determined. That's a special, super secret.
That was a great yip you had there.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, that's all right. You can just say it. You said it already.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I heard it.
Did I say it?
You did.
I said port?
You did. You said port.
Oh. All right, so port. Sorry.
It's not that important, but you said port.
I said port. Yeah, so anyway, so we've got a port pick coming from Starlight.
Oh, look at that. Mark's chiming in over from the Facebook side. What's going on, Mark? When are you going to get down here and do a live stream with me? I mean,
that's that
not
Mark.
That far away. That could be fun.
Well, Mark should be there when we do our Jeppson's shipment stream.
Yeah, he should come over for that. We're definitely busting some good stuff that night. Just saying. So
nice.
Yeah, that'd be fun. It'd be a good time.
Chris, what else, man? What else we got going on? What's coming? What story?
What else is coming? We've got the great one we keep on talking about left and right, which is the Backbone.
Oh, old Dragon Bones.
Yeah. That one is so special in its own right, and I got mad props to all our Authors Guild members because all along we had said we were gonna move the proof down to 115 on that when we did the barrels because it was so good at 115. But we're all about the guild, and they spoke, man. Everybody wants the Hazmat. So, I mean, that's the biggest change there. We're bringing the Hazmat.
Yeah.
Everybody gets Hazmat. And then we have the super badass special bottles.
Yeah.
You want to talk about that bottle? That one's your baby.
Yeah, it's we're gonna do that limited run, 15 bottles. As you guys know, those are going to be a little bit higher proof than the other bottles by about a half to a full point, about a 0.5% ABV higher, maybe a little bit more. And those are going to be in a special commemorative box. And I'm having some dragon skulls handcrafted in Italy, actually. That are going to be coming over.
Italy.
It's not really tater. It's really significant. Those 15 bottles represent some significance. That whiskey is going to blow your mind. If you've never had a double-barreled ultra-aged rye, especially one that's Hazmat,
Yeah.
You're not going to know what the heck. So it would be very limited bottles. The 15 special bottles, obviously, that's as limited as it gets. But then the other, which will be essentially the same thing, like I said, just about a half proof or a full proof or so down.
Yeah, that's that first individual barrel. That first one we got into, and we were like, "Whoa,
whoa." So I see a couple people asking about the swag stuff. So so the 6 months, February is a big month for a lot of our members because that's officially when Authors Guild started. It was about 6 months ago. Mm-hmm. So the next order of swag will be starting to go out on the first, second-ish week of February, I think.
Okay.
I've got a new batch of glasses coming in. For those of you that saw a guy in chat by the name of Top Dog, he helped me out with that. So I had this idea, and he turned it into a reality. So I have like I think a lot of us had those like Glen covers, the bamboo ones from the Glen Cairn Craft or whatever. This idea I had, I want to make a Glen cover out of a barrel stave. So you can see this is a barrel stave. That's the actual char. And then fits in. And then look at that. We put a cigar groove so you can set a cigar on top. So we're going to be putting those on our web store. You guys can we're going to sell those in sets of probably 6.
Show that again, buddy.
I'm sorry.
That was my fault. I was adding some mods, but we need to close up.
So it's just a normal cap. I got to laser engrave it yet. I'm going to put Storytime on there. But the one issue I ran into with the bamboo ones is it kind of puts a funky like aroma. Like the bamboo puts on. So I don't know if it's the resin or what it is, but so I thought, well, man, here we got all these barrels with these staves. Why don't we just chunk these out and turn them into freaking Glen covers, and then we actually get the barrel char side in our nose instead of that funky resin. So did that, and then like I said, I said, well, while we're at it, we can just put a little groove on top because that way I can set a cigar. So there you go.
Hell yeah, man!
Those are going to be on the Storytime.
Those things are so badass.
Yeah. So I talked to John or Top Dog about it.
Yeah, Finder's right. It does look like a bung now.
So I talked to John about it, and he's like, hey, yeah, I could probably make something like that happen. And boom, showed up in my mail. Love it. So thank you, John.
Dude,
I think the community is really going to love it.
For a Storytime.
Say that again.
I said there's amazing people in this community and people that are part of Storytime, man.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. The people we have in this community is just in the Whiskey Tube community as a whole is unbelievable. But yeah, the ones that have really, stepped up and believed in what we're talking about as far as, growing this community. And it's just
for sure.
Blows.
Hey, look, Trevor Kunkel's in here and he's got all of his fingers and knuckles.
Nice. Yeah, I heard that brain candy about took your fingers off, my friend.
Yeah, we read that earlier.
We got those wax jobs. So our wax too on the Christmas and Thanksgiving, Cat's Eye did as well, and a lot of people had hard times cutting that wax off.
Yeah,
Independent Joe,
what's going on, buddy?
We're gonna have to put the tabs.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Joe. Sorry you're taking a break till the 5th. Hope you're doing well, bud.
Yeah, here's the other thing real quick, Chris, I forgot to mention this. You can actually take a lighter to the char side, and it'll get you a little smoke, too, if you want to put it in there.
Oh, yeah.
That was John's idea. He's like, hey, you could do that. I'm like, you know what? You're damn right you can. Hit that with a little lighter, cap your drink, yourself a nice little smoky dram.
Whew. Now you're talking. Now, I got to throw it out there. Maybe we need a bigger one for something else that's coming.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I know.
Because I'm thinking summertime. Let's go.
Yep. So we are going to be releasing. We're going to be putting rocks glasses on the store too. And yeah, we're going to have to make some bigger ones for rocks glasses. So, and then we could do smoked old fashions with it as well.
We'll appreciate the comment, Daniel H. Definitely.
Yeah.
And we're just, we're trying to bring cool, fun things that everybody's going to enjoy. We're trying to find crazy barrels and find great values on those crazy barrels for you. As we see the landscape change, we see prices keep on rising. We're trying to do our best to find everybody in this community the best values and the most bang for your buck, or the most insanely wild stuff, aka almost two back-to-back 16-year picks,
Yeah.
16-year Obtainium in the KBBS. We've got this 16-year Hazmat Rye coming from Backbone that's double-barreled, It's awesome. Throwing these two Jeppson 6-year-old barrels of MGP at barrel strength in the middle. I mean, I think things are all right. So what else do we got coming, dude?
Wow. We got a lot, don't we? I didn't
do.
We turned the corner on this year, and I thought, oh man, we've got to really ramp it up because I felt like we didn't have anything going on. And then we sit down and started putting it all together. And we're like, oh wait, we are way deep. So we got a lot. We got a lot coming, and we're excited about it.
Hell yeah!
So we know that there's a Cedar Ridge blend that we worked with to get that going.
Yeah, we're going to give you guys more information about that as well.
Yeah, that's been a little bit of a challenge.
This weekend. Yep.
It's been a little bit of a challenge getting all that worked out. So we're gonna get you guys pointed in the right direction on that. That's a good one. It's
yeah. Hey, did you see Trevor's comment here? He sampled Christmas and Thanksgiving with the Drink Pro.
Oh, nice.
So little review coming from the Drink Pro.
Well,
I'm looking forward to that over on Instagram and I believe here on YouTube as well. I follow him on Instagram and enjoy the content there. So be looking forward to that. And look at this. Boom. He's on it.
Yeah,
Top Dog is the man.
Love that guy.
So awesome.
Love that guy. Oh, I saw Michelle Davilar. Cheers to you too. Glad you stopped by. I watched your video on the Coy Hill. It was really good. It was a good video to do, and you made a good point because a lot of people, it's a hazmat, spectacle, but the fact that you really got into it and really talked about it,
dude.
Yeah,
that's a fantastic pour. I've got a comment here that's coming in from over on the Facebook side, so I can show that. Tomas is coming in. He's in my local group. That's where he's chiming in from. So he's asking for some stuff he can find around here. So of course, like we said, any of the Jeppsons, as you see, that one's coming in from Benny's. Yeah. So Benny's does that picks. Just make sure you're getting the Indiana picks. They also have the bottled in bond. And the bottled in bonds you should be able to find at most of the suburban liquor stores. 100 proof, MGP, ranges from 4 to 5 year. It's $19.99. You can't go wrong. Good value bottle. Another bottle that I found in the area, Shane, you've had this one too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
As far as value.
Don't you dare show that bottle. Put it down.
It's the Holiday Toast, brother.
That's so good.
It's Holiday Toast. I know in our local area, these are sold out in the Rockford Bennies. It's sold out at Woodman's too. I was in the burbs. So if you get into Vernon Hills, you get into Libertyville and those areas, Holiday Toast is still around.
I found it. I found it on the way home.
Yeah, this is non-age stated, but it's like 6, 7, and 8 year blend that is double oaked. Like this, 115 proof. Whew, 69. I've seen it for $69 to $79.
Yeah, I think
to me, this is a value pick because you're getting a lot of value out of this bottle for what you're getting.
Yeah,
I would jump all over that anywhere I saw that.
Yeah,
without a doubt. One of my other favorite value bottles, and I'll say that, everybody in the channel that's been around has seen me talk about this one forever. Ezra Brooks 99. Another bottle you can't go wrong with. Another 1999 bottle.
Yeah.
There's always going to be one on my shelf. It's a weekly go-to, man. This is a great bottle, great pickup. If you like chocolate notes, you like some vanilla cake. It's my mom's chocolate cake, man. That one will stay with me. I've told that story enough.
So Daniel H, said he had tried the 40% Jeppsons, and yeah, I'll compare it like this. If you get a Coke from McDonald's and you drink it as soon as you get it, it's freaking epic. Let that thing sit for an hour, let it water down. That's why I'm a proof whore. I mean, let's just be honest. I don't like watered down Coke, man. So yeah, I understand some apprehension, Daniel. And I think a lot of people have that with Jeppson. So
yeah,
that's why I'm excited to get this pick, because you guys are it's going to expand, I think, a lot of people's perceptions on different bottles that are out there, and kind of brands in general. So there was another comment I saw I wanted to speak to as well.
Yeah, there you go. Mark's in on that.
Oh, yeah.
There's lots of great comments throughout here. Daniel H, we're all proof wars. That ain't no lie. Oh, so many good things out there.
Yes, Mr. Bourbon, Destination Bourbon. I think I do. I think I'm over it. Like I'm at the end of it, but I didn't get tested, but all the signs are there. A finished Malort. No. Where the hell would you hear a rumor like that? Finished Malort.
Wow.
That sounds amazing.
It does.
Finished in floor tile or trash bag.
Ooh. And I don't know if I'm in for that one. Dude, that doesn't sound good.
So Daniel H, they are open for pre-sale now. They got finished bottled yesterday and packed. They'll be going to the distributor on Monday, and then we expect about a 2 to 3 week time frame. I'm planning on the 12th being in Illinois, and that's when we're going to do our little shipping party. That's some 921.
It is.
Oh,
some guy, some nice guy hooked me up with that little C921.
And that guy,
a little light for this second camera, buddy.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, it doesn't do a bad job, but
yeah, that guy you're talking about.
There. Tonight's the experiment. Tonight was the experiment. We'll get it to work, right? We'll get it to work.
Greg McDonald's the one that got that bottle for you.
Yeah. Thank you, Greg.
I guess technically I got it for you because I think I bought it for you.
Well, you did get something nice in return.
Merry Christmas.
You did get something pretty nice in return. Merry Christmas.
Really? I got something better than really nice.
Oh, I think so.
So anyway, so what's next, right? So we've got the Cedar Ridge. We'll get you some information on that. We've got the Jeppsons. We're going to probably do a second Jeppsons follow-up pretty quick because we want to do another double bottle release. Mainly because it makes more sense to get 2 bottles and lower your shipping, right? So yeah, the cost of getting those 2 bottles out there, the hand deliveries get really cheap per bottle when you start up in the bottle quantity. So for us, we're trying to target the 2 bottle release packs because we think that makes a lot of sense. And we think we're going to do a port battle package. So a Starlight port finished and a Jeppson's port finished.
And Daniel H, I learned this organization skill from Destination Bourbon when I was at his house.
Yeah.
That dude has the most organized shelves I've ever seen.
I tried to organize mine, but I kind of get stuck. Do I go by distillery? Do I go by type? Do I go by brand name. Do I go by? I mean, it was weird.
Dude, the scary part is what you don't see on the other side of the room. Shane knows what I'm doing over there.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be this set and then there's going to be that set.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, over there, well, you've seen the cases upon cases upon cases and the shelf that's full of stuff.
So we talked a little bit about the rye that's coming, the Hazmat Rye. Label has been submitted to the TTB, so that will probably start going pre-sale in a week or two. That would be my guess.
Hell yeah. Completely custom, brand new labeled product for Backbone Bourbon.
Yeah.
Might have had a little hand in that.
Yeah. Chris may have designed that label entirely. Did a fantastic job.
There might be a badass shirt coming out with it.
Yes.
Yeah. Be ready. That's going to be an offering during the pre-sale on that. Those shirts will be on the pre-sale as well. Just saying.
You know what? We might have to include those shirts with those special 15 as well.
Well, that's what I figured, but I figured we'd make those available for everybody else too.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely make them available. We'll include them in the special bottle.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, when you see these handmade dragon skulls, I'm telling you, you're going to shit. These things are so detailed.
What about my handmade drawing that made this label?
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not bad.
Handmade dragon from Italy.
But then we got a Starward pick, right? We got a Starward pick coming.
We do. We get a Starward pick. We got the pleasure there of hanging out with, the fam. We didn't get the barrel director. We got to hang out with the father who started it all. We got to hang out with his son, Christian, who is one of the other distillers there. Christian took us on our barrel picks, and we went through everything with him at Starlight. Dad came out. We got to try a bunch of really cool experimental stuff that they're trying out there. Yeah. Can't wait to tell you guys about that, but we can't do that one quite yet. Let's just say it's smoking good. I'll let you figure it out from there. But with Christian, we went through the barrels that were available. If you know anything about their programs, this is going to be, a short barrel offering, because when you pick a finish pick with them, you only get a half a barrel. That's how their system works. And it goes based on what they have in process and when it's going to be ready. So we tried several different barrels. The port barrel was the one that really stood out for us. They didn't have honey available at that time, or the cigar blend that people talk about. Those are things that they're working on getting back going here for 2022. But this port one, it's good, man. It's got a lot of chocolate. It's got the berry. I enjoyed it. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what this winter does for it. They have got colder weather down in that area. Yeah. They've seen some snow down there, which they don't see. So
I'm looking forward to see how the two compete with each other as far as the Jeppson's port finish versus the Starlight port finish.
Oh, dude, the Battle of the Port. I think that's going to be really cool. Like, yeah. I was excited when we started talking about that, and I just randomly threw that idea out there.
Yeah.
But come on. You're going to get the opportunity to buy a 2-pack from Storytime. That's 2 different distilleries, both with port finishes. And we've got one that's homegrown distillate at 5 years, and you're going to be getting another one that is MGP. That's about 5.5 to 6 years. So relatively close on age.
And by the way, they're both Indiana bourbons.
Yeah, technically they are both Indiana bourbons. They really are.
Who does Indiana bourbon better?
And both Southern Indiana.
That's right.
Woo! Total Indiana port battle coming. I'm digging that.
Will the Jeppsons have a Portillo style? No. It'll have a theme sticker for sure that'll be relevant to the Battle of the Ports.
Maybe. I mean, Portillo's is Chicago.
Yes, it is.
Everybody wants their dog in a battle, right?
Yeah, I guess
Just
so.
saying, throwing some ideas out there.
Yeah, yeah. We have some new picks coming up that we're going to be doing. We're going to be going to Dancing Goat, which is up in Wisconsin. I think that's one we're going to open up a spot for Authors Guild member, or actually founders, right? The founders club people get to go on those picks if they want. So we'll open up a spot there. I know we've got one of the spots is already spoken for. And then we're going to open up another. And then we've got what?
Did you read that? That's the funniest comment ever.
In your off time. Oh, yeah. And then his next one is he's a spelling in my off time. I teach spelling in my off time.
Yeah, we all know I can't spell. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what I misspelled, but if he's talking about spelling, it was 99.5%. This guy.
Yeah. So, we have, okay, so I want to get these picks. So, Dancing Goat.
D-Goat.
We're going to be looking at Smooth Ambler in the fall.
Yeah, Smooth
Probably
Ambler.
Smooth Ambler's on the books. Spot for that one.
Yep.
Then we're going to have a Knob Creek pick for Adriana. It's going to be Adriana's pick. We're all going to go along, of course, but we're really going to let it be her pick because, again, Storytime's about the community. And I'll be honest, when we were asked if we wanted to do Knob Creek, I was like, no, everyone's got Knob Creek. I don't really like. And then on second thought, I was like, you know what? Adriana would absolutely lose her mind if she got to go on a Knob Creek pick. So we're going on a Knob Creek pick, and it's going to be Adriana's pick. So get ready for that one. And then I think we have maybe one or two more in the works that aren't finalized, but yeah, definitely got the rest of the year booked up.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some cool stuff coming. There might be one secret one that, if you know my household would be fitting. There's another channel that would really like to do one of those picks that's never been able to. We are in line. There is a possibility that we do get that this year.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You want to see some organizing? That'll be on the wall, too.
Yeah, no shit.
I might have got that special display. Woo!
Yep. That's exciting. So we do have.
My wife might buy that whole allotment. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure she'd probably try to.
Yeah, she already said she might go get a second job.
We do have a barrel of whiskey being finished right now.
Sorry, Mike Franklin comment amazing.
Yeah. You're not wrong, Mike Franklin. It will not be a KC Rye. Even though those are freaking smashers.
Oh, they're so good.
Yeah. No,
that double-barreled one is slept on by a lot of people, too.
Yeah, I think the one that I had, I didn't like. The one I got was not good. The double barrel I had,
no,
it was too oak, man. It was just, it got too oak.
Okay. I got a good one.
I've heard it's kind of hit and miss on those. So
yeah.
But yeah, so we've got a barrel of 95.5 MGP rye sitting in, barrel's worth sitting in a barrel that was used for a Russian Imperial Stout that aged for a year, which was a Abraham Bowman barrel before that. So that one's going to be exciting. That's been in the barrel now for a little over a week. Probably in about 3 or 4 more weeks, we're going to start getting some samples from that.
Yeah.
We're kind of excited to see what that does. That freaking minty chocolate chip would just be mind-blowing.
Well, and if I think correctly, when we're talking Abraham Bowman barrel, since that sat in, your guy had that stout in there for 1 year, right?
Say that again.
Your guy that we sourced the Imperial Stout barrel from had that in there for about a year, correct?
Yeah, it was a year exactly.
So that means that's the Abraham Bowman that is referred to as the gingerbread Abraham Bowman release.
Oh.
Ginger, and that's a hot bottle, man. That's a $400 or $500 bottle on secondary. We pull those flavors into that stout mixed with that rye.
Yeah.
Oh my!
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
We saw what an Elijah Craig barrel proof did with a Toppling and Goliath breakfast stout. So I'm pretty excited here about that one. Whew.
Yeah. So Tom asked an interesting question, and I want to put it up there. I can't apologize if you covered this at the beginning of the broadcast, but outside of Mike from Bourbon Plug posting, it's going live and seeing Chris posted in the group, it would be interesting to know the about on this stream, or where am I coming on this?
Tomas, I have a channel called Big League Bourbon. I've been on here. I'm a former professional baseball player. And my niche is bringing on other former minor league and former major league players, current major league players, current coaching staff has been on here from major league teams. I've got trainers who come on here, people that come from the baseball world who are also into bourbon. And we talk baseball, we talk bourbon. I'm also a co-founder with Shane here, who's on the stream of Storytime Distillery. Man, I got my hands in a lot of stuff. I don't know if that answers all your questions, but Big League Bourbon started out as something for me to do in the pandemic when I was sitting here with my kids being homeschool teacher and doing my freelance illustration and design work from home. I needed something to do at night because I was watching Whiskey Tube all day long. I was like, I have all this stuff. I was commonly video shooting for the companies that I do their websites or their design work for. So why not do some of my own? Now, I haven't done it as much as I should, I'm not going to lie, but this year will be different. A lot of pre-produced content will be dropping here in the next week. I'm a little behind on that, but it happens. We'll just say I had a setback a week ago, had the bug, but other than that, man, everything's been rolling good this week. Started recording again, so we're gonna have some pre-produced content. We got all the Storytime stuff going on. You're gonna see more content coming out from Storytime. You're gonna see a lot of things be revised here in the next month. You're gonna see a lot of new stuff from Storytime, new lifestyle stuff. You saw some of it tonight. I got some stuff over at Big League Bourbon too, thanks to a local store of mine, calling people who asked them the simple question of why they raised their prices. They tripled their prices on allocated drops from last year to this year. Asked them why, and they decided to call all of us Whiskey Karens in an online post. So if you're really bored, go over to Big League Bourbon on Facebook. You can catch the link and get yourself a Whiskey Karen shirt. Thanks to that. That'll be my new bourbon hunting shirt for a while around here. Probably wear it in that store a few times here in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy it, especially when I went to high school with that guy. Cheers, buddy. Way to screw us. That being said, hey, life goes on. But that should answer that question. Was the store the one that had
Yes.
Yes, Deathless Dogs. You nailed that. It's right down the street from my house. I've been going there for 20 years. And I was one of the first people in line. Like, so was Mark that's in the chat here. We were outside there, and when he talks about the only people coming there were there to flip bottles, he probably failed to realize and look at us as we were standing there drinking a 2008 William LaRue Weller. We also had a 1978 Gold Vein OWA that we were holding up and drinking and taking pictures in front of the sign. Some Bellmead 10-year picks. I had the Railbird 14-year pick there from Justin's House of Bourbons. Dude, everybody there was a drinker. We were there because we wanted some good shit.
Yep.
And to get treated like that and just spit on, basically, Whatever. You lost a guy that was in there weekly for 20 years buying beer, wine, or the, occasional. I didn't buy bourbon there all the time. I bought all their picks all the time. I got them here on my shelves. When they're gone, they'll be gone because I ain't going back. Oh, 1977 Gold Vein. Sorry, Mark. I biffed that one. I thought 78. Almost my birth year.
I was 3.
I was 1. Yeah. So that's a little bit about that going on. What else you got, big guy?
Well, we're working on an opportunity for the community to actually make a little money too. Oh. And we're excited to I've told you from the beginning that it's always been about the community. That's the heart and soul behind this of what we're doing, trying to get high quality whiskey to people you can actually get. And then secondly, as we start moving towards a commercial phase, the Authors Guild it'll always be special bottles, barrels, that kind of thing that will go on forever. But as Storytime commercial side starts kicking off, we're going to give an opportunity for the community to invest in that by buying asset. And the asset is barrels. It's a really foundationally sound proposition for people that have, money that they may want to invest. And it's not like you're investing in Storytime. You're actually investing in an asset, and that asset is that barrel.
Actually, you got to say that right. It's considered a tradable commodity.
Yes. So, we're looking at a program where you would see a 60% return in a 4-year term. So every 4 years, you look at a nice consistent payback. So we're in the throes of getting all that worked out and documented correctly and legally, so people can see this program and understand it, take it to financial advisors and so on and so forth, so that they can vet it for themselves. Because it's not a fly-by-night situation. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme or anything like that. It's an opportunity for Storytime to scale its business, so we can continue to do what we do well, which is allocating these, or locating, not allocating, locating very unique barrels at affordable prices, as well as looking at distilling our own. So again, this was, from a business standpoint, lets us scale, and at the same time, you all get to benefit from that financially. So, Ben Demon Hunter just realized, yeah, it's kind of like a mutual fund. The beauty of it is it's you own it, and so it's not like you're just investing money in a business and I'm giving you some percentage of ownership or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's like you said, it's a tradable commodity.
It's a tradable commodity and considered that way by banks. So that is something that came up in 2021. It was declared a commodity.
Yep.
So, which is huge, man. So Shane, what am I drinking next, man?
I think you should drink. What'd you just roll? What was the last thing you drank?
Was it
Larceny?
921, yeah, C921. And I see the A122s are dropping around now.
Really? Already?
Yeah, dude. Lord. The Elijah Craig came out at like 120.22 proof.
Dang.
So they're hitting stores, man. Gonna have to do some looking here in the next couple days. Because I always miss the A batches. So
you know what? I think you should drink that barrel rye 14-year we got.
Oh, you want me to dip in the reserves, man?
No, dude, come on. That's a good bottle. You know it.
It is. It's under half, though, you know?
Is it really? God, we put a
We
hurt
had
on
more
it.
when you were here.
That is such a good bottle.
You got to work on the lights. I'm going to have to put a backlight, too.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, such
It
a
all
good
looks
bottle.
good. It all looks good.
There you go. So, oh, look at that. That's looking good. A 14-year Canadian rye at 123.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And that is a freaking delicious bottle.
Dude, that thing, this is honestly a banger, man.
Yep.
That, not only was that weekend filled with bangers, we walked away with thanks to Reed at the cigar bar, Warehouse C,
Mm-hmm.
E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof 10.
God,
We were crushing this. We were crushing the Obtainium Canadian 26-year that everybody is just getting their hands on now. I mean, that was almost 8.5 months ago.
Yeah.
We were crushing on those. We found this out in the wild while Trev and Mike were out on the boat.
Yeah, I remember. I was like,
boat.
I told you, I was like, buy that. That is a freaking good bottle. And
yeah,
holy moly!
And then we pulled those amazing driftless barrels.
Yeah,
we pulled. We pulled Christmas and Thanksgiving that week. Dude, was that not the most epic week you could probably have in the bourbon world?
Dude, I'm telling you.
Like I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll ever have another week like that where we constantly, everything we touch is something we wish would never go away.
I mean, that picture right there says,
yeah, dude. I can't wait to have that canvas on my wall, by the way.
I know, dude. They're coming, buddy. Hey, there's Junac. Oh, Junac's got a nice bottle coming too. 30,000 Canadian. What is that? Like $7, I think. That might buy
maybe a little more than 7. It depends on the day.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, considering Justin Trudeau just laid off 38,000 truck drivers in Canada.
Nice.
Yeah. Alex, I hope you're stocked up, bro. I really do. Ben, I hope you're stocked up. I saw your trucking situation. I saw the stuff the Biden administration laid down on truckers from Canada. So I hope you guys are okay, and I hope you're stocked up. That really disturbed me, man. I don't want to see anybody cut off from goods they need to survive, or their industries cut off from shipping out products, man. That sucks.
Burkow said he got the Clyde Mays 13-year.
Ooh, look at you guys, man. You got one coming. Burkow found one. Who's going to find Chris one? Chris needs one. I got things. I got good things to trade. Ask Shane. I got good things.
You do.
I do. I need that bottle.
Have you cracked it open, Steve? That's the real question. That's right. Alex, that's right. You don't need food when you've got bourbon.
Dude, he's got Booker's. He can chew on peanuts all day.
Oh, yeah. You can chew on the box. That's got so much sustenance.
We need to show Alex the Booker's trick I showed you with the box.
Why is everybody asking about us picking Malort?
I don't know, dude.
You guys really want Malort? That shit is god awful. That's right, Lilith.
I think they're down with Malort. I think everybody's witnessed all the crazy faces of Malort. You know, the Matt Porters, the Trev, Mama Wrench. I mean, there's been a lot of Malort faces. I mean, for me, it's a rite of passage here, man. You turn 21, you're hitting the Malort, whether you like it or not. My family owned a bar. I might have hit it before that, and I might have made everybody hit it that came to work there. Because if you don't know, it's hard for you to sell it.
Yeah.
And if you ever want to see something amazing, go check out YouTube and look for the Malort Face video or the Malort commercial. That commercial is special in its own right if you've never seen that bad boy. If somebody wants to throw that link up in the chat, one of the mods, do that because everybody needs to see that video. Burkow hasn't opened it. 2 weeks removed, not opening anything new. Oh, that hurts, Steve. I need somebody to open that. I know it's going to be fantastic. I have 13-year unfinished MGP up here.
Well, I will have it in time for the Jeppson's shipping party. So, yes, that'll be coming along with the old King of Kentucky.
That's the only kind of cock you're allowed to bring to my house.
Yeah, well, good for you. It's the only one I got.
Too much man for you.
Too much man. Oh, man.
You miss these good times, dude. I hope everybody misses the good times, and you know what's just being funny. We're all being
we do have a slammering we're gonna be doing in Vegas. September 2nd through 7th. We're gonna be the plan is right now that I'm gonna be renting a house out there, a big old fancy house with like a pool and game room and bar and all that crap.
There it is.
Yeah, no kidding. We'll be close to the strip, but not so close that it's annoying, would be my hope.
Dude, come on. Is it close to Liquor Locker? That's all that matters.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, look, during the day, people are going to go out, whatever, and then we're just going to do these monster bottle shares at night. It's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait. Chris and Lil are going to be there.
There's something else I have in the works. I haven't even told Shane about that. I needed dates.
Oh, okay.
I'm working on special boys and girls.
Alex,
freaking gamers.
Yeah, 222 days of counting. Let's go, Lil.
Let's do it. Hey, and this summer, I'm probably going to throw a little mini schlammering here in right on the Wisconsin border.
I'm down.
Yeah. So anybody in Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, Wisconsin area. I mean, Ohio's not that far if you live close.
Yeah.
And it doesn't take Zerk that long to get here.
So Johnny
Schlammering here.
Yeah, so Johnny 5 asked a good question about the Vegas Open invite. Yes, 9-2 Schlammering, by the way, Junak. It'd be September 2nd through the 7th. More details are going to come about that. It is coming. I've just got to do some logistics. It's going to be epic. I wouldn't say it's necessarily. It is an open invite, kind of. It's going to be an open invite for Authors Guild members. That's just, I mean, we have to limit it somehow. There's only going to be so many spaces available in the house, so there's only so many rooms. So some people are going to be able to stay there at the house. Some people are going to have to get their own place, either a hotel or I know that Chris and Lil have already got their arrangements already figured out. So yeah. So Johnny 5, if you're not a member of the Authors Guild, but I think you are. But if you're not,
love you, Aiden. Leather Daddy.
Go sign up.
Leather Daddy might be hammered.
That doesn't surprise me.
There are other things he could have said along his Leather Daddy genre that could have been worse.
Yeah.
I'm proud of him for just saying hammered.
Yep.
And Alex, God, yes, Americans need to get their shite together so we can get you here. The Moose definitely needs to maybe jump off the balcony into the pool. I'm thinking Shane's going to find somewhere with a pool with a balcony. We might need the Moose horns to do a cannonball.
Yeah.
Just saying, I mean, you are all about the really big deck.
Yes. Thomas. It's we've got two options. The Authors Guild is either $100 a year or $10 a month. And it's an annual membership that allows us to buy bottles and for you guys, basically secure bottles for you. And these are these special bottles that we're talking about, like the Jeppsons and Christmas and Thanksgiving and Kingslayer and Sexual Chocolate and all the other ones we were just talking about earlier. Authors Guild is what that is.
I'm just going to put this out here. I don't know why Aiden didn't get his stuff. It was sent. I will send that again tomorrow, man. I have those bottles here still. I will pour those tonight. I will send those to you. I don't know why you didn't get them. I'll put some extra stuff in there, Aiden. I'm sorry, dude. I thought you had those already. Somebody sniped your mail, bro. Because it showed delivered. Do not use USPS to send cool shit.
Yeah, so Ken's stream, a lot of people you know about it. I'm sure you know about it. The old Mankini stream. That's on my birthday. So I may have to, I don't know what I'm going to do. I may have to do a little guest spot on it or something.
Dude, do we got enough time to order you a customized Mankini?
Dude, I'm sure.
I mean, I could get you a customized Speedo in time to your door with Storytime all over it.
Oh, that would be amazing. That would be amazing.
And by the way, Aiden, I saw your comment, dude. You are getting the stuff. I don't care. You deserve it. You are an amazing dude. You're nothing but great to the community. I enjoy your humor. I enjoy my conversations with you. I am making sure you get what I promised you, bro. You're getting it. So stop the comments. It'll be shipped tomorrow again, but you know, hand delivery will be from the big brown truck this time, not the one with the eagle. Just saying. Damn eagle. Always the eagle, dude. Why does the eagle always get me?
Oh, hey, while we're at it, we have a giveaway that we were supposed to do last month. We didn't get it done, but we didn't forget about it. So we said when we started our Black Friday sale, anyone who bought anything merch-wise on the website would be put into a raffle or a drawing to get a bottle. We were going to give one of each, but we didn't have enough people for me to give away 3 bottles. But what we will do, we'll put the names in, we'll draw one name, and that person will get to pick one of the 3 previous picks, or if they want, they can get the Jeppsons.
The Jeppson 2-pack?
The Jeppson 2-pack. So you can get a single of Sexual Chocolate, a single of Thanksgiving, a single of Christmas, or a Jeppson's 2-pack.
There you go. There you go.
Chris has the names.
All right. I'm gonna take in solo screen it here. I'm gonna add a screen. I'm gonna solo screen it. I am going to randomize it 3 times. On the 3rd time, whoever's number 1 is the winner. All right. You see it here. We're going to go solo screen, kids. All right. All right. So on the 3rd time. So there is number 1. Did that work? Here we go. There's number 1. There's number 2. And this is for the winner. Your pick.
Wait, who's the?
Ha!
Oh, it's number 1's the winner?
Yeah.
So Adam Priest Mr. Whiskey Shits.
Mr. Whiskey Shits. Dude, out of 7, dude, the randomizer picked him twice in a row. How about that?
Wow.
Dude, Shits. It's on you, dude. Get a hold of us.
Yeah, I'll text him. So he gets, we'll let him know.
That lucky bastard.
Well, that's exciting.
Lucky man, dude.
We are not the same channel. So Storytime really is
Shane's gaming channel.
Yeah, it has been lately. I've been playing games on it. I just switched it over to Storytime because I really don't do anything with it. But no, we are 2 separate channels, although we're one and the same.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
If you're talking about Storytime, you're talking about me and you're talking about Chris, no doubt about it.
Damn that guy.
Yeah. So
and by the way, when I mentioned the Whiskey Karen shirt, I'm just going to throw this up here. I think this thing's fun. Shane's got one coming. You might want one to go whiskey hunting with.
There it is.
Yeah.
Cherry picking.
Yeah, that thing's
overpriced,
fun.
highly sought after bourbon.
Oh, yeah. And if you look, right in here, the Whiskey Karens, right in there. That's part of their Facebook posts they've deleted and put back up over and over. Just leave that there for everybody to kind of see a little bit. Some special stuff, but it is what it is. But you want one, man. Links are over on the Big League Bourbon Facebook page. Get yourself one. Pre-orders through next week. So, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like we got some interest in these Glen Toppers. That's exciting. I think
Dude,
I'm going to
those
sell
Glen
them.
Toppers are exciting.
I'm going to sell them in packs of 6. So John made these, but I got to find someone to. I don't know. I mean, I'm probably just going to get in a lathe and making them myself. Me being a machinist, it's easy enough to do. But yeah, these things are freaking legit.
Hey Daniel,
I love the smell
do
of
the
them.
chipping, and on these new shirts, I'm the guy who actually screen prints them too. So and designs them. Design, screen print, ship. Cheers.
Listen, I love Chris to death. To death. He works really hard when it comes time to ship, but don't think he's the only one. It's a team effort, isn't it, Chris?
Yeah. Yeah, you're putting together all the packages. I just shipped the damn bottles.
It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. It is a lot of work.
My family can tell you all about it. That's why Stetson wants his tuxedo and bow tie. He wants to work for us and sell the stuff. That's my 5-year-old. My 5-year-old flat out told us he wants a company tuxedo and a bow tie because he wants to sell the bourbons. That's one of my twins. God bless him. I got lucky.
Oh, Johnny 5. You're right. It's not rocket science. It's just a fucking lot of work. It's a lot of time.
Hey, Johnny. You can come on over, man.
That's right.
You can come on over. When you want to ship 360 bottles by yourself, you want to build the boxes, you want to put the inserts together, you want to do the waxing, you want to do the tater stickering, you want to put the neck hang tags on, you want to put our last run, you want to put the tissue paper colored per bottle wrapped around just like a B-tack. You want to put custom tape on them, and you want to, print labels, slap that on, and go ship them off as orders come in nightly. Dude, come on, man.
Yeah, that's right.
It's easy. It's easy. Anybody can do it on top of their full-time job and, I got a freelance illustration
being-
and design company too. So,
How many states away am I? Excuse me.
yeah, you're 12.5 hours away, dude.
Yeah.
So,
Oof.
I mean, dig on in.
That's right.
My kids will tell you all about it. They'll be like, "What's your dad do? Packs bourbon all night in the garage."
Hey, Junak. I was like, put it on my shirt. Maybe you can see.
Ooh. Oh, hold on. Let me solo you. Boom. Hold it higher.
I can't because you can't really see it. Well, maybe like over. You can't really see it there either. There you can. Storytime Distillery. That's a Tennessee Taster bottle. 375 flask. Nice little hip flask. I did that with my laser.
Yo, Junik, I do pay in bourbon, and I'm all for volunteers.
Oh, yeah. Dude. We do pay in bourbon, and you can ask Randy the Bull.
Oh, Johnny Five said he was talking about the machining of them toppers. There you go.
Oh, what did he say?
I apologize now. I went on a rant.
Oh.
I suck.
I
suck. It's been a while since I live stream. I should have found out what he was talking about before I ranted.
Oh, that's okay. Let me see. I didn't even see what he said. Johnny Five said, "Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Machining these bad boys is not rocket science. However, I am a machinist, and I'm also a rocket engineer. So crazy.
You are.
But yeah,
I mean, at least according to NASA, you're a rocket engineer.
Yeah, man.
What am I drinking next? I already watched the Glen.
Yep. Oh, you already drank the rye?
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to tell you, standing up during this stream is pretty amazing.
Yeah. Is it better for you, you think?
I think it's way better.
Yeah.
I think it's way better. Like, I think it's way better. I've been working standing up this week with stand-up desk. Dude, I dig it. I dig it. I think everybody should do it. And it comes down to shoes. I'm not wearing the best shoes for it today, but earlier this week.
Maybe you need to get a fatigue mat too. That'd probably be good.
Yeah, I should order one of those.
Junak, February 12th, that weekend. You want to come to Chicago? By all means, we'll have plenty of bourbon. Plenty.
No, really, there's none here.
Well, none. If there's none there, there will be cases of it.
None. I swear.
Yeah, man. So
yeah, Daniel H. Shane really is a rocket scientist. They fucked up. I can't even make those jokes. Damn it! I got demonetized. I said the F word.
There goes all the sponsors.
All right.
Rock scientists. Yes.
The sponsors are really gone.
Those are called geologists, Bourbon Baller. Come on, get with the program.
All right. Thanks, Storytime. I'm glad you sponsored my stream. I took your logo off.
Oh. Wait, you can't sponsor yourself.
What?
You can't sponsor yourself.
What?
You can't sponsor yourself.
Why not?
That's not a sponsorship. That's just an investment. It's not really a sponsorship.
Damn it. What if I put these guys in the top corner?
There you go. StreamYard, go for it.
Yeah.
Daniel H., mechanical engineer. Yeah, so my background really is manufacturing engineering, process engineering, development, operations, new products development, tech development, all that good fun shit. Nice. Open the business. Thank you, Johnny Five. Man, this freaking tail end of this. Here, I got to put my COVID virus back up.
Dude, you are like a virus. What are you talking about?
I know. Can't get rid of me. You want to.
Worried about it.
You want to, but you can't.
Yeah.
So, Thomas. Oh, that's awesome. You're an ME as well. I mean, I've really worked in everything from medical, heavy industrial, aerospace, automotive. Yeah, you name it. My specialty is difficult to process materials. Everything from human bone to crazy titaniums, cobalt chromes, all those really fun to Yep, I've done a lot with pumps. I worked with a company called Sterling out of Indianapolis. And then I've done a lot of work with Atlas Copco, developing some pumps for them. Done a lot with power gen turbines.
Gotta get used to having a keyboard in front of me.
Yeah, you have a keyboard in front of you?
Yeah.
Dude, you're kind of a badass.
I got the wireless mouse, wireless keyboard. I moved my design setup over here to trying to consolidate.
What should you drink next? You should. Oh yeah, let them tell you.
Yeah,
I'm tired of telling you what to drink.
Yeah,
you should drink King of Kentucky. 2021 King of Kentucky, right here, Chris. Drink it.
Well, hey, it's 12 hours away, man. Put that in your slingshot and shoot it here.
I did get some Jim. This is a label I got. This is from Big Vic. What are the options? Lilith, almost anything. You could probably name it. There's a high probability it's there or something in the same family. All right. So check out this label. It says Jim Beam Signature Craft High Rye 1 year 90 proof. Wrap that damn label around there 3 times. Then he sent me, oh, that doesn't matter. What do you mean? Career world. Look, if you're doing what you love and you enjoy it, you're kicking ass. That's all that matters.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hey, you know what? That's it. Drink an E.H. Taylor barrel proof batch 9 because I know you've got a backup.
You got a backup, so put the crack up?
That's right.
All right. You called it.
That's a good idea, Steve. We will be working on distribution and commercial soon. Those kinds of things. It's difficult reselling other whiskey. That's the problem. But I like where you're thinking. And I think that's worth investigating. Oh. Is that 127.3 proof? No, that's 130.3.
It's a 9.
127 is batch 10. That's right.
Yeah.
130.3 is batch 9.
Yes, sir.
You know, Daniel H., if you're, like I said, man, if you're loving what you're doing, don't even regret. Like, for instance, there's a lot of stuff I can't go into, but what I can go into is this. In high school, I was going to be a full-fledged genetic engineer. And in fact, I have a degree that says that I am that. However, my senior year of high school, I was actually going to college and school at the same time. Whatever, I was going to go off to college. My dad was like, hey, maybe you should do this and get a trade just in case that doesn't work out, because there was a big push towards the human genome and genetic engineering and all this fun stuff. And I said, okay, fine. So I went up and I worked at a machine shop that my dad, my uncle, helped build with another guy. And I just fell in love with manufacturing. I don't regret not going back to genetics, even though I was on an international scale at, in ninth grade. I had documents being published on electrophoresis. So I was destined to be a genetic engineer, and then just kind of walked away from it all. So don't regret it at all.
Michael Jordan bought a couple of my drawings when I was in 8th grade.
Dude, that's awesome.
Not as cool as what you did.
What do you mean it's not as cool?
But I threw a ball over 90 miles an hour when I was in 8th grade.
Yeah, I never did that. I'd love to throw a ball over 90 miles an hour.
Yeah. Well, I'm jealous of you, dude. You've done some very cool shit on those.
Don't be jealous of me. Don't be jealous of me.
Hey, put it this way. Anybody that has a profession and they're successful at what they do, downplays what they do, and enjoys seeing what other people do. And it's like, oh, dude, that's amazing. Trust me. I'm around that all the time, and I know you are too.
Yeah.
And tons of people in this room are in the same boat, man. Like, I just think some of the stuff you guys do is cool. I look at a lot of the stuff I do, and I'm like, that's what I do every day. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the same, right?
Yeah. You know, I have mad respect for it. I have mad respect for all the people that are doing cool ass shit and enjoying what they do. You know, when you're talking to Daniel H. and he's like, oh, I don't know if I do it, but I like it. If you like it, dude, love it. You got to love it. You know, I love what I do. I got away from it for a long time. I love what I do.
Yeah.
You know,
that's awesome, Daniel H. That is awesome.
And it's hard. It ain't easy.
Yeah. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah. I dig
cool running. Cheers, buddy. Nice to see you. Yeah, I will say probably one of the neatest things personally, one of the things I take the most pride in that I did, I developed at the time was the largest 3D printer in the world, metal 3D printer in the world. Us. This was a 60 feet by 14 feet by 14 feet envelope. That was what's that? Feet. 16 foot by 16. Yeah, 14 foot by 14 foot by 60 foot. Whatever, 60 feet.
Yeah, dude, you crash on my spelling. I'm going to crash on your.
Wait, no, it's 14 feet by 14 feet. It's plural, brah.
Not the way you originally stated it, but I'll give it to you.
You're probably right. So anyway, a very large 3D printer out of which it wasn't technically a printer. I had to synergize the whole system. So I took 2 robots that were mounted on rails, attached 6.5 kilowatt lasers, put coaxial powder delivery nozzles, integrated a chiller system, a rotary system, a dynamic laser distance feedback system to control the offset because it was going across a corrugated surface. That was freaking awesome, dude. And I did it in a totally environmentally open shop in northeastern Florida where the humidity goes to like 1,000,000%.
And how do you make those type of things work in humidity? That's what's so crazy to me with expansion and contraction.
It's not even just that. It's one of the biggest challenges I had was powder flow because the metal is a powdered metal.
Okay.
And
so moisture really affects it.
Yeah, it gets carried in an inert gas, which is nice. But then once it enters into a chamber, there becomes a problem. So what I did is I created a spreadsheet, and as temperatures, barometric pressure, and humidity change throughout the day, I would adjust different settings in my system so that I would maintain quality. It was a lot of fun, dude. It was like a 6-page spreadsheet that had over 40,000 points of data in it. It was freaking nuts, man.
Dude, I love it. It's nerd heaven, and those are the kind of things that really excite me. Not gonna lie.
It was a 8mm nozzle to begin, and then I changed it down to a 6mm nozzle. Damn, so it was about 122,000 newtons of energy in that freaking spot. I could burn a 6mm hole in 3 inches of steel in about 7 seconds. How awesome is that?
Not as awesome as Alex's comment.
I had to pay. Well, there's that.
The moose is loose.
That is hilarious that you literally were like, what the hell happened to that banana?
Holy shit, kids. The moose is loose. You know, I think it's time to have a little fun.
Let's do it.
Yeah, think so.
Let's find a way to limit sales of unicorns till you turn a bottle in or a system. Yeah. Uh-oh, we got some hot action coming in.
Hot action. Travis Kerber. Let's see a video of it. I love lasers and bourbon.
I do have some videos of that system running. You can believe that shit.
Hey, when it comes to Kerber, he knows all about technology and innovation when it comes to baseball. One of the men he has worked with, I believe he still works with, is one of the main innovators when it comes to kinesiology and body movement and body mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
He was also, or was, I'm not sure if he's still there with all the changes in baseball, but a consultant / coach in the developmental side of the Chicago Cubs.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah. So I'm going to throw the link in the chat. I'm not going to pin it. I'm going to throw it in there. We'll have a couple people come on, people that we've had on the stream before. I'm not going to open up to everybody, but I'm going to invite a couple people in, just shoot the shit with us.
Hell yeah.
So,
sorry,
we'll
I can't drink
rotate
with
people
y'all,
in and out, just so you know.
but no, it's for a good reason.
There you go. Yeah, Travis is right on, dude.
Horse plates. Yep.
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 And he's over in Indiana, Shane. He's over there
is he?
and works in the city, so he
What
knows
city?
all about you Indiana boys.
What city?
Travis, where are you at? You're over by Michigan City, I believe.
Oh,
Michigan
geez.
City?
He's up.
He's up north.
Basically,
He's up north.
what do they call that? Northeastern Illinois?
Yeah, pretty much. But, you know, different taxes. Glad I don't have the car plates for there. I'll tell you that. That's
Dude,
about
I
the biggest
couldn't
highway
believe
robbery that I ever saw.
How much I had to pay in tolls. Hobart. Okay, I've been to Hobart.
Hard Rock Casino, right? Is that the Hard Rock? Is that in Hobart?
I don't know.
No, one of the casinos is there.
That's basically a freaking suburb of
There
Chicago.
you go. I threw the link in there. We'll randomly cycle some people in. Just know if I cycle you in, please turn off your volume from Facebook or from YouTube. Tomas, that's scary. And that might be the Hard Rock then. Gary, not a place I want to go. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. The Moose.
Ooh.
The Moose.
What
The
you
moose is
shaved or
on
something?
fire.
What's it like? It looks weird.
No, I trimmed it down. It grows so thick, and then I just trim it.
Okay.
Is my mic too loud, or is it okay?
No, you're good, bro.
Okay, because I always have to set it every time I freaking come on.
So how is this when I'm doing my best independent Joe?
You know what? I gotta say one thing, Chris. Your camera looks amazing tonight.
I
does.
have
That's what I
spent the
told you.
last week and a half working on this, man.
Yeah, it
It's hard
brings
to move
out
around in here.
it
That's
brings
why I
out
need
your
the other
eyes.
side of the room finished.
It brings out your eyes. It's just like, oh. My wife
Dude, I'll
stops
zoom
and
in
say,
if you
"Who's
want to
that
get up in
sexy
these
man?"
baby
I'm like,
blues, brother.
"That's me." No, it's Chris. I'm sorry.
Did you like my buddy back here?
So did you drop a green screen behind you then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he dropped it like it was hot as soon as it
Yeah,
came
I
in the
did.
mail today.
You see this friggin' thing? This fucking.
Woo! That's a fancy keyboard.
Well, I want to try to learn keyboard gaming. I want to try to.
Oh, there you
Yeah.
Now,
tried
can you
it.
assign the keys on that to be hot
Cool.
so you only see your gaming keys?
And
Mine
you
does
can.
that.
Yeah, you can. So if I like just function it out, it'll
Yep.
just do this too. Like I can set my keys, but it'll also set your directional keys. See how it's lit up only on the WAS?
Is that a Corsair?
No, this is a Red Dragon.
Oh, I got a Red Dragon, an Access Red Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of those. I love that thing.
And then I grab, there you go. And then I grab one of these. So it's got like this, even the side buttons.
You're going all in, dude.
Well, it's like whiskey. Go in or go out.
That's right.
Well, hey, I'm in the graphic design world, so I'm rocking out Logitech graphic design nerd stuff. So I can use this on 3 different devices at once by a hit of a button. And it controls my phone, my iPad, and everything else. So
yeah.
You want to talk nerd?
Thank you, Daniel H. Bungie.
Yeah, Death Adder.
Yeah, that's a nice one, dude.
Yeah.
Very responsive.
Yeah.
Like I might go back to because I'm totally used to Xbox. That's all I've ever done. So I might get a controller for this, but I want to try to learn this.
I used to be keyboard guy all the time. Like that was my jam.
Yeah.
I started playing games on the Xbox with my kids, and I got so used to those controllers now. It's like when I go back, I feel like I'm bad enough with a controller. I'm horrible with a keyboard and mouse.
They say once you go to the keyboard though, like it's way more accurate and everything else. I don't know. I just got to get my friggin' brain into doing like the R key, C, X.
Right. Yeah, it locks into targets a lot quicker on the keyboard, right, Shane?
Say it again.
You can lock into targets a lot quicker with a keyboard.
Well, you don't lock, so it doesn't have the aim assist. Like controllers have aim assist. They build that into the games now. Okay. So you'll hear a lot of keyboard guys get pissed because of the aim assist that's built into the controller guys. But you're a hell of a lot more precise with the keyboard and mouse.
That's what they say. Yeah.
Yeah.
They say there's like you may not notice it, but there's like a lag with controller.
There is. It's like a 40 to 60 millisecond.
Yeah, you would have to be like such a like a heavy.
You notice it if you're a high end gamer.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna add a new guy tonight. I'm gonna bring in Tomas. He's asked a lot of great questions, and I'm gonna bring him in for a little bit.
Heck yeah!
Hey everybody, this is Tomas. I hope I'm saying that right, buddy.
You are. No, you're saying that exactly right. Hey guys.
Perfect. And you're in the burbs, correct?
Yeah, I'm in Oswego.
Okay, right on. A couple of my friends used to live there, man. I used to come down there quite a bit. Good beer down there.
Yeah, we got a nice brewery, and we got nice shops and a Benny's nearby too.
Yeah, some good restaurants. Oh yeah, dude.
So look, I was trying to send you a picture. I'm trying to join you with the barrel proof.
Oh, very good.
Cheers.
Is that the 127?
I'm sipping on this. It is.
Yeah,
fantastic.
127.
And that batch 10. Oh, it's the best one yet, dude.
It's so good.
I hit it at Woodman's for a lottery.
No shit. Right.
Yeah, I went to pick it up.
See,
yeah.
I had a bad Woodman's experience, but it ended up being a good experience at the end of the day for my boy.
Which one?
Up in Janesville, Wisconsin.
Okay.
I got called and told I won the WLW.
Oh, and then
I asked 5,000 questions because I got called right at 12:01. I was like,
"Yeah,
I'm sorry, Thomas. I'm sorry, Thomas.
Oh, you're good."
My wife said these look like underwear for a giant.
Dude, that stream's gonna be amazing for.
Is that for Vegas?
It's gonna be.
That's for Ken's stream,
right?
Prostate cancer stream.
Prostate cancer.
When they came in the mail, she said, "You got a really small parcel." I'm like, "Yeah, I know."
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, got a drink again.
Let me ask. You guys are the experts. Have you guys ever tried this?
I have had a sample of it. I'm gonna highlight you. So hold it up there. Boom.
Oh, I've only seen pictures of that. Yeah.
So that was on a duty-free store in Switzerland a month ago.
Okay.
Wow.
And the stuff is phenomenal. I mean, it's as smooth as can be. I don't know all the notes and stuff, but for non-bourbon drinkers, the first time they drank it, they loved it.
Yeah,
Brian.
There's something about those ultra-aged turkeys at 86 proof. They still hold true to what they are.
Yeah, I just crazy. Like it. It's you go from the 101 to 13, and it goes from just average to an amazing drink.
Yeah, Independent Joe said he has one of those. Father and son. Yeah, I've been trying to score one. I would like to get one and put it away for when my kids are old enough. You know, they're 5 years old now. It'll be sitting there quite a while.
Do they come out?
Drops between here and there, but
do they come out every year or no?
That was the first time it's ever been done.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and it's only international or duty free drop. So,
all right. If I see some on my next trip across the states or across the pond, I'll let you. I'll try to hook you up.
That'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be one I'd love to put away and have with them someday. It's just kind of cool, man. It's father and son. You think about the history, Eddie and Jimmy Russell, it's really cool. And just to me, especially with us doing the distillery stuff, it just kind of hits that moment. Oh, that was my elbow. This new setup's throwing me off, guys. Yeah. First night I got my elbow on it. I'm like, I saw the stream going.
I was starting to get a little sick there. I was like,
I was like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh, my elbow's on the button.
Yeah.
That's why I turned my phone. I was like, oh, something's wrong.
Oops. Yeah, no, this is really good. But that batch 10 that you have, dude, that is probably honestly my favorite E.H. Taylor barrel proof by far.
Yeah.
I think that one takes the cake. This 9 solid. I'm not going to say no to it, but that 10, that was just special. I think Shane agrees with that when we had that.
Yeah. That picture in my background. Here, I'll turn that.
Yeah. You got one in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in that picture. That day was crazy, man.
That was a hell of a night.
Yeah, that was a hell of a night smoking 1926 Padrones.
Good night, Junek.
Yeah, good night, Matt. Junek.
That was a banger night, man.
Yeah, so I'll be honest. I started drinking bourbon in October.
Okay.
This year or last year? Sorry.
No, just last October. So I just got into it real hard and tried to find every blends, every H. Taylor.
Dude, you got some. You just showed us 2 killer ass bottles to start off, man.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow. I've only been in it a year and I don't even have that.
So I was here's a crazy story. So I was in Idaho about a month and a half ago, and I got a chance to try Double Eagle Rare.
I saw your picture of that.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was a whole day of bourbon drinking. So I mean, at that point, everything tasted good. So it's kind of sad, but it was $180 1 ounce shot. And I was like, we got to try it. Like, because we were doing Old Forester birthday. We're doing the 4 Roses limited edition. We're doing Old Fitzgerald at this other bar. I mean, we hit all of it. It was Christmas. It was Christmas in, December 10th.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So, Chris, I got my screen shared up. Check that out. I just want to show this is that.
All right.
This is that dragon skull.
This is the Italian dragon coming to the dragon bones. Dragon bones, by the way.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh.
Isn't that cool? Those are handmade, man.
Wow.
Out of what material?
It's a resin cast, and then they paint it so make it look old. And
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Pretty
that
cool.
Looks like a squirrel skull from up here.
You got some gnarly squirrels, my friend.
Oh, we got some big ones, man. They're the size of a large cat.
Oh my god.
With horns?
Well, it depends. It's Canada. You never know.
Hey, good night, Ben Demon Hunter.
Yeah, see you, Ben.
All right. Since Shane's letting that out of the bag,
what do you got, Chris?
I'm gonna show up with what the shirt's gonna look like and the little bit of drawing I did.
You're gonna want this. It's pretty sick.
Oh, hold on. It doesn't do preview screen, so I gotta open it.
So Shane, after I trimmed this, right? I'm constantly doing this still.
After
I had the thick beard, it was like,
oh, you're reaching and grabbing?
Oh yeah. Well, my wife says, you trimmed your beard. I'm like, Well, you didn't like it anyhow. It's like I said, it'll grow back in a month.
Right.
You just be boop.
Boom.
Old Dragon Bones.
Nice.
Yeah, so that'll be the label that comes on that Hazmat Rye. But that's also the t-shirt.
I like the style that you did there because I subscribe to a company for beard products called Mammoth Beard Co.
Yeah.
And they have like that old school, all their logos on their shirts are like that old school looking. And I buy their shirts. They're really nice. I like that.
Yeah. So that's going to be the shirt. Love it. That's the skull I drew for it. So get a little piece of my art with all the goods. So
Chris, not bad for your first time drawing. Nice. Good job.
First time drawing.
Nice. Bravo.
First time drawing, last time caller.
Holy, Big Mike.
Wow, Big Mike. Big Mike's got some hentai.
Oh, and Big Mike's gone.
Holy cow. Thanks, Big Mike.
Yeah.
How do you guys see
man, he's still going underneath Independent Joe.
Yeah, dude was really respecting my drawing skills. I can show you some hentai, but it's not safe for streaming.
Holy, very much loved it.
So is this recorded that you can watch back?
Oh yeah, you can watch it back. It'll be it's on the Facebook. It'll be on my YouTube channel. You can always chime back in and check it out.
Trust me.
On YouTube, you'll see the comments and everything else on there too.
Yeah, Shane, I've been doing pumps my whole life, wastewater pumps, centrifugal pumps. So that's why I was asking you about the ME.
Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff with pumps. Mostly efficiency design.
Pumps and the bumps. Pumps and the bumps. Shane likes the girls with the pumps and the bumps. Sorry, guys.
You're going to have to edit that out.
Yeah. Nah. At this point, who cares? If
there goes my
I love y'all.
Tomas says whatever.
Yeah.
There's not going to be it's not like and no offense, Chris, but it's not like it's going to be like you're going to have 1 million viewers.
No, I know.
Hey,
because I have the same thing.
I have 23 right now, damn it.
I sneak into these shows now because of a policy that we have.
Yeah, I've had a couple of videos that have gotten into the 500 range. Watch out, man. Like I said, I'm putting out produced content.
Yes.
Numbers are going to grow, buddy.
It's got to start. It's got to start somewhere.
No,
There's
for
gotta
sure.
be a beginning.
I think it's about if we're not naming off things. You know what I mean? Like Storytime Distillery. Just kidding.
I went to the local store over here in Yorkville, and the guy had I posted it, Chris. You probably saw it. John Henry, and I was like,
dude, you got a killer one. Did you get that?
Yeah. Hold on.
Dude, you got lucky. You got lucky because I have not seen that high of an age statement for about 3 years from them.
So Chris, I contacted them. I'm like, what's retail, and how old is that? They're like, oh, that's all gone. It was in our tastings. And they said, I was like, all right, I'll be honest. Like, I'm just trying to find out what's retail because it's $140 at this local store. Yeah. They're like, oh, it was $100. It was released in 2018. We only had
I haven't seen that in here in like 3 years.
Yeah. Dude, so I picked it up. I haven't tried it. Yeah. And they posted it on their story time with my name.
Yeah, I saw it. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Dude, that was awesome. Like, seriously.
Look, I'm back.
Running up and scoring something that hasn't been on the market since 2018.
Oh.
He nailed it, dude.
Well, in the bourbon world.
Oh, Independent Joe looking for a wrench.
And then this
that's
right here.
His wrench is missing. he's a good wrench.
Oh, shit. Wrong account. I got too many YouTube accounts.
What are you talking about? You don't have more than one.
So Shane, when you play, what are you playing on? You're playing on your computer, and then you just run it over to YouTube?
Yeah, I just split screen it. I have 2 monitors.
Yeah, but when you're looking at it, it's running smooth for you, and then when it lags on YouTube, it's just YouTube's lagging, right?
The game runs fine for me. Sometimes,
yeah, that's why I'm wondering.
Yeah, sometimes
Yeah.
the stream stuff gets a little funky. There's a reason. It's because the way my internet's piped back here.
Yeah,
can sometimes be an issue.
No, understandable. I've been starting to watch in the last like month now. I've got a bunch of gamer channels that I watch frequently and stuff like that. And I know for a fact though that they were all having issues at one point, like in the last 2 weeks. They were lagging even. That's why I was just asking you on your end where you're playing. It's not lagging for you, but it's lagging for viewers.
Yeah, it's lagging for you guys.
Yeah.
Shane, what state are you in?
I'm in South Carolina.
Oh,
right by Charlotte.
We're thinking about moving. Or this is going to be completely confidential, but we're thinking about moving to the Carolinas.
Oh, really?
Good pick.
Yeah.
I would highly recommend it.
Yeah. I've never been, but everyone voted to move there, so
I'm gonna tell you, you're not gonna hate it.
No.
This is confidential too. Don't move to the Canadas.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been to
Alex, I
Toronto,
never wanted to
Edmonton.
spend more than 6 days there. If I did, I was detained.
Hey, honestly though, Canada is a beautiful place.
Beautiful.
But if you find certain hobbies you're into, it's usually American hobbies. Sadly.
Alex, what part of Canada are you in?
I'm in Ontario, but I am like 100 yards. I have a river that splits me from Minnesota, so that's why I will have like the Storytime picks. I will have a lot of bourbons that probably most Canadians don't have. I have a cousin that lives in the town next to me that is separated by a bridge, and she comes to work where I work. She'll bring me. We're only allowed one bottle at a time, so she can only bring me one bottle at a time.
Yeah.
Her husband made me my own shelving unit for storage for the bottles that I buy in America.
Chris, what are you drinking?
I'm going to bust out a special barrel that was only originally available on Sealbox.
No, Bourbon Outfitters.
Was it Bourbon Outfitters?
Yeah.
Which
What's
is
that? Online?
Short Barrel. They're out of Atlanta. It's 3 guys who started going and finding some short barrels or one-off barrels, kind of like Orphan Barrel, and brought these on board. And Shane hooked me up with that. It was only available online there, or
yeah. Then they did a drop in Georgia.
Yeah, and those sold out in like a day, right? It was about a day.
Yeah, they sold out in about 45 minutes.
Oh, I accidentally ixnayed Alex. I was trying to.
I was like, "Holy, you son of a!" I'm just kidding.
I know.
I'm gonna pour this one here.
Talking cannoli.
What is that?
Talking cannoli.
Is that a Vegas? Old Elk.
It's a Massive Journey.
Oh
pick,
shit! This cork's tight, bro.
But it's Jason with Mash and Drums, and then My Bourbon Journey, Scott. Pick.
Smells so good still.
I just poured the Thanksgiving before this, so.
Hey, Chris, you might have answered this before, but what suburb or like how close you are to like Oswego?
Oswego's probably about an hour and a half. I'm off I-90 right on the Illinois and Wisconsin border.
So like Rockford with Mike.
Yeah, I'm just north of Rockford.
So do you know that guy that runs that bourbon group?
Yeah. I was on the pick with him this yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, good dude. Shane's met him. Shane met him when he was up here.
That turned from like 400 to like 1,100.
Dude, it jumped so fast. It was insane.
Yeah.
I've never seen a group grow that fast.
Sorry, I'm just showing Steve Burkle my trebuchet. This is my trebuchet.
So Chris,
you called that.
Do you also follow like the Chicago CBC whatever? Because I try to join everything just to see what's out there.
Yeah, I follow a lot of the Chicago secondary groups and all that fun stuff. Just to keep up on stuff, so I know where I'm at, what's going on, what's dropping,
and what's being released.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's hard to keep up. It's hard to keep up. These groups make it a little easier, but man, you can get lost in some social media in the bourbon world. I think everyone here can admit to that. Like, the bourbon world on social media can consume you on Facebook or Instagram. If you're trying to follow secondary, you're trying to follow local groups of what's dropping, local stores. It's all the things we tell our kids not to do.
Yeah.
And here we are doing it.
No, there's a lot. You can't follow all of them otherwise.
Oh, I know. I've turned off some national groups recently because I found myself looking at them all the time, and I'm like, oh man.
But you know what? Like this year alone, I'm gonna, because now that I'm over a year into this, it's going to be the picks. I'm gonna end up buying more than anything.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah, once you're in, man.
But because, like, for instance, Patreon, I've met a lot of people, and I'm actually like close to a lot of people. But problem is like I've got 20 Patreons. But everybody's starting to do picks, right? But I trust in say a handful of those picks, right? Like what my profile would be. Instead of buying, because I can't guess what say, Chris, you could sit back and name off 10 that are in a local store of yours.
Yeah.
The only way I could trust that is if you tasted it. But if you were to show a camera going around and say, hey, Chris, grab me that, whatever it is, and it may be shit. I don't have that option to walk into a store to be able to see these things.
No,
You're
Alex,
just lucky
can I
my
tell you
ass
why
buys a lot
I
of the
follow
ones I
this
show
group?
Yeah.
Because it's local, it's nearby, it's picks. It's not, you're not chasing down Buffalo Trace. Everybody loves Buffalo Trace, obviously. But give me something local that's good and that's not like hyped up by like 200,000 or 1 million views. You know, I follow those groups. I mean, I watched all those movies. I watched Need. I watched everything that I could find, you know, in the last 3 months. I watched everything. But I just want to know something with, like, I drink mine with ice, and that's how I do it. You know, I got
nothing
Glen
wrong with that. You can ask all of us. I started. I laugh, man. When I first started with my wife, everybody knows these stories. I started out with amazing bottles. I won a bottle of Pappy 20 at my first whiskey event, like the first time I really tasted whiskey, and I won a Lot B at the same time. I nailed it, and I was like, this Elijah Craig 94 is amazing. Then I had some barrel proof. I'm like, I like whiskey. I never liked this before. You know, I came from the bar world. I was rum, scotch. Then I went to craft beer, and then lo and behold, you know, came back to whiskey and bourbon, because unfortunately, a lot of the stuff that I had when my family owned the bar and all the bars I ran was just your rail 80 proofer, you know?
Yeah.
And that turned me off from it and kept me away from it, and kind of makes me ornery right now, because I can think back to my family bar, and I tell this all the time. Like Weller 12 and Weller OWA were our rail bourbons at the bar.
Yeah.
You know, we had all kinds of Pappy because we got it every year because we sold a lot of stuff. It was on the back shelf right behind the bar. That was our storeroom. There were rows of it. There were rows of it. And when we sold it, you know, my family's like, well, grab whatever you want. You know, we're all good. Grab whatever you want.
Yeah.
I grabbed Captain Morgan, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
I grabbed Captain Morgan, guys. Cases of Captain Morgan.
Dude, I used to drink Captain and Coke all the time.
Yeah.
I lived off that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, I got cases of Captain Morgan. I'm good. And now I'm like, I left cases of Pappy 23 and 20 behind, and old Weller squat bottles behind.
Yeah.
And but a lot of shitty ass rum. Because
Chris,
now,
I just tried
now
Weller's
we're drinking
12.
killer ass rum.
Chris, I just tried Weller's 12 at Sullivan Steakhouse in Naperville.
Oh yeah, yeah.
$15, 2-ounce pour. I was like,
that's a killer price for that.
Yeah. and it is really smooth. But I can see why some of the experienced bourbon drinkers just think it's still a $50 bottle. You know what I mean? There's nothing complex about it.
And it's a good $50 bottle, but that's it. It's not a $225 like you see in secondary here. It's not $249 like the Dice Roll store, home of,
Whiskey Karens.
Whiskey Karens.
Nancy's, it's not that. And I mean, come on, they even sold that damn bottle the year before for $49. That's what kills me.
Well, Chris, I'll say this too. You guys are talking about these whiskeys. The beauty of what we're doing and stuff like, this Jeppson's bottle. Like,
yes,
I hate to go back to it, but in all sincerity, your most accomplished, refined palate drinker will drink that whiskey and go, "This is a good fucking whiskey."
Right.
Like it belongs on a top shelf, and it's a fucking screw top with a shitty ass sticker on it.
Dude, a plastic screw top.
Yeah.
Plastic.
$47.
That's why I joined this. That's why when you guys were talking about this, I'm like, I don't know that place. I've never heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, it's right in Chicago, dude. Like it's legit. We'll be heading down there when Shane gets in town before our picks are ready to pick up. It's just fun. It's like a hidden gem in Chicago. What's that?
It says to post it when you guys are going down there. Just hang in the background. Just
for sure, dude. I mean? For sure.
Meet up.
Sure.
Yeah,
for sure. Hit me up. I'll get you the details.
All right. It's awesome.
The deets.
Yeah, you got me on Facebook. Hit me up because we might be spending a day in Chicago. Anyway, we talked about that yesterday. So there might be some adventures. Shane doesn't know
a lot
about Big Star. He doesn't know about Delilah's. He doesn't know about Bub City. So he might need those experiences.
I don't know what those are. Sounds amazing.
He's in Carolina.
Warehouse.
Far removed.
Hey, Shane.
Yeah.
Delilah's is probably the oldest strictly whiskey bar in Chicago.
Okay. Oh, you want to hear my cool Chicago story?
I got an
This is a fucking good story. This one belongs in the Storytime annals of history. So I'm at a large trade show in Chicago. It's called IMTS. Some of you may or may not know what it is, but it's a very, very large machine tool trade show. It's actually the largest in the U.S. Anyway, I'm there working the show. And in the evenings, it's always crazy because the whole day you've been on your feet all day. And then in the evenings, you're out taking customers to these big freaking swanky dinners where you're spending thousands and thousands of dollars. But anyway.
You guys were at McCormick Center then?
Yeah, McCormick Center. Yep. And then you go downtown. Then we end up going downtown in the evening. And so we're downtown. We're at a place called, and I know you're going to know it, it's called The Bar. The Bar Chicago.
Yeah.
Which we're in the second story. So it's the one where you got to take the stairs. It's like way, way up there. It's like a really, 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 really fucking tall staircase. Anyway, so I'm up there with a customer. One of the guys that I worked with was also there. He said, "Hey, hang on a minute. I'm going to go out and smoke. I'll be back." I was like, "Okay, cool." So he leaves.
The story. Oh my god.
I'm sitting there hanging out with this guy at the bar, and then all of a sudden I'm like, "Man, where'd Rob go? Like he's been gone for a long time." And it had been like probably 45 minutes at this time. And I'm like, "Man, something's up." So I'm like, "All right, okay, I gotta go find Rob. I'll be right back." So I go downstairs, and there's Rob talking to some cops, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" Like it's going down, right? But I'm a rider. I'm a ride or die, man. I am a ride or die guy. Like I'm in it to win it with this. So I'm like, "Rob, what the hell's going on?" He goes, "Hang on a second," and he talked to the cop for a minute. And he said, and then he turned back at me and he says, I'll look at the camera because it was, he goes, "We need to go get in that truck right now." I'm like, okay, I'm in. So it's the paddy wagon, right? It's the one that they're down there picking up all the trunks. It's the big box one. He gets in the back. I follow him right in there. Cop comes in, shuts the door on us, jumps in, and takes off driving. And I'm like, Rob, what the fuck is going on? Like, why am I back in this fucking paddy wagon right now?
Damn it, demonetized again.
He goes, well, another one of the customer was at the ESPN grill, which was a few blocks away. And I was just sitting there shooting shit with this cop, and he offered to give us a ride so we could get there fast and go get these guys. I'm like, are you serious? He goes, yeah. I said, oh my God, dude. So we're driving. Then all of a sudden, the fucking lights go on. Siren goes on. Guy hits the gas. Rob and I are bouncing off the back wall because there's no seatbelt in the back of that thing.
Yeah.
We're bouncing around. And he's just turning and twisting. And all of a sudden, literally comes to a stop. Rob and I both wham right into the back of the thing, back down on the floor. I'm like, what the fuck? We hear the truck doors open. Guy comes around, he opens up. He goes, hey, you guys got to get out. I got a call. ESPN grill's right there. Talk to you later. So we step out of this paddy wagon, and everyone, because you know how the streets are at night in Chicago.
Yeah.
There's 1 million people.
Yeah.
They're looking at it. Everyone is just looking at us like, what the fuck just happened? Those two dudes just walked out of the paddy wagon, and the cops took off like it was nothing.
You just got an Uber ride from the paddy wagon from Chicago.
Exactly. The best Uber ride.
That's awesome.
So
That's
awesome.
a great story.
Yeah, I remember when he told me that story, I was like, you can't be serious. He's like, yeah, dude, we did it. I'm like,
totally serious.
The
The funniest part was I just blindly followed him into there. I didn't even ask questions.
Yeah.
I was like, get in the paddy wagon, we're going. I'm
That's
like,
what you do with your friend, right?
That's right. I was like, okay, we're doing it.
No, my wife's in the Chicago PD, and we've showed up for the South Side Chicago Irish Parade when it used to go down.
One of the best parades out there.
I know. And I mean, now it's changed, but before we showed up and start drinking Guinness at 9, get the police escort right to the parade, and then just hang out the whole, the morning. And it was
Guinness.
Awesome. I mean, those days are gone.
You name it, dude.
Yep.
I remember those good days before shit changed.
What happened is like there'd be like 12-year-olds puking on the side, and they're like, that's not acceptable.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine if it's 18-year-olds.
You're right. You are right, man. I've seen all that. Alex, what are you drinking?
Shane.
I'm still doing the Hawk and Cannoli.
Shane, what are you drinking? Are you drinking anything?
Nope.
Oh, no.
Shane does not drink on stream right now because a couple of our good friends are in Australia. That's Lilith Morgan that you see in text or in the chat. Lilith is going through breast cancer and some follow-up treatments, correct?
Yeah.
Best way to
supporting the cause. I like that.
Yes, and she is not able to drink for the next 3 months while she gets follow-up treatments. So
that's awesome, man.
With her not being able to drink and her husband not being able to drink, and they're huge in the community, Shane has pledged to not drink on stream with them as they participate in streams with everyone, and it's freaking badass. Yeah. And I did try to corrupt him tonight and get him to drink. And he held his guns and held his ground like no tomorrow. So I got mad props.
I'm not on stream with him, but yeah.
Well, I love it. I love what you guys got going, and myself and Shane, you probably can attest. Like, as an engineer, and it's just like a guy just wants to go after it. I do things only 2 speeds, 150 or 0. I'm either in or not, and that's the bourbon thing. That's why, like, last week or just like 2 days ago, I was on that. Now I'm on you guys' podcast, and I'll join your community. I'll bind the picks. I'm in. Dude, I love it.
Dude, I was excited to see you here. Like, I've seen you post, and I'm like, dude, this guy's getting it on. And then, boom, here you are. You're in my live stream, and then, boom, you're on it. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I was doing my classes.
Go ahead.
I'm getting my MBA at U of I.
Okay.
I'm a ME, but now I want to move in. My role has changed, and I want to understand the sales side. So I'm getting my MBA at U of I, and I just couldn't focus on the classes. I saw that Mike posted that you guys are live, and it just kept bouncing in. As like I dropped my classes. I'm like, all right, we'll catch up later.
Yeah.
Well, sorry to corrupt you, but for fun.
So my love for bourbon really stems from the craftsmanship. You know, being an
Exactly.
I love that you can't cheat time. You have to do it the right way, and then.
But Oakton Eden says you can cheat everything.
What's that?
But Oakton Eden says you can cheat everything.
Well, they sure as hell give it a try, don't they?
What do you guys think of Jefferson's? I've never bought that, but I see it at Costco at a decent price.
That cognac finish rye is
yeah, the green topper, get that. A lot of the other ones.
Yeah. I've heard some of their ocean batches are really good. Ones. What's that?
Originals?
Original ocean matches?
Yeah. The original like the 24 year, the 22, the 18, the 17s. Like those were legit. They're hard to find now. They're hard to find.
Yeah, I've heard there's a lot. It's like hit and miss. Like there's some voyages that are really, really good, and then
I'm not talking about the voyages. I'm talking about their age stated old stuff that they originally put out before they got into the oceans.
Yeah, I'm talking about the ocean stuff.
They did it before the oceans. They switched to the oceans.
Yeah. They used to do ultra age, and then they got into the oceans concept. I believe mine is. I got Voyage 22. I heard a lot of bad stuff about them. My wife got it for me as a Christmas present, and I let it sit for like probably 7 months before I cracked it for the hell of it one night. It's actually good. I got a good Voyage. I'm thrilled. It was a Woodman's pick, Voyage 22. I believe they're like $30 less than they were last year. So you go to Woodman's, you see that Voyage 22. I'll look at the number. It's either 22 or 23. It's legit good. $90 bottle? No.
Yeah.
$59, $69 box? Sure. It's a good experience.
So that seagrass, are you guys on board with that seagrass? I've been seeing posted everywhere.
I like it.
Good.
It's not something I visit often.
No.
I like it. It's very interesting. It comes at you from a different angle than anything else. But
somebody get Love Face again.
They got it. They're on it.
Yeah.
So
Joe.
So Chris, I bought some wine for work for my employees, and I got a chance to buy a Thomas Handy this year.
Oh, nice. You got one of the better ones in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Probably the best one in the last 5 years.
Have you guys tried it?
I have not got to try that one. I have friends who have had it. I've tried some older ones, and my friends who have had this year's have raved about the ones we've tried in previous years. They're like, "Oh my God, it's so much better." It's like this is what we always expect it to be.
All right.
And we're talking good palates here. We're not talking just anybody. Like these people are well invested in the bourbon game.
I didn't know what to do with the bottle because I was hoping for Weller's or Pappy 12 or La B, whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to do with it, but I'll pop it. You guys send me your info after this. I'll send you a 2-ounce sample. Let's figure it out how good it is.
Dude, awesome. We'll make sure to send you some good stuff too.
No, let's do it. No, I'm on board.
Yeah.
I love it.
Dude, I got to get you up here, man. You're close enough. You need to get up here too. We do that weekend. Yeah. Get up here and we'll pop some bottles and have some fun. You don't need to send shit. Let's do it.
We need to send them up to Amon's getting baptized.
Yeah, we do.
I give and take, man.
No, we hear you. We're all the same way, man. You don't even want to see my shipping bills that are not story time. Do not let my wife see my shipping bills.
Hopefully that's off.
When Chris, you were telling me about how you were shipping all your stuff, it sounded like it was like Shark Tank. Those first guys that are like, yeah, I do everything. I ship, I do this. And you're like, you're an ex-baseball player. And you got Shane over here, who's like the next bourbon Mark what's his name? Robin. I messaged it, but he's like the next bourbon, like, you know, YouTube superstar. You just got to figure out your pitch, Shane. Let's go. And you got Chris. You guys are like the opposite dynamics. It's like crazy. Let's figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, YouTube really works if Shane's the highest one. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I love you guys.
I think I just lost all your merch.
Yeah.
Dude, former people started watching all of a sudden with that comment.
Shane, just like my freaking my Alec Bradley cigars, like in November I ordered them. December never received them yet. A whole box of Kintsugi's. And so Smokin put in a shipping request kind of thing, right? Still nothing. It's
dude, and the bad part, I don't know if you've seen it. Their shit took off so hard because Cigar Aficionado put Kintsugi's in the top 25 for the year end that they have 0 in stock anywhere.
Well, I know, but mine already shipped before all that even happened, and they got lost in the mail.
So what do you think?
I got them. Don't worry about it, Alex.
What's that,
Alex?
Those are, dude. I want those right now.
You know what? Honestly, those will be great when I'm sitting on my deck.
Dude, can you imagine torching that thing and then just putting that on your Glen?
Oh yeah,
those nice little barrel char smoke.
Like right now, they would be absolutely useless for me because it's like we got like
minus 173 degrees.
Yeah,
Celsius.
It's like minus 40 right now, and 20 inches of snow. But when I'm sitting on my deck at the camp, because well, you guys probably have the same thing. Like in the summers, you get more bugs, right? Like
big time.
Friggin' bugs sitting around the fire, man. You put that cap on, put your cigar on top of it, freaking you're set. Oh, love.
Hey, Alex, you're not the only one in the cold, bro.
Oh, -1. Jesus Christ. I go outside, man, like freaking I could pee and I'll freeze.
So what can I ask? What episode is this of your combined bourbon podcast or whatever?
This has been on for a while now.
I don't keep track. I'm probably on 20-ish or something.
Yeah.
I had a good roll going. I got busy. Then the holidays came. I did a couple random pop-ups. Then I got ready to get rolling again. I got all this set up after Shane was here. Then I got the COVID bug.
This one right here.
You got, Chris, can I say you got the setup? I mean, you look more professional. No offense, Shane, but you look so much more professional with that background. I mean, I was like, wait. I was like, that Facebook guy, that's why when I said, who's that Corona guy with the background? And I confused you guys' names because it was Shane with whatever that's rolling in the background. What is that, Shane?
Well, that is a coronavirus.
I was right. I was right.
But Shane,
we went through that. So,
but I'll say this about Shane because I do subscribe to all of them. Shane isn't per se a reviewer, right? Okay. Like Shane, you did a channel, then you did your song, and then that was kind of it. Then the other business all started. He's not. But Chris did start doing reviews, but he also did. He has other baseball players come in on his channel that he talks to, that he's known.
Yeah.
He does like interviews with them and stuff like that. It's a totally different kind of channel aspect. Shane ended up more into the. Well, so is Chris. Don't get me wrong, but Shane, you was never a reviewer on YouTube in the last year that I've met him.
No, he's going viral. He's going bourbon engineer viral, and Chris is going bourbon / baseball player / Chicago viral. That's it. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, dude, I'm working on it. I plan on it happening this year. I up my game with the setup and stuff. I have a second set going in right now that I'm working on.
I want to see it. Stop pointing to it. Point the camera to it. Let's see what it is.
You can't see anything. Everything's on the other side of the wall being built.
Oh.
Unfortunately. But I'll have my like big screen TV up there so you can see my logo behind me and shit, and then it'll be shelves and stuff. And there'll be shelves everywhere. It'll be overkill. It'll be stupid, but and then there's Marty. Marty photo.
Yeah,
I can't even look. I gotta turn around. So sad.
That's all I always say to Marty. Is that an ear I see in your logo?
Oh my goodness. Can't do it, Shane. You just hurt me.
I guess
give you a good reason to have a drink.
Yeah.
You're looking for your next pour?
I am.
Grab an Untitled. Oh my God, there goes my voice.
Actually, Tomas, if you're ever looking for another channel, there, Marty's good shit.
He is.
Okay.
It's called Whiskey Knows, like KNOWS.
Okay.
He's good people.
Alex,
He really is,
so
man. He's Tennessee down south.
Canada.
And
I'm
son
Canada.
of a
I'm
bitch
4
has
hours north of Minneapolis. That's
that
exactly where I am. I don't have a channel. I just met everybody here in my journey of whiskey.
I'm gonna join these guys, and we're gonna blow it up. We're gonna blow it up big time.
Yeah. I'm in the not the authors, but the editor. I think.
you're above.
Yeah,
you're a founder.
Founder, that's the word. Yeah.
So everyone is an authors guild, whether you're a founder or not.
Yeah.
Authors guild is what the barrel group is.
All right.
The founders group is, hey, you want to go above and beyond.
Yeah.
No, I want to get in. I like what you guys are doing. This has been the most fun I've ever had drinking bourbon. Nice. And I got work in the morning, so.
Yeah, so do I. But I'm working from home, so I'm starting to want to start hanging out with my friends more than sitting out at the office.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Penelope, Wisconsin Select.
Oh, wow.
It's marshmallows, man. You can't go wrong with the marshmallows.
Hey, put the new camera up.
Dude, I deleted my freaking link. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
What's that? For the other camera?
You know what I can do? Watch this. I can do this.
Oh, his OnlyFans camera. Hold on.
Yep.
Oh, well, it's a little bit dark.
Why is there no light over there?
It's at the bottom of my desk. I'm sorry.
He's a troll.
Yeah. I'm just trolling you, Chris. It's fine. I've been watching you for the last hour.
Damn, new guys even get in and trolling me hard.
Yep.
I love all you guys. I don't care. Y'all good people.
And that's when you know you're liked.
Yeah. If
I will get another light just for this damn camera. Trust me.
There you go.
It's the first time I used it. Usually I have it over. I had been trying it over here on the side, but Shane was like, well, you can't see the bottle when you're doing this.
Oh.
Just take and put it right in front. I'm like, all right.
Scotch down under.
All right.
Alex.
Try.
Yeah.
What do you got in your collection that you want to show off right now for the group?
Oh.
Nothing. Some reserves.
So I have the Storytime picks, all of them.
How long have you been a member? A year.
I don't know, 3 months.
Okay.
4 months, 3 months, maybe.
Oh, you've been a member longer than that, haven't you?
You're like 5 months.
Okay.
Can I be better than Alex?
So what ends up happening with me is that I have I got these 2 shelves, right?
Okay.
So this shelf here by my freezer is mostly picks.
Okay.
So, but I also get picks from Mash and Journey, which is Mash and Drum, and My Bourbon Journey, which is Scott and Jason. But I also have like Nulu picks. I have things that, like I said, most Canadians don't get because my cousin brings me a bottle at a time. I can ship it to her.
Do you have the caribou with the
I don't do caribou. No caribou.
You know what I'm talking about? The
Caribou Crossing.
Yeah, with the on the top. It's like the same as
the Canadian blends.
Yeah. So here's my claim to fame. I'm asking these guys, they're all doing picks, and some of them, like the Obtainiums and that, say that, okay, these are Canadian whiskeys.
Okay.
Then wow me on that, because I've have the only Canadian whiskey that I found that I like. I got into the limited release of Lot 40 cask strength, and it'll focus. Don't worry.
Is that the peated one?
Come on. So it is aged in 17 months in quarter casks, which is Lafroig quarter cask. So it's a rye cask strength and Lafroig quarter cask. So it's peated rye. Like, that's the only one I really truly like as a Canadian whiskey. So,
fair enough.
But what I did just purchase yesterday was Found North Batch 4 18-year cask strength whiskey. Found North, and that's that is a Canadian whiskey. But I need somebody to wow me on Canadian whiskey because I haven't found one that's like, hey.
Well, you're gonna get loud.
Hey, bro, I just drank one today.
But see, Mash and Journey. It's the mash. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, true. No. There's now. I have to draw a line somewhere. So the Obtainium Mash and Journeys pick, that was like 150 something proof.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Ooh, that's a high number. Yeah.
That's why I'm saying in the comments sometimes when people say they got it, like, oh, you got the Canadian fuel.
So Alex,
we tried those straight out of the totes, and we tried the first 2 releases when they released it. And it was over $200 at stores.
Yeah.
So I made the mistake of like opening up Weller's Special Reserve, ER, and then mixing it up even with the E.H. Taylor, the expensive batch. And I mixed it up. And if you're not drinking the same proof, you're not tasting the same stuff. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know if that's a rookie mistake of not just lining up the same alcoholic values. Like, I don't know what's the breakdown. Like, educate me.
When you do that, when you blend together, it usually takes around 13 to 14 days for all that stuff to actually really
like
blend together.
Blind taste.
Oh, blind tasting?
Yeah. But
you
I
didn't do wrong. The only thing that's going to really stick out there, the Eagle Rare and the E.H. Taylor small batch, or I don't know if you did it with your barrel proof. They're all gonna fit along the same lines. You're gonna get more depth on the higher proof. But when you added the weeder to it, the weeder is going to stand out like a sore thumb, being the Weller Special Reserve. You're going to be like, oh, this one's different. This one don't fit in.
So, Chris, your wrench also is a grammar wrench. Thanks, Joe.
Well, hey, dude,
I did the wrong there.
You've seen my spelling. We know I do not make my money as a typesetter.
An English teacher.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks for correcting me. I the wrong there. Joe's awesome.
You want to get in some of the other classrooms? I'll go toe to toe. Not the English.
No, the hardest thing.
That's not my jam.
No, but Tomas, the hardest. Oh, or Joe, you're black.
Wow.
I think it's.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. The hardest thing for me is that the province I am is liquor controlled. So like we only get like I could walk into my liquor store here and there's only like maybe 5 bourbons. The rest is like wine and probably like 13 different scotches. I'm in a small town, but when I go to the cities, I'll search out their liquor stores and that, and they'll have like 10 different bourbons, but it's like the regulars, like your Bullet regular, your Buffalo Trace, nothing spectacular. But what they told me here a month ago was that we actually have an American whiskey shortage in Canada right now.
You do. Like, I'm going to tell you, when I used to play baseball, there used to be all the high-end whiskeys and bourbons at the Canadian stops we went to and the restaurants. They were there. I remember seeing them. I just didn't know a lot about them back then. You know, so
Yeah.
I think you'll start seeing those again once this shit show corrects itself. You know, I'm hoping, like I said earlier, I hope you guys don't get fucked over, man. Like, it really worried me when I saw that you guys, you know, country-wise, laid off 38,000 truckers, dude. That's insane.
Yes, and there's also the other one that the truck drivers that are going on protest at the borders and stuff like that. But that there, my wife looked at it and it's like 1,700 anti-vaxxers.
Okay.
That's basically
so the
that part. I mean, it's like
but still, it makes a difference.
No, I know. I'm right on the border here, and we don't have anybody striking or anything going on here. Yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, we'll pay the $200 to go over there and buy groceries, buy whatever we need.
Are they charging you then?
No, you have to get that PCR test to come back into Canada, but you have to do it in the States. In the States, they'll charge you $200 to get that.
Not if you go to an outlet mall or a little shop that's got like, you know, it used to be like Halloween stuff, but now it's just COVID tests.
Well, that's awesome, because I know some of the casinos actually down there will do a free test too.
No, it's crazy. There was a news story where a guy made like 125 million from the government collecting on COVID testing.
Yeah,
just local.
There's a lot of that around Rockford. They found like 14 places that were owned by the same company here in Rockford in the area that set up like shipping containers that you could go to and get your tests done. They took all your info, and over a month and a half, nobody got their results. Only like they said about 5% of people actually got results. And they were charging up to $100 for a PCR test on people for the last 2 months.
Actually, there's some rye.
And those places used to have lines outside of them, so I can only imagine the amount of money they made. And they were all fake.
Yeah,
they're all.
Let's try some of this junk.
I don't know.
Storytime.
Driftless Glen picks.
That's a good bottle right there.
Yeah,
that thing is just special in its own right.
You know what? Honestly, though, like it was one of the first American ryes that I've had.
Yeah,
like because I can get Canadians all the time, but I do still have a full bottle of sexual chocolate at my cousin's, so it's like just sitting there. It's all good.
Dude, I have to drink Canadian ryes because I can't even get Kingslayer.
No, I've only got like this much left, so that's about it. We're done.
That's like liquid gold, buddy.
You know what? The thing is with these Driftless Glens, and I've never tried their regular off the shelf Driftless Glens.
Don't do it.
No, but even these two, because I didn't get the Master Journey ones. I'm really trying to limit how much whiskey I have, because my cousin even said they had to ship all my whiskey to another place in their house because they thought somebody might have tried to break into their place. So they yeah. So and it's funny, like my cousin and her husband don't even drink, but they've got like a stock that's probably bigger than my bar that I have here, just because of my storage, right? And anyhow, the thing is that what I'm getting at with the Driftless Glen ones that you guys picked, they're more how's the word? Okay, I'm gonna say this in a way that makes no sense.
Oh,
they are like they're
Joe, get them. Joe, get them.
They're like thicker. Like they're like so much more in your mouth than like on the taste value and everything. It's like
they're more viscous.
Yeah,
they have more mouth feel.
If you're getting that wood, that barrel and the chocolate and everything like that, it's like holy, like. And it's not just because of you guys. It's just that what I'm getting at is the comparison to any whiskey that I've tried. It's like, ooh,
Yeah, that was a long day, man. I mean, seriously. I mean, it's 27 barrels we could pick from. There were 4 other barrels we tried on top of it, or 5 that weren't ready yet. You know, and we walked away with 2 barrels and then found out, you know, short barrels. Dude, I wish we would have got a lot more of the Kingslayer. That rye, it's special. It's special.
Yeah, but you guys can always go back and
strength.
You can always go back to that though, right? Like you can always go back to do more.
Yeah, well, now now they switched from 30-gallon barrels to 53 gallons, so it's never going to be the same.
Yeah,
it's never going to be the same.
So Chris, when you're saying short barrel, it's like a half a barrel from the normal.
It was a 30-gallon barrel, but even at that, it had so much angel share, it only produced 70
72 bottles.
Wow.
And normally that 30-gallon should produce about 160.
Right around 100, yeah.
Well, more than that.
No, it's usually about 100. The sexual chocolate was 96.
Yeah.
And I think that the one I saw from another one was like 110 or 109 or something. So I think it's like right around 100.
Okay, so that's where that with the 5-year aging then.
Yeah, because this one here, I mean, I know this one here actually might be an actual number because the sexual chocolate's like 69. Everybody's like 69. But like this one says 59 out of 72.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You see the real number. Don't tell anybody, Alex. Way to go.
Yeah. Well, so what? Everybody.
I love you.
Not 69?
Yeah, no, that always going mid winter dream 9-2. I got 9-1. Such a
9-1.
Such a good pour.
Look, I got a white bottle of Smoke Wagon because they ran out of the amber.
Yeah.
So I'm not popping it just in case.
That away. Hell yeah. Dude.
Right?
Oh, yeah, I got a white bottle too. It's chilling over on the side here. It's not even on the shelf. It's just one of those things that'll sit around forever, and that'll be one to pop with the kids one day.
Yeah. Bourbon got me a clear bottle, and he's got me the regular Smoke Wagon, like the dark bottle.
Yeah.
The dark bottle I won with that when the night sherry the sherry stuff happened.
Yes.
So that one's gonna be my bottle that I drink like maybe once a year or something like that when we do something. But he went and got me another Smoke Wagon. But he got me the clear bottle Smoke Wagon. That one I'll drink. Just like that's my drinker.
Yeah.
And then I got the Redemption 10-year high rye bourbon.
Okay. Adam's bottle of the year.
Yeah, he loves that one. That's why I figured I'm gonna try because Adam helps me a lot.
It's a 10-year cast strength MGP.
Yeah.
What a lot of people don't know, I was telling people the other day, we were talking about it when Barrel Craft was in town because the brand development manager for Barrel, one of his best friends, is the owner of a company called Proof and Wood, who now puts out the Senator, the Diplomat. You've seen those with HBR and stuff like that with the Ted Booz pick and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I just won a Senator, I think.
Yeah. They do great stuff using MGP. They do some Tennessee, but mostly probably about 95% is MGP picks.
Yeah.
But what most people don't know is that guy was the original owner of Redemption.
Oh yeah.
He built Redemption up and got a huge, crazy offer from a holding company and sold it. And then he stayed out of the game through his non-compete. And he was so bored. He had a bunch of money, but like you said, I loved what I was doing. And
where's he at now?
I love anymore. So, boom, he started another company, and that's Proof and Wood.
It's what?
Proof and Wood.
Okay.
If you've seen the Senator or like the Representative or the Diplomat,
I can get constantly Redemption 9-year.
Is that the bourbon? And then I have the rye, and I think that's 10-year.
Okay. Yeah, because I got the 9-year.
Rise 10, and the bourbon is 9.
Yeah, because I can get the 9-year bourbon all the time. I have it on the not here in this province, another province, but
Yeah.
I mean it's over $100, mind you now.
Chris.
Oh yeah.
This is the only one I haven't popped yet.
Full
yeah. Well, they're foolproof. Which one is it? Let me.
With the Woodmans.
Oh, you got one of the Woodmans ones?
I was there and I posted it on that group. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, you did, dude. One of the things, like, my Woodmans gets great shit. Gets great allocation. I see the ones in towards you guys, like from Lakemore and Aurora and over by you and stuff. You guys got the foolproof. A couple of your stores got King of Kentucky, all that kind of stuff. I'm like, God damn. We got none of that.
Yeah.
We got a Sazerac pick, dude. A Saz pick.
That's a jewel too.
Yeah. Yeah, they dropped the same day.
Yeah.
And unfortunately up here, that ain't here. And you know the messed up part? I was in that area. I was in Libertyville, Lakemore area the day before those dropped. And in all those stores, man, I wish I would have scored one of those. That's a great freaking pick, man. But like our Woodmans has killer Russell picks. I'll never go wrong with the Russell's picks. My Rockford store does. But yeah, to get a freaking Saz pick and not get a 107 like they've got in the past, or a foolproof pick. Not even a Buffalo Trace pick. We got a freaking Saz pick.
Like, since I've only been doing this since October, and I think I came into prime season, so every bottle came around.
Yeah, November's prime season, so you nailed it, bud.
So like January through October, like how often do they come around?
It still gets dropped. The good stuff still gets dropped. Woodmans, check them all the time, man. I will tell you.
I check in like once a week. I don't know if they do a lot of
like my regular Woodmans. Like, this is huge. Like, backside info. They've at times in the last 2 years, like, rolled out GTS from 2 years ago, 3 years ago, just randomly on the shelf one day. They have mad stock in the back. And she just picks what she puts out. Like, I had a friend go there in December and walk in and get a 2020 birthday bourbon, not a 2021.
The Old Forester.
Yeah. So she gets stuff, the one who runs the one here, and she just randomly puts it out. She has fun with it. She plays games with it and has fun.
Is it like a glass case?
No.
Cheers, Jim Evans.
Register. They got the glass case, but they put the good shit right behind the register. They don't fuck around. Hey, Evans in the house. Haven't seen that guy in a while.
Oh, Tomas. See this? My logo. This guy here designed it.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
That goofy guy.
I love it, man. It's awesome.
I love it too. I had fun making it, dude.
Did Mike get a hold of you at all?
Yes, he did.
Oh,
I got you. Your tasting board's coming.
I know. He just asked me, and I'm like, well, I said, I don't know. I said, you'd have to get a hold of Chris. He's the designer of it.
Yeah. I got you taken care of that.
So, answer me one last question. I got to go to bed. I'm getting yelled
at.
Yeah,
no problem.
What do you think is the best system for local stores? Is it raffle? Is it loyalty? Is it glass case? What is it?
Depending on the store, if it's family owned and things like that, meet the people, get to know them a little bit, say hello all
Yeah.
the time when you're there, bring them a sample.
But I mean,
cool,
I've done that. But I mean, do you pick one horse or do you pick multiple horses and try to ride them all?
No, man, dude, I do what I do with like 2 stores.
Okay.
I got 2 places I take care of people, and that's straight up. I got 2 places, and I'll do that forever because they never asked for it. They never wanted it. And I just did it. And I just kept on doing it, and
now they call you.
Honestly, I just wanted the friendship and the camaraderie and to get to know what's going on and what they knew. And I started that back when I was starting this stuff. It wasn't because I thought I was ever going to get something. I didn't know better. When I started doing this, I didn't know better. I just started doing it. I'm like, oh, hey, I got this here. I wanted to make sure you got some. Here you go. I didn't know guys would pop bottles in stores.
Chris, can I ask you, are your 2 stores one of like a big box store, like a Binny's or a Jewel's, or no?
No.
Yeah. There's too many store managers to take care of, right? There's like customer service, all of it. I mean,
honestly, no. I'll tell you, just get to know, just figure out and play the game and figure out who the boss is.
Yeah.
When it comes to Woodman, when it comes to Binny's, find out who the assistant manager is and who the manager and who the GM is.
Yeah.
The other people might help you get, a Weller 12 when it comes in.
Right.
Or, a Head and Hill 7-year. And this is just from experience. You get in with the right person at your Binny's. I'm not going to lie. There's a list.
Yes.
And it's people they understand. But to get on that list, you got to know the assistant manager, the manager, or the GM, and it's a list, and it's random. That they run the list.
Can I tell you that list runs January through the start of October?
Yeah.
Because once the holidays start, they don't count the numbers because everybody shops for alcohol.
Yeah. And dude, they don't even look at the numbers, honestly.
Well, they told me, and then they still called me because I spent.
They pay attention to what you buy.
Yeah.
I don't care
what store.
I bet it. I watch people at Binny's because I didn't know I had to physically give them an email address or a phone number and things like that. I didn't understand that. I'm not gonna lie. I've had, and people can judge whatever. I was buying stuff for myself and other people in the community, but I've had a couple days in Binny's that have been, over $1,000 days.
Wow.
And I watch people who are like, dude, I spent $1,400 at Binny's this year, and I got a lot B.
I know. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't want to tell you what I spent, but there's another zero on what I spent at Binny's this year, and I got nothing.
Yeah. No, the numbers run.
I'm not mad though.
Whatever you think you spent, someone else spent that in like 3 months.
Oh yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm not judging it. I'm just saying, it's who you know. It's what your relationships are. Do they see you buying the stuff? Are you the person that comes and bugs the shit out of them and asks for crazy
just
shit all the time? Are you friendly? There's a lot that goes into developing a relationship. And if you do all the right things,
it's just like being a salesman for any product.
And you're in sales. If you do the same things and become personal and treat them like a human being and get to know them and know about them and their likes or dislikes, listen to them bitch about shit they deal with there, dude, they're more apt to hook you up than the dude that walks in and drops 10 grand one day and is like, yo, hook me up with the allocator. Just saying.
Hey, Sean, our pumps could pump in distilleries and breweries. So guess what's my next step?
Of course.
I'm going deep.
That's right.
Listen, I'll hook you guys in. We'll be a tight knit community. I'll put pumps in every distillery.
There you go.
Hell yeah. Love it.
All right, guys. I gotta bounce.
All right.
Come on. It was nice meeting you.
On Facebook. Let's keep on talking. And hey, keep on showing up when I do live streams, bud.
I will.
Yeah. If you're on Instagram, I'm Moose0577. That's all I gotta say.
All right, guys. Later.
Take care.
All right, later.
See ya.
Hey, what a good dude, man. First time caller, you know?
Yeah, no kidding.
Kind of fun.
Well, did we hit that 3-hour mark?
Yep.
We did. And there's still 15 people here. I love it. I love it. Sean, Shane.
Whatever. I've been called worse.
And Joe.
Ed. Shalanky.
Douchebag.
And Joe's been doing like amazing job on your freaking wrenching.
Yeah, dude, I've been watching him, dude. He's been banging out the goods.
Yeah.
Look at Tim Evans having some J. Henry Patton Road. Attaboy. Tim Evans. There's like 15 people here. You want to come on, dude? I'd love to have some Tim Evans back on the stream, even if you're not on camera, buddy. Even if you're not on camera, just your voice and commentary. Miss you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a long time. There's the link. New set, new lights, new fun. Let's go.
Yep. So I was dragging my feet on your bottles. I bought them tonight.
Which ones?
The Jeppson.
Oh, why are you dragging your feet?
Well,
because the other ones
that people are gonna raid his
cousin's
house.
But I'm really trying to lean myself of buying every freaking week.
I hear you. Well, just buy Storytime picks. You'll be set. You won't need to buy anybody else.
So I was just like, I let it go when it first came out. I seen the email. I'm like, yeah, I see it there. And I like Mike and Adam to a total T as well. But I was like, I've got to drag my feet here, man. Like, but I did it. And my cousin told me to just hold off for a little bit. So these ones are 3 weeks away. So that's holding off.
Yeah. So Dan, to answer your question, it's we expect about 3 weeks will be shipping.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like it's
we thought we were gonna give them in 2 and they'd be out in 2, but it looks like 3.
Yep.
Just because we got told it would get to the distribution hub and then it might sit there for an extra week just because of the way things are going with COVID and short staff. So we would be sure to see it in 3 weeks.
So you guys are still dealing with short staff too? Of things?
Oh my God.
Everybody
everywhere.
is.
Everywhere, dude. Our schools. I had a teacher today tell me that one of the local schools, a middle school, doesn't have 2 math teachers, 3 science teachers, or 2 English teachers. So what they do with those kids that are supposed to go to those classes during those hours is split them up in groups of 6 and send them to other classrooms.
See, our biggest
and other ages.
Our biggest worry that we have to have, because I have a 16. Well, he's turning 17 in March. Like these guys, like these kids are not gonna have the education that when they're in their 20s, they're not gonna have what they should have had. Like, I mean, it's sadly, but it's like homeschooling's like home education is one thing. It's not homeschooling, it's home education, because homeschooling is like your parent is actually teaching you like the curriculum.
Dude, it used to be like a faux pas. Think about it. When we were younger, it used to be like a faux pas. Oh, you're homeschooled. Oh, you don't get shit.
Yeah.
And you didn't have good teaching. You don't know anything. And now it's like homeschooling. Fuck yeah. You went to regular school.
Yeah. But like even when they put them online right now,
yeah,
they don't even care They only care if something's handed in. They even tell the kids, like, okay, so this is in Canada, that they can't fail them because it's not their fault.
Yeah.
Because COVID happened and everything like that. They're not getting the proper, as they look at it, the proper education.
That rule.
And it's like you're gonna have kids now that are 20-something years old that maybe are a successful grade 10 education. Not all. I'm not saying that. There are some kids that are doing really well with the homeschool side of things. But some of them just it's not their thing. It's like me when I got my tickets for gas and oil for when I was plumbing and heating, I needed a furnace in front of me while I did the theory. I did the theory and the practical at the same time. I needed that. I'm not just a theory junkie. I can't do. My wife, she did her medical diplomas fucking online. I can't do that. I have to have something in front of me that I can work on this at the same time that I'm learning it.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I get that. And I understand that. Everybody learns different. And that's what's crazy, you know? Like
that's why I say
I'm not gonna lie. I watched the beginning of homeschooling and the level of teaching. I was very saddened because they knew things were coming and they saw it. And my school district is ranked as a top 2 school district in the state, and it's ranked nationally in the top 100. So I expected a little more. They just had no clue. They tried, but they didn't know what to do. They really didn't. They were great in-room educators, and dude, they're phenomenal in-room educators, but they didn't know how to approach it online.
Yeah.
And I give them credit because they revamped halfway through and said, hey, we're failing. We're going to change this 100%.
Yeah. The one thing, because I'm the president of a sports program, I don't do anything with it anymore, but I was heavily active for 8 years with it. Yeah. The sad thing I see is I've seen these kids grow up and then they miss their grade 11 and 12 years of senior sport that they were going to go to college with, that they could have gone to college with. Like a
it was going to help pay their way. Yeah. It was going to help pay their way. That's what people overlook. There is a big group of kids, even academic wise, that missed out on academic paydays.
Yeah, because we're a border town. We go after America. Like we'll take our athletes and America, man. Yeah. Like you guys will pick a person from here to freaking go to your college.
Bro, America loots everywhere, not just there.
No, I know that. But I'm getting at it.
My college I went to looted England and Brazil for soccer players.
Yeah. No, and I understand that. But what I'm getting at is because we're in a border town, it's just a common thing. Like we'd rather go to the States because we know we have a better chance of sending our kids to something a little bit higher on the sports spectrum with the education side of it too, right? Oh, Independent Joe brought out the eggplant.
He loves my eggplant. That's why he's off until February 5th.
Yeah, Chris's eggplant is ripe. I'm just saying. Heard from a friend.
Hey, I'm going to jump off here.
What?
Hey, yeah.
We're not even going to start next week.
I'm sorry?
We ain't even going to see you come next week. You know, you're going to be all busy and shit.
Oh, that's not true. You'll see me.
You're gonna jump off and leave us?
Yeah, I'm feeling like run over dog food.
Oh, yeah.
Run over dog poo.
You've got the dose.
I've got what some people might call an eating disorder.
Hey.
Ooh.
Holy. Oh, there it is.
Yo, dude, we love you.
Got the Rona.
The Rona.
I think I got the Rona. I don't know that.
Is that Qbert? Just kidding.
exactly.
Just kidding.
It kind of looks like Hubert. It's not as cool as my Rona drawing, but it's
like Cubert's mouth or nose.
Mine's not 3D.
Boy, Bourbon. Thanks, David Bays. I am getting better.
Hey, Bourbon, good morning. You were like here at the beginning and then you left us.
Ben, I need a label, dude. I got a box over there. I got to ship you. Come on, man.
Bourbon, jump on. How about her?
Despite me. Got that right. Or in spite of me.
In spite of.
Yeah. Awesome.
Spada.
Good stream, buddy. Thanks for hosting.
Hey, man, anytime. And next Thursday, 7 p.m. with Tyrus from CH Distillery.
Can't wait. Dude's going to be a blast.
Bourbon.
Take care, Shane, and I'm just busting your balls about the glasses. And
Oh, I know you are, buddy. That's all right. I'm going to make it up to
Dude,
you.
bust them
Oh,
hard.
I know, but no. I understand. I understand the other options that I've gotten.
No, you're golden,
But I'm
brother.
busting your balls about these. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. I'm sending you a Glen and a rocks glass. So
So that's amazing. But I mean, like what he has done that you guys have put together.
Oh no.
Is like priceless, man. Like honestly, like wait. Before you leave, I have to do it. Let's see if I can do it. I have it right here. Always
Bottle chug some fucking bookers.
Yeah, right. No bottle chugging. Fuck that. Let's see if I can get the lighting right.
Oh, he's got it.
I gotta get the lighting right somehow here. I gotta get the lighting right somehow.
The moose is
gotta hit it
loose
right.
on that bad
The
boy.
moose is on
There
fire.
it is.
That's awesome.
The
Hell
moose,
yeah, dude. That's so cool.
and that
The
is
leather moose.
Storytime book.
Yeah, man.
My wife thought this was the best thing in the world, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, dude, I love those. My
wife's one of the people that reads books like the actual paperback, like paper books. Like she doesn't do the Kindles and stuff like that. So she loved that book, man. Like it was like awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome.
It's fun, man. It's fun.
All right. Good night.
Later, Shaner.
Have a
We
good
love
one,
you,
man.
buddy.
Get better.
I will. You know it.
Ciao.
Shazam.
Shazam.
Everybody, Shane's gone. Now
I
who's
should be-
coming on? Because I know you're all going to creep out of the woodwork now because Shane's
Come on, Bourbon. Dan, come on in.
Yeah.
That's
Why do
us,
you guys
Dan.
not
Come on.
in? Bourbon, I got botted tonight, dude. I got botted multiple times, like 5 times.
But he got sexy botted though. It was different.
I did.
It wasn't just those like Russian like
Gay
words
dick
that you don't understand. Like,
Yeah,
like,
no gay dick bot.
gay dick bot. It was like love something. Come on, Bourbon. I've got the underwear. Fuck it. My wife and I
Andre the Giant's thong.
Yeah, that's what my wife said. She says that's for like a giant. It's like his underwear. Like we were looking at this. I don't even know what to do with this. Put a rock in it and just swing it.
Dude, slingshot? You could slingshot all day, dude. You could probably throw a bottle across the lake with that.
Oh shit! I should have done this because I have this sitting here right now. Look at this. If I would have known you guys were gonna be on, I would have done the.
Oh, yeah, that shirt looks sexy, man. I know the guy that actually screen printed those.
Yeah, he's kind of weird a little bit, but
Yeah, what a dick.
yeah, I know. Like he's like he kind of like hits on your wives, but it's
He
all good.
draws shit. He screen prints the shit. He packs the shit. He ships the shit.
Yeah,
Makes cool illustrations.
does everything the shit.
The only thing he's bad at is sending Bourbon's boxes.
Shit, I won a 31 ounce. Okay, so 31 ounce samples on Bourbon Bounty. If anyone wants to subscribe to Bourbon Bounty, he's Jody, good guy.
I think I need to now.
I won a package of 31 ounce samples from his bar in there. So he you know what, honestly he's actually a really nice guy. They're just like lower subscribed channels just trying to go higher up.
I'm going to cut you off. Bourbon didn't understand that I was talking about I haven't sent what he needs yet. Not him. Shit.
No. Yes.
Bourbon, are you kidding me? That's on me, dude.
Bourbon's awesome.
I'm guilty.
Bourbon is awesome. Oh, hey Chris. So I got this in Canada. Like it was in Canada.
Yeah, Rough Riders. Yeah.
You know what? People can hate on it. I know people always they say some kind of rapper has a name on it. But according to the story of this batch, though, it has nothing to do with him.
It's Teddy Roosevelt.
Yes. But this
Teddy
one
Roosevelt when they went to Panama, the Rough Riders.
But this one here is like if you like barrel and like cinnamon hearts.
Yeah.
This is exactly that, man. Like it's like sweet cinnamon hearts with like a barrel note to it, man. It's like, wow. It's cast strength. It's like whatever. Like the other one I got at the same time was this, the Redbreast cast strength. That's 12. That's the Widow Jane 10-year I got as well. Bourbon is the one that got me onto that Widow Jane. Oh, what do I want? I'm gonna do my Bookers. This is where I'm at. Like, honest to God, if anybody could find me more Granny's batch, that'd be amazing.
I'll do what I can.
Like, I don't even know. Like, I'm not gonna pay like $200 for it. Fuck that. Like, that's ridiculous. What if you guys were just talking about Jim Beam tonight?
Yeah.
Is that a pick?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing a Knob Creek pick, so we can officially, as a community, have the official Adriana.
Yes,
Knob Creek.
But that bottle that Shane was doing, he was spinning around and had the label all the way fucking around it.
Oh no, somebody gave that to him.
Oh, okay. Hey, Deathless Dan, come on in. Where are you? He's usually up, or I shouldn't even be up right now, but whatever. Urban, come on in. You're probably shirtless, but come on in. I'm trying to set up this. I got this blue. Is it Blue X? The new one?
Yeah. You got the same one I got. I'm not using the right setting right now.
No, I'm. Is my voice have like a little? Does it have bass in it at all, or it's just like?
No, you're good.
Well, I'm trying to, because when I listened back to the other night, I was on somebody's channel, and it seemed like I needed more bass. That's what I was just wondering. Because I've got the hub up right now, the G hub, which is awesome actually, because like that's the one that you can sit back and do like these kind of stupid friggin' things like the
helium chipmunk. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, you got the new G hub going.
Yes, I do.
Dude, I'm looking forward to that. I didn't install it before my stream because I was missing a couple cords from when I tore apart my office.
Yeah.
So there will be some better things going on next week.
So Chris, if I do this, just listen right now.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that?
Yeah.
You hear my keys?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I'm just curious, because a lot of times they say with the blue mics they pick up like everything, like they'll even like they hear your desk and everything. That's why I got it on a stand up, like hanging off my.
Yeah, mine's normally on a stand. All my stuff, even my lights, are going on stands here. Hopefully next week or the week after. I've had the stuff ordered, but it's been on back order.
Yeah.
Because I got some crazy functional stands to put the lights on. So they're not in front of me, so I can actually freaking walk around here, which is kind of a joke and hilarious right now.
Yeah.
You know, if I tried to walk out of here right now, I could trip, fall, and die.
Oh yeah. The moose don't
so
play.
That's why I'm looking forward to be in cordless. I ordered a different lens because my camera right now is about 7 or 8 feet from me.
Yeah.
You know,
so my camera, I got that. What is that? The Logitech 920.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to upgrade it to the 920. It was 922 or something, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But there's not much difference. But the only reason I like the Logitech is because I don't have to put a camera right here in front of my face. Then
right. I
can put it up on top of my monitor, and it comes.
Yeah, down. And the 922 is what my little second camera is.
Yeah, but they do
1080. I need it to have a little light.
Yeah, but they do 1080p, so it's like most of the time on YouTube you're only doing like this. What is it, 720 or whatever it is?
Yeah, it's 720 through StreamYard. It's 720.
Yeah,
that's what sucks. You know, my camera in front of me is doing 4K. It's set.
Well, that's what I say. Right now, your camera that you have looking at you right now is clear as shit.
Yeah, it's a 4K camera. It's recording in 4K. It's working in 4K at 24 frames a second.
Yeah,
but yeah.
No, but it was clear. I just have to work on lighting wise to make my skin look like skin instead of me being this white. Although I might be this white. There's it's not like hot here.
You're not some videos, buddy. I can send you some videos that'll help you out. You know,
awesome. That'd be great.
We all go through that shit. Trust me.
Because I have lightings that I can put on, but it's not my I'm just still white as shit, man. In the summers I tan. We're good.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, now that I go to my camp every summer, oh yeah. My son, when he decided to move to his mother's, we spent like every weekend at my camp. We were in the sun, we were out in the friggin' paddle boards, we were doing well. Here we go. Here's some Russian freaking.
Oh, did one happen? I don't see it yet. Yep. Dude, who else is coming on stream? Come on.
Come on, Dan. Come on in.
Come on. Let's go.
Dan, you're there. You're familiar with the screen. You got the face for freaking video. Come on. I got the face for radio here, Dan. Like, come on, get on here. I trimmed my beard tonight. That's like freaking hell.
And they don't make lights I can fix Canadian skin. We
I know.
Wisconsin skin too. Dude, I love it. I will be right back.
Yep.
Go away, Putin. Funny, Ben. I will be right back. 1 second. Alex, I'm putting you on solo. Hold down the floor.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. So if I sing a song, everybody will leave. So what am I supposed to do? Here we go. We'll sing a thong song. Bourbon, this is for you. It's my whiskey trebuchet. How's everybody tonight? Who's coming in? Come on, somebody hit that link up top. Come on in. I shouldn't be in here, but somebody come in and hang out. Anybody? Jim, you could grace my nut holder anytime. As long as you put on your avatar face. I can't deal with your real face. It's something else. It's something that mentally I don't know what it is. Right now I own only three guitars. I was a bass player, Dan. I actually don't have a bass anymore. I taught myself to play guitar, but my main passion is drums right now. So I have a set of Yamaha drums right here, but they're electric drums. And then I have my analog drums downstairs. I think what are they? I can't even remember what the hell they are. Not Westward drums. They're not like expensive drums, but I taught myself drums in the last 5 years. I enjoy drums way better than any instrument I've ever played. Musically, I've always played bass, but I've gotten out of bass. Well, I guess if I got out of whiskey a little bit, I could buy a bass. So I didn't mind bass guitar. It's just I wasn't good enough to make a bass. Like, I could do bass solos, but if I was sitting at home playing bass, it was like you're missing everything else. Like you're missing the fullness. So that's why I moved to guitar, and then drums. Drums I can just lose myself into. But I do. I have two acoustics. Well, this one's an acoustic. I have an acoustic, and then this is my electric up here. Just it's a Les Paul. What do you call it? The no-name brand at Les Paul. I'm not very good at guitar. I'm more of the rhythm guitar player. I'm not a lead. Not like Shane. Shane can pretty rock out on a guitar. That's not me. I'm like the Deathless Dogs kind of guitar playing. Just kidding. No, just kidding. Epiphone. Yes, Brent. That's right. Epiphone. That's what that one is. It's just an Epiphone Les Paul bodied. I played in bands for like most of my life. I haven't played in like 10 years with a band. Whoever's in here right now, what's everybody drinking? If anybody is drinking, I don't even know how many people are in the room on the chat. Hey, Chris. I was running out of things to say because most people have
here
more things than I have as whiskey. We were talking about music. We were talking about music, so it's all good.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Where's everybody else coming in? Come on, Deathless Dan.
I know Dan could just jump in, like it really.
Come on, Ben.
Yeah,
Dan stayed up till 4 or 5 in the morning before. It's only one.
Well, no, yeah, and they're awake.
I'll go through the link again.
Oh yeah, we got this. We're on the same time right now. Hey, Chris.
Yeah,
I'm at 1. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 a.m. 1:03. Independent Joe, I know you're taking a break. Otherwise, I give you a hard time. You know, I'm all good.
Yeah. But Dan's
I'd love to have Joe on my channel for the first time.
Yeah, no, Dan's good shit. Come on, Dan.
If Tim Evans is lurking in the background. Come on, Tim. You can just be a voice, bud. It's been too long, buddy. I miss you. I really do.
Come on, Deathless Dan.
Fill you in on what's going on with Jeppson and what we're doing, bud. We're going to be down there. We're trying to set up maybe a meetup and hang out with you. Ooh,
so,
yeah.
Have you guys ever thought about...
Curbs is drinking a Coy Hill 142. He just called me on the phone while I was out of the room. Look at that guy. Coy Hill 142.6.
See, I said this the other night when I was with Jason and Scott and them. Where is the line drawn with proof? Like, because I know we like proof. Okay, I understand. I do like proof. That's why I like Bookers too, right? Like you're in 126, whatever.
Yeah.
But like even I said that like the Master Journey pick, it was like 154, 156.
156.6.
Like that's like I always make the joke. It's Canadian fuel.
I'm going to tell you, we were privileged to try the first 2 barrels that ever went out of that when Cat's Eye got that.
Yeah.
We all had pours of it. It was really good, but this is my personal opinion. Please understand that, everybody. I'm not shit talking. I'm not saying anything bad. It was very flavorful. It was very sugary, vanilla. It had some berry. There were great things going on.
Yeah.
1 pour was enough for me, though. I wouldn't go back to it that often. It was hot. It was really hot.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't like with some things that are really hot, you can take the first sip and you have the second sip and it mellows it out. Okay. Like you can honestly have that first sip and you're like, yeah. And that second sip, after your mouth is acclimated or your palate's acclimated, it mellows it out. That 100 and like we had one that was 158.6. We had one that was 157.2. Neither of them did that.
Yeah.
They had a lot of flavor. They just didn't do it outside of there, you know.
That's a lot.
And I would hope because our friends that provided them to us paid over $200 a bottle for these.
Yeah.
You know, one paid $239, another one paid $219, and when he added in the tax, it was very exorbitant.
Yeah.
Okay. And it was the same stuff. And I'm excited that Jason and Scott and the Turds got a bottle to share with the community so much cheaper. You know, it was the same stuff. When we went there and we picked out Christmas and Thanksgiving, they had more of that stuff when we tried it.
Yeah. But like in my opinion, that they're just.
I didn't think it was something you guys were going to run back to all the time.
But if you're like say tonight, just hanging out, drinking and stuff like that, you're not going to sit back and drink 3-4 of those.
No. But if I'm having an event and I have 20 of you there, I'm going to pour it for all of you. You know, and we're all going to have fun with it. You know what I mean? That to me, that's that kind of thing. Or if I had 5 of you come over or a couple friends come over, I'm going to pour it for you and go, dude, check this out. This is something you never had before. And
so I know Dan will eventually, he'll do his review on it. He got his bottle today. Yeah, today I think it was. Which will be interesting. But it's just like...
Kerber, you're a badass.
So like I bought that.
I got a sample for you that's not 140. It's like 138. I'll trade you.
Bourbon. He sounds like he's doing something. Wait, let him finish off first. Just kidding.
Oh my God, he looks like he's in serial killer mode. Like he just dropped a new Wu-Tang Clan album.
Yeah, I'm going to kill your asses.
Woo for life, bro. Woo for life. Have you got that bottle yet?
Yeah. Arthritis Gang.
Which bottle?
The Wu-Tang bottle, bro.
Oh, no. It's not here yet.
I haven't got mine either. I really want to start opening some of these Brad bottles with you. The only bottle I've opened at all has been the Baby Got Backbone because you told me I had to.
Yeah, and how bad is it?
It's fucking so awful. I wish I could get a members list and go steal from them. It's fantastic, dude. It's one of the most well-rounded MGPs I've ever had.
Well, I told you had to try it because you would just try it.
You know I got stuff up to 15 years old. I've had Hazmat. I've had other shit.
Well, I'm supposed to, if all goes well, I'm supposed to be at Nolan's in like 5 weeks. So
I know. I heard from Brad and I heard from Nolan.
Does Nolan know not to waste our time also?
Yeah. Just, hey, you can't have our barrels that are there right now.
No, I don't think that's anything like he would want anyway. But maybe I could taste it.
You
If
might
it's
be able
still
to
there.
taste it. We could probably work that out because we have those 2 special barrels. I don't know how much Shane has told you.
Yeah, he told me about them. You
Right.
don't got
We
it.
talked about them tonight, so
Oh, he did. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
The ones he laid down. Yeah,
Yeah, but I know he
laid
didn't
ish
give,
down.
well, yeah. It was an
Finishing.
agreement. We had
Finishing.
to work it out, bud.
Yeah,
We had to
finish.
work it out to be able to do what we wanted to do.
You're finishing.
There was a commitment to it.
A financial commitment.
Oh yeah. So I'm going to tell you something special about the barrel that he didn't tell you. Because when he told me tonight, I just stopped and went, whoa. Stop. Let's talk.
Well, he told me the other day, so he might have told me. Let's see. What was it?
So the rye is in the Imperial Stout, which is also an Abraham Bowman barrel.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the Gingerbread Man barrel. Yeah. Timeline. I ran all the timelines. That's the only one it could have been.
That would be cool.
I'm pretty excited now. Like, I was excited, but now I'm overly excited. Like, seriously? Like, dude, I tried that Gingerbread Man, and I hate myself because it was at Benny's. And I saw it, and I didn't buy it. I'm like, oh, I don't want to pay this price for this.
Mm-hmm.
I see their bottles so much cheaper. I didn't know better. I didn't know better about Bowman at that time.
Mm-hmm.
But I had it, and it was so good. And then I left it. And now, like, I want the gingerbread back. Yeah. But, dude, if that rye mixes well with that gingerbread and that chocolate from that Imperial Stout, and we might have a rye to rye about.
We'll see.
Well, that's all we can do, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've had worse shit.
Is the other stuff bottled yet?
Which one?
The hazmats.
It is vatted.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it's bottled, waiting for the TTB approval of label.
Okay. So that hopefully won't be there next time I'm there. When I get there.
It shouldn't be. Because we had them pull it.
Mm-hmm.
We've been doing the tastings, we had them pull it, so.
Because you didn't want it to change again.
It changed a little, but not bad.
Mm.
Like, not in a way I'm disappointed about. I actually thought it was more complete. Like, in a really good way.
Open the brain can. Yeah. So he's going to do a review on that.
Oh.
Wait, what test results is Samurai waiting for? What was that?
No. What's that?
Oh, you think you got the vid now? God damn it!
They figure everybody's going to get it.
I'm a survivor.
I haven't got it yet, but I'm also a hermit.
That's pretty much what I've become. Also,
yeah. Like
I'm worried I'm going to get it when I go to Kentucky,
dude.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'll tell you the truth. When my shit happened, it wasn't all the awful things you hear or anything like that. It was like I could be functional for like 2 to just under 3 hours. And it was like somebody fucking clubbed me with a 2x6 and said, night night. And I was done. And that's about what I could do for the whole day. Like, I was done. And it was like 4 days of that. I mean, it wasn't awful. It wasn't bad. I got some sinus congestion, but ain't no different than any other sinus congestion I ever had.
Yeah.
But seriously, when I hit that wall each day, holy shit. Like, seriously, it did me in. Like, I was done. I couldn't do nothing. And I've never felt that way in my life where
Some people get it where it's
Dude,
like,
I'm out of shape, but I come from a world in sports and athletics where you don't stop no matter what.
yeah.
And if I did what I was supposed to every single day, I'd still be in good shape. I just haven't done that for a long period of time.
Chris.
But it doesn't mean that I can't go pull a 24 or 48 hour day crushing shit. I'm going to feel it, but like I can do it. I just do that shit to myself.
Chris, Whiskey Samurai says he'll join in a bit.
Cool.
He can't sleep anyways, he says.
Okay. But you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I wish my shit was better off. I fucked it up, and like I've been doing the right shit for a few months now to get it back.
But the thing is like with
I'm just an old man now.
With the big C, some people that I've known that has had it, just like a head cold, like nothing more.
Are those people who, stabbed?
Yes. Yeah.
Herbs, I'm gonna.
But what I'm getting at is there are some people that it absolutely rocked them.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like even being stabbed, they still got absolutely rocked. Mm-hmm. But not like having
They're still here.
Yeah, not hospitalized rocked. Yeah. But they were not in great shape. Like they were bedridden, kind of, you know what I mean? But I do know people, like I said, that they said that it was major. It was more in their head, like it was like stuffed up, like a head cold, but a major head cold.
Oh, dude, my sinuses were icky.
Yeah.
Like I got a lot of thick, clear gel out of both sides.
Yeah.
The last couple days. I got some bad coughs during the time that would keep me up, and really, really got into the sides. Like you could feel it on both sides and stuff. But like,
yeah,
I didn't have breathing issues.
But what they say is Omicron is more upper,
out, man.
Because people are forgetting right now that we still have the Delta.
Yeah.
Running around. And we have Omicron. Omicron's a spreader, but it's not necessarily a death giver.
Well, that's not true. They actually
no. But
they recently came out and said there's no evidence to say it's any less deadly than the others.
But what I'm getting at is, so I went and got blood work done last Friday.
Mm-hmm.
My nurse was telling me they had a phone call.
They got Canadian blood work. Don't trust it. It's that price.
But anyhow, what they were saying was the talk that they had was the reason why they were letting the schools go back to normal was they figured with Omicron that everybody's going to end up getting it. But it was more of a head cold sinus thing. It wasn't attacking lungs, where Delta will attack your lungs.
Yeah.
That's all. That I'm not saying like that's for everybody.
I'm not gonna lie. I had this shit at the beginning of everything. Hey, somebody grab like those 3 shits there.
The fucking oh my god, it's been just spamming like crazy.
Yeah. Like, dude, I had this shit at the beginning before it was called anything. I'm not gonna lie. I went through a shit ass time. Like it affected my breathing. It affected everything. Everything. Like I had pressure on my chest. There were nights that I would wake up gasping for air. I'm not gonna lie, I went through 3 days, man. I thought it was done. Yeah. I thought I was fucking done. And that was at the beginning before it was really broadcast and everything about that.
Yeah.
And the weird thing was like my kids, not my daughter's school, but my kids' daycare. Their teacher and her son had been dealing with a lot of shit, a lot of breathing issues and just weird random shit. But her husband, for his job, traveled overseas to Asia a lot. I mean, that's where his accounts were, and he was having problems, and he was done traveling. And like, seriously, I've been sick in my life. I've been through some shit. Whatever, we all have.
Yeah,
dude. I didn't know if when I woke up gasping, if I went back to bed, if I was gonna wake up again, because like it was bad. Like it felt like somebody was standing on me on top of gasping and just like it was bad. And I didn't know what the hell it was. And then like I'd go in, like I went in to get checked and they're like, "Oh, you're okay." I'm like, dude, there are times that everything just stops. And they're like, "Well, you're all right. We don't know what you have." And I had blood work done, I had everything done. And it was just like they're like, yeah, you got something, but you're all right. I'm like, okay. And I go back home and I thought I was fucking dying, man. Like I would wake up going, it was a mess.
Yeah, that's a
Joe. Yeah, dude, same thing, man. Dude, I'm not proud of it. It's not a badge of honor like some people walk around and be like, "Oh, I survived it. I had the worst shit ever." No, it scared the piss out of me, and I'm not proud of it. That's it.
For sure.
I'm glad I made it. I'm glad I made it.
And that's why
I hate the fact I got it again.
And that's why
I'm never going to tell anybody they're wrong about the shit.
But that's why I make the joke. I know it's not a joke, but when we talk about these events that we're planning coming up next year, and I always say like if America could get their shit together, then I would come and do those ventures. But at the end of the day, like we all got to do our part, right? Like I mean, I mean, it is what it is. Like me and my wife, for instance, we turned into more hermits than we were hermits before. Like
you're from Canada. You can't be more hermited.
No, no, but her and I, because I don't have my son now. If I had my son, we would be traveling for his
basketball
stuff if we could. But now me and my wife, we go snowshoeing on the weekends. It's just me and her. It's in a bush.
How's that going?
It's actually going well. It's a lot more exercise than I thought they were, but it works out well. But the thing is that we come home and that's it. We see each other. That's it. Even where I work, we are home working right now because I have 13 communities that I got to work with. They're all closed down right now because of the massive COVID cases that are going on right now. So I don't physically, I'm not physically involved with people. My wife is, but at our store we have like the plexiglass barriers in front of her. And everybody has to wear a mask in the store and all that kind of stuff. So like it's minimal, but it's still like in a small town, like we got 8,000 people here. We're up to 50 cases, but that's 50 cases tested by the hospital.
Yeah,
we're not counting the cases anymore in Ontario. That's the regs. So they say rule of thumb is you double that. So we can have 80 to 100 cases right now. We just do our thing. Yeah,
that right there was like 44 cases.
So Bourbon, I'm looking at it could be your right shoulder. No, it's your left shoulder, maybe. I see Dickles on the shelf right there. Yeah.
Where?
Second shelf.
No,
one, two, up. One more up. Yeah.
Behind your Murray Hill.
To the edge that's almost falling off the edge.
Behind your Murray Hill. Looks like no Forester barrel proof.
And there's a Dickel in the back, right?
With a white, so that is a barrel outlaw pick?
Yeah, that's forest juice.
Yeah, see, I know. Woo! What is that, 10 feet behind you? Bourbon whore.
Have you picked anything up recently?
I haven't been out hunting since I got the shingles.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Pappy's supposed to land here next week, so I'll probably go out and not buy anything
Liar.
because God only knows what the prices are going to be.
Ben's going to buy it all. He's going to control the secondary market.
Yeah.
I could make a lot of money if I did that.
Yeah, you could.
We got another friend.
Man, Loveface is back.
Holy.
The best girls in the world.
Yeah, that's what I
All
hear.
around the world. Can you hear me?
They get deleted pretty fast, but Loveface has been here all night.
Well, it's different variants.
Yeah. It's been like...
Dude, these bots are like COVID. They just don't stop.
It's been like 10 of them, like tonight at least.
All right.
Minimum.
All right. I've been taking mini pours all night. What should I have another pour of?
This is why I use subscriber only mode, where you have to be a subscriber for 1 minute.
Right.
Because if they want to bot the channel, I at least want a sub.
I know. I use that too. And then I didn't freaking do it on this one.
Okay.
First time I didn't do it, and look at me.
Yep.
I've had like 14 of them tonight. First time.
Porn bot for Ben. For Ben.
All right, Ben, what's the pour?
I don't know. I haven't had anything tonight.
Well, drink something. You're up now.
Sort of.
Yeah. It's long enough before you have to work. Doesn't matter.
I gotta work, but that's okay. I'm working from home.
Yeah, me too.
So is everything good?
Three kids at school in the morning and take out the trash.
Yeah. So Chris, everything good with the work side of things? No. Okay.
Welcome to my new work home place.
Yeah. No. Just curious.
Notice more streams will be happening. Notice.
I just know that you're very good at what you do.
All kinds of goods will be coming. Yeah. Y'all need to listen to Karen shirt, I'm telling you.
I was just telling him tonight, Ben, about the clear bottle wagon.
Smoky wagon.
Smoke wagon that you got me, and then the regular one for Sherry, and then the Redemption 10-year Rye and stuff like that.
The stuff you don't want me to send you.
If you can wait a couple weeks and then send it,
fine.
That'd be okay.
It's fine.
And you could also send me an invoice. That'd be great.
Okay. If you want to pay for them, I'm not going to say no.
No, yeah, well.
Well, you don't pay for the Sherry G, or that's yours.
No, yeah, that one. No, that's
hey, what are you going to grab off your shelf and drink?
I don't know. What do you want to grab?
I'm calling you out. Let's drink something, bro.
So why don't you guys?
This is my first stream of 2022.
It's got to be something not too heavy because, like I said, I'm.
Yeah, but okay. So not so heavy. Let me pick then, like as an idea, something that you have sitting collecting dust on your shelf.
I don't want to go look. That's like work.
Okay,
What do you got close to you, brother?
Because we always talk about the same ones all the time.
I know you do.
This is all bottles.
Open and you're willing to.
And this is bottles. And this is bottles. I don't know. There's a lot of fun liquor here.
Well, it's just so
Pick
the first one you grab, Ben.
Try to match it.
Yeah, first one you grab, Ben. Anything.
We're losing viewers. Pick one.
Yeah, well, it's also like 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, so this one, Cheetah stream thrives, man.
Yeah, I know.
Go spam those streams. There's got to be a lifetime.
I don't know.
Stream.
My brain's like not firing.
No.
Mm.
You want bookers?
I got bookers.
I don't want bookers.
Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back?
Man.
Who's back? Guess who's back? It's second time on Big League Bourbon ever.
So 6 year.
Hey, Mariah.
What's up?
Cheers, brother.
All right,
How's
Ben.
it
On
going?
that note, Oh, look at Blake Benson. Blake Benson's like,
Oh, Blake Benson's
Black
like,
Friday bottle, Chris.
yeah, Blake Benson's kind of cute, so let him pick a bottle.
My problem is Bourbon can't do that bottle. So you got to tell Bourbon what he's gonna have, Blake, and I'll pour that if he's gonna pour something that you can ask him to pour.
Actually, Whiskey Samurai, are you feeling okay? You're good?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Samurai, did you get hit with the bug?
Do I know?
Did you get bugged?
I think so. I'm waiting on the
Sinuses?
results.
Sinuses.
Nah, I feel like shit. Like
Oh.
What are you doing on
my
here?
whole
Oh,
I
he
can't
OC
sleep,
right, bro.
so
So you're at that. You can work like 2-3 hours, and all of a sudden somebody hits you with a 2x6, and you're done.
yeah.
Yeah, bro, that was me. That was me for like 4 days. Boom. It was awful. I feel you. Ben, you in?
Dude, that the first pour of the night.
Well, I mean, Blake picked it, not me.
What's that, Old Carter?
Yeah.
Of course it's Old Carter.
Yeah,
So I got
it's Old
40 of them in his hotel room right
It's the
now.
only thing Blake has.
No, Blake has way more cool shit than old Carter.
I know.
Way more cool shit.
Old Elk.
The only old elk I have is like the 86 with the
I don't know.
fucking elk pour.
I got lazy. I wasn't going back
Let's
to
see
my
if I
shelf.
can reach it without getting up.
Yeah,
How lazy I'm feeling.
Holy shit. That's my bourbon. He's not your bourbon, he's mine. See, and I'm gonna open the veil.
That ain't right.
Well, no, he told me to open this. He knows I don't have OC Rye.
Blake only has Old
All right.
Carter.
Long story short, my man Blake Benson. I love this guy to death. You've seen him on my streams before. I love this dude. I sent him a message before he was on social media telling him that Mark and Sherry are going to drop a special bottle for Black Friday. My boy Blake went and drove from northern Indiana all the way there to get there in line. Scored himself a bottle and made sure to grab me one. So I couldn't make it. He made sure to grab me one. Cheers, Blakey.
Bourbon's got an Old Carter in his hand as well.
Yeah, he does.
I've never even.
Your turn.
I'm gonna come close once I get the sample that Blake sent.
Yeah. Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah. What do you have, bourbon?
This is actually also courtesy of Blake. This is. Let's see if this piece of shit will focus tonight.
I see your arm hair.
Is that a rye lemon?
I don't know.
That's the rye, Old Carter rye. I can see the rye part.
Come on. Oh, whatever. Batch 7.
Oh, look at this.
Right.
Blake Benson says Ben will be having OCs in 5 weeks. What do I not know about?
What? Like I just want one
I
bottle.
mean, I
of
know
Old Carter.
Ben's going on a trip, but does that mean
He's planning on coming down. I don't know what else he means. But
Well, I see batch 7 and 8 American are releasing. Probably about that time.
One day when I grow up, I just want one Old Carter on my shelf, at least. When I grow up, though, that'll be a long time.
I'll grow up someday. Oh, you got batch 7 or which one is it? 7 or 9?
7.
Yeah, Sherry's batch. Woo. That one's the hitter.
And the one that you
It's in
sent me.
between. Nine's really good, but I will stand by number 7 all day. When we did those and blinded them, even before we blinded them, I thought that was the best. When we blinded them, it was still the best. It stood out.
Mm-hmm.
It's phenomenal. Like that one is just phenomenal.
Yep.
You know when you hit that perfect blend. There's nothing that's going to beat it, man. We all have those bottles, and she nailed that batch, man. Samurai, I'm digging the Maker's Mark sign, buddy.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Looks good, dude.
You should see his Maker's
And Blake
Mark
is
song.
right. There is no bad OC batch, but Blake. We're the worst people to ask that.
Well,
I'm not saying they're bad, but there are ones we pick out that were just like hands down phenomenal.
Yeah, but there's no
And the other
bad.
ones are bad, and I've never turned them down. But I'm gonna say covet. Bad word, but I'm gonna say it right now because 4 hours later, I've been online quite a while. Covet. I want that batch. I want that bottle.
The only thing is
so good.
Is some of them don't need to be priced where they are. The ones that aren't the ones that are just mind blowing.
Yeah.
They're kind of high.
Yeah.
So like there's supposedly hasn't hit yet. There's supposedly a whole batch for New York. And the 1 or 2 people I know that have gotten a taste of it were not impressed. So it's like,
and that depends on the price point, I'm sure.
Yeah, if it's $200 a bottle.
Yeah. And I'm not saying they put out anything bad at all. I love what they put out. There are sometimes I wish they're priced a little more accordingly. We all do. We all love this shit so much that we all want it to be more affordable. I'm not going to lie. Based on markets, based on glass, printing, there's so many things that go into it that, unfortunately I had to learn because I wanted to do this shit. I still love it, but goddamn, there's so much to it. And
I said the lifestyle the distiller wants to live.
Dude, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
It's no different. It's no different than running $1 million a year youth sports organization for one sport. It's chaos. Scheduling tournaments, scheduling practice times, scheduling individual lessons, scheduling fittings for uniforms, ordering uniforms, all the shit that goes into it. All those things I did previously in my life play into all this, and they all work out. This is easier. Fuck, this is way easier than running a travel sports organization. By far. By far.
That is freaking delicious.
Yeah, it's really good, dude. I love this one. It's good. It's solid. I can't complain.
Is it $350 good?
Right now it is. Right now. I'm enjoying it. I find it to be phenomenal.
What am I gonna do here? Let's see here.
Based on what I know, right, and what I've been exposed to, I still appreciate the fact that I have it. Because at the end of the day, you can put the same juice in 3 different bottles. Okay? Marketing plays a little bit community plays a huge part of it. And when you find something, it's fantastic. And it has heritage or lineage, however you want to look at it. Like they've had their skin in the game for 3.5 years, 4 years, and have put out impressive things over and over and over, and earned the right for all of us to grab this and go, wow.
Anybody else hearing like really weird audio out of Chris?
Me too. Is that me?
I don't know. Is it do it when I talk?
No.
Then it's you.
Hold on.
Is it doing it now?
Alex, are you doing that?
No. What? So what's? No,
I actually wonder if it's feeding back through your mic. Mute your mic for a minute, Alex.
Hold on.
Let's see.
Hold on. How about now?
Chris, talk. He's muted.
How about now?
You sound fine.
You sound fine.
Now unmute.
How about
talk.
now?
No, now it's back.
It's doing it again.
Yeah.
So it's my mic.
Yeah.
Alex, check the setting and make sure you're on setting number 1 on the back of your mic.
Okay. Well, it hasn't been doing it all night, but okay. Okay, talk.
Yo.
Need more than that, dude.
Hey, how's it going, guys? What's going on?
Much better.
Okay. What's that? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay.
Yeah, evidently our mics, since we have the same one synced and we're picking something up on one of the functions.
Okay. All right.
Crazy things happen. But like I said, when you've had skin in the game, you've been a leader in the industry. You've been dropping stuff that nobody's ever had, and it's amazing. You buy that street cred. You do. You know, you've earned it. You've bought it over the years. And you can take 3 companies and pour the same barrel, or not the same barrel, but the same lot, same year, single barrels in 3 different bottles and go market them. And we all know what's going to hold class, right? I mean, that's just where we're at. I mean, at the end of the day, if anyone wants to fight that, you know, Foregate does great shit. They do. They've had some misses. They've had a lot of misses. But they've had some fantastic hitters. But when you look at what's in there, you got 8-year Kentucky. Well, we buy 8-year Kentucky all the time. Does it cost us $200? You know? But they're buying, and we got to remember, they're buying that 8-year Kentucky on a small scale compared to a large distillery from Kentucky having that on hand. You know? And when they bought that, it wasn't like their smoke wagon who are buying truckloads of barrels per week because shit's exploded, let alone if you start to realize what's happening with the rest of the smoke wagon order. FYI, they are your supplier of Nashville barrel bourbon. So Nashville Barrel's buying those from Smoke Wagon and getting them shipped back across the country at a higher price than Aaron's paying for them, but it's helping Aaron's volume stay high. And they're getting bourbon, but it's off-profile bourbon for what he needs for his Smoke Wagon blends. And it's just part of the business, you know. It just is what it is.
Well,
there are so many outliers to what happens to make all this shit happen.
But like what Blake's saying right now too is true. I mean, a lot of times when people the not a newer company, but whatever, you have the opportunity to go out and meet your people. That's what he's saying there. And probably not too many people get that opportunity to meet the people that make their whiskey.
I'm not denying that either. That
Yeah.
they burned it. They burned it. In my opinion, they burned it. They
but
done
if
all
you
the right things.
but they're doing it though to come and meet you too as
Yeah.
well. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure eventually, like if it got too large, it would be different. But right now, because isn't Old Carter for instance, like there's only like a select few that end up getting the bottles, right? Not a select.
There is, and let me stop and be transparent. When I'm saying what I'm saying, we're talking about 2 bottles ever from Old Carter that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
2. They put out a lot, but I'm talking about 2 that are what they are. Are they phenomenal? Have I had a couple that don't match this from that lot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have I had a couple that were priced close to similar from that lot? Did they rate? But, you know, there's one company that had bought a select few barrels of this. They got some hitters. But if you don't know, you don't know. And their prices, phenomenal. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And all you guys know what it is.
Yeah.
And if you don't, God damn it, text each other. Whatever. You all know.
Yeah.
I will be making an adventure this weekend. That's all I'm saying.
Storytime pick, Old Carter.
No, it's not Old Carter.
No, I know.
But I'll be making an adventure this weekend. Venmo, hey, hit me.
Yeah.
I can procure it before I get there. So.
Yeah, well, you.
But at the end of the day, dude, old Carter's earned all their chops. Mark and Sherry have done all that. They're the most personal people in business as far as the new business goes. The guys from Portgate do a good job going to meet people. Don't get me wrong. But as far as legacy distilleries, as far as our latest up-and-comers over the last, 5 to 10 years, like Old Carter's real deal, man. They do shit the way the wine industry does. They go out and they meet their people. They want to hear the feedback. They want to hang with you. They want to build that relationship that's never going to die and create loyalty that is never going to fade. I applaud them for that.
Yeah.
That takes personal time, especially when they deal with wine as well. So they're in California, they're in Kentucky, they're going to wine events, they're going to restaurants, they're going to all that. They do a lot of shit, man. And no offense, Sherry's younger, Mark's not young, but they're putting in the time, they're putting in the miles, they're putting in the hours. By the way, Mark can drink, man. And if you want to know some wine notes,
I can
listen to them talk about wine. Oh man, I've watched some video of them talking about wine.
Yeah, I haven't found a wine I like yet. Do you drink wine at all, Ben?
Yeah.
Vino? That's Italian.
Not as much as I used to.
Alex, you come to America, we'll work you up through the wine the right way. You probably done it the wrong way, just like people can do whiskey the wrong way. Like I did whiskey the wrong way at the beginning. I hated it, man. It was done wrong to me.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier, dude, it's fuck if I would have known, I could have walked out with all that shit and had like like the freaking display from hell, and we could all have been partying with Pappy.
Yeah.
Amongst
Good night.
But I had no clue, you know.
Good night, David. Good night.
David, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, because like when I used to travel, when we could travel, we'd go to BC a lot, and BC has a lot of wineries and stuff like that. And the one thing that was said there was, there's always a wine for somebody.
Damn it, get him.
Yeah. Oh, hey, enough watch stream. Girls here.
We only get 9 people here, and they're spamming me now.
It's Love Face. Love Face has been like part of our team tonight. Like,
does like nobody hang out on Thursdays anymore? Did I ruin that by not being around anymore?
Thursdays are just fucked up now. There's so many different people on.
Well, I know there's so many different people, but it's like there used to be a late crowd, and I used to love the late crowd.
Yeah, well, it starts early, and it's so haphazard that.
Where are my late homies? Let's roll. I mean, you're all here, and goddamn, I love y'all.
Yeah, but I slept a couple hours.
Yeah.
But Thursdays got quiet though for a bit of the night, right? Like, that's why Jim and everyone, you guys were jumping on.
Yeah, but not everyone.
Man.
No, not everyone. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that like it's randomly.
And I'm going late tomorrow night. I'm not really happy about that, but it is what it is.
What's going on, man?
Hey, I'm going after the Average Drinkers Colorado fundraiser.
Yeah.
That's tomorrow?
Yeah.
And what's Stoll talking about? He's going live on next Thursday.
No, it's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
They have like over 25.
But he got on my stream
today.
and said he was going live next Thursday when I talked about my next Thursday double lineup.
No,
maybe he's on with somebody else.
Yeah, it's tonight with ADHD and that.
Yeah, and I have no problem with it. Don't get me wrong that way, but I just didn't understand. Like, I thought that was tomorrow, and he, was like, "Oh, next Thursday."
Yeah, and it's on.
I don't want to step on my friend's feet.
Speaking of which, I got to put up a thumbnail.
Yeah, it's on her channel there. The whiskey. What is she? The whiskey. She's always on my Instagram. No, I'm trying to think of the name. She's always on my Instagram.
Erin,
yeah, but
creeping you like that, huh? What's your woman think of that?
I searched earlier. What the hell? What's her channel? The whiskey. Or
the Average Drinker.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was like the whiskey drinker. But yeah, the Average Drinker.
Holy shit! Look at this. Look at this right here.
What?
I'm in. What time?
Oh yeah, they're doing teaches. Okay.
Hey, Deathless, I'm gonna call you out right now. We need to figure this out. When we gonna do a collab stream where we just hang out together in studio?
Average Drinker, yeah.
I'm down.
Yeah, so tomorrow night it's not on ADHD's channel; it's on hers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, thumbnail up.
All right, Dan. I'll be part of it for sure, dude. Like, my daughter's not here this weekend, so it'll be the twins. My wife will be out cold with the twins by like 8:39. I'm in.
Yeah. You're in. It's at midnight your time.
Yeah.
You're in and they're out at 8. We'll have to do a pre-stream before the stream starts.
Yeah, but no, Deathless Dan, dude. We need to figure it out. Like, get you guys down here one time to do a stream, and I'll come up there one time to do a stream. Be fun as hell. Hell you.
Who's the American coming up?
Yeah. Shane was talking about that, wanting to come up to Spot and Jam. We just have to fit it into that weekend that we have planned right now. Otherwise, it might need to be the next time. But dude, that'd be legit. Otherwise, you guys can come down to where we might be planning on doing something and just come jam there.
Jam.
It'd be doable. Oh. Blake. Always the Americans coming up with the answer for the Canadians.
I was gonna say, never mind, Big Benson. I'm trying to get used to this new keyboard, man. This thing is like, I always like smaller scale keyboards, and this new fucking thing is like just huge keys. It's like, ugh.
Dude, give it a week and you'll love that keyboard. I love that keyboard. I have it upstairs. I love it. I enjoy it.
It's supposedly for gaming, so it's like
it is, and I love it. It's fun. It's got good responsiveness. It's fun. And Blake, all these people cannot begin to understand Justin Trudeau.
No,
he's the giver of the gift of life to Canada.
No, he's the most attractive prime minister we've had. Like at least in Canada, we have leaders that are under 50 years old. Like I was just listening on the satellite radio. They're talking about not allowing presidents to be over 70. Like you guys, the presidents you guys got right now are actually thinking about second term. They'd be fucking in their 80s, man. It's like holy Christ. You're gonna wheel them out like the last pope. Well, hopefully
that's how we roll, dude. Wild Wild West.
It's like
Wild West.
Like what's Trump's in his 70s? So was Biden. Biden's like what, late 70s? You guys might as well just vote for Bernie. He was already there. No, but he's already in his late 70s before.
Bro, I don't want to give everything away. Okay? There's a lot of shit out there, but I don't want to give it all away.
Loft apartment over a green party. Exactly.
I have a hard enough time. I have a hard enough time that I busted my ass, played a sport, fucking paid for my own education, got a very minimal scholarship as a highly fucking recruited athlete, paid for the rest myself, and now I got to hear about people, oh, I want my education paid for. I made money for a fucking school.
Yeah.
And I still paid my shit off. Like, if I showed you what I got going to a private fucking D1 university, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's like a handshake, fuck you later, tap you on the ass when you walk by, 1990s style. So yeah, I got a huge problem when I got to watch all these fucking people that went and got fucking stupid degrees that don't make any fucking sense at all. And they're like, oh, I studied movie theory or blah, blah, blah. I want my education for free. I studied women's lib. I studied transgender science. Don't get me wrong. There's room for all that. And I support it. But don't tell me that deserves, this generation needs to go to school for free.
Yeah. Well, I understand.
You know, I paid for my shit. I paid for all of it. Nobody comped me back.
I've been paying into an education savings plan for my son since probably 10 years ago. for him to be comfortable when he goes to college.
Yeah. And my cousin, don't get me wrong. My cousin, I love her to death. My cousin is bisexual in that world. I just want to say this because I don't want people to get the wrong idea. And works in the medical field. She got tons of loans. None of them ever got forgiven. None of them. And she's as pissed off as I am because she busted her ass and worked her way through all the bullshit and the hate and never got anything given to her.
Yeah.
And I love her to death, man. She is one of my favorite people to hang out with when she comes over here all the time. I love her.
Yeah.
You know? So don't get me wrong in that way. But like, she didn't get nothing given to her. Nobody ever said, hey, you know, we're gonna trot back and give it to you. That's all I'm saying.
No, it is true.
You can't pick and choose who you're gonna say you're gonna give it to. There's so many of us that are still alive that paid for all this shit that never got given a handout. And it sucks.
My wife's the same way. My wife went through all her medical degrees or medical diplomas, sorry, not degrees. And she's still paying the loan off. And that was like 7 years ago. And now they turned out, because they need nurses and all these people and stuff like that, that they're going to give forgivable loans to them to apply. Well, they don't give forgivable loans to the ones that already did it prior.
Yeah.
So she's still paying it off. She still has to pay it off.
Such a mess. You understand it, I understand it.
Blake Benson is talking about the loft apartment over the party. That is Canada over top of America. We are the loft apartment over top of the party.
Wow. Everybody got quiet. I'm sorry I ruined the mood.
No. Whiskey Samurai, you're still alive, right? Like you're still breathing?
Samurai, man, I think that bed is calling you, brother.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, you're like tired.
No, he feels like
shit. We're actually calming him.
Yeah, I can't sleep. I slept most of the day because that's what I was told to do, but
I
got up and did shit around the house and it didn't work.
The best thing I can tell you is even if you're sleeping, try to sit up for the most. Okay, you can have your legs elevated, all that, but sit up. And that comes from one of my friends that are respiratory therapists that work in the biz. You know, don't lay flat. Don't lay at a negative angle and let everything go in your lungs. That's where you get in trouble. Try to stay upright. Try to get up and move. Even if it's not long, just get up and move and let everything travel that is getting up top. Get back where it belongs.
All right.
We need you here, man. We need you. Gotcha.
I've been in hibernation for all this time, so I don't catch anything. So
you're fucking Canadian. It doesn't count.
We got a major spread right here right now.
I asked Blake what was next. He said water. I've almost drank a gallon tonight in this 4-hour stream.
Yeah.
Well, I've cleared a gallon. I'm on my second one.
I even put some liquid IB in my last one. So.
No, I gave those up. Too much sodium.
No, yeah. No, for sure.
I mean, if you're spreading it out over a gallon, you're right. I was doing it in an 8 to 10 ounce glass, which was bad.
No, I do more than that, but I only do them like once if I'm drinking. Like I don't drink a bunch of them.
Yeah, for sure. Nothing, nobody, anything. You guys are all like statues. I'm scared.
I'm trying to think of new things. I had a question tonight about the Crown Royal
hunting shit online. He's looking at his screen hunting for bottles. not paying attention to us.
Nope.
I got a question tonight about Crown Royal winter wheat. I've heard of it, but I've never tried it. But
yeah, that's their Noble series or whatever.
Yeah,
it's like a 13-year, right?
Something. Oh, what's the Unipoke? Did you end up waiting outside that store?
Holy shit. Are you really local, dude? All this time?
Huh.
Dude, I thought you were out in like Vegas and shit. Are you really local? Or in this area? Holy shit. Drink, dude. Let's go.
He was watching you.
Hell yeah. ACBS for life.
The ACBS? Is that like the channel?
Not the channel. Not the channel. You know what it is, Ben.
I have no idea what it is.
Is that before ass comes before saturation? I'm being a jerk when I say, "Oh, here we go, love face." Oh, maybe we wanted those links.
Oh man, online strips without clothing. What? Oh.
ACBS. I got nothing.
It's the Adventurers Club, bro.
Oh, it's
you know what's up. You know what's up.
The Super Adventurers Club. So now that you're home more, did you ever watch the that South Park episode yet?
No, but you better send it to me tomorrow, and I'm gonna watch it. And I can never hear you complain that I didn't watch it.
Adventures Club Bourbon.
There you go, Unipoke. Have you ever seen the Super Adventures Club South Park?
Unipoke, who are you? Who are you in the club? What name are you on Facebook? Come on.
In the club.
Yeah, dude. There's only so many guys that say anything. I gotta know. I'm so curious now. Holy shit.
Not bi curious.
I'm so curious.
Not bi curious.
I'm like mad curious because I drank with a couple guys at the Golden China Buffet that made whiskey tube comments. And that might be one of them.
How fucking random is that? You went drinking at a Chinese buffet?
It's not. We call it, so we don't tell anybody where it is, buddy. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Chris Smith. It's Chris Smith. Hey, Chris Smith. See that? That guy over there? That guy? Down in the bottom corner?
Me?
Yeah, you.
What about me?
That guy might be in another group we're in right now. That has a drop tomorrow.
What has a drop tomorrow?
I'm pretty sure you're in that group, or Ben. Pretty sure it's a bottle you want.
I don't know which group you're talking about. Is it one I got you in, or one you got me in?
It might have been you. A couple people sent me invites to it, but you were one as well.
Oh, the
Yep, that
BFG.
Yeah.
That drop I'm feeling weird on.
You don't need to. I know who runs that group. You're good.
It's not that. It's that it's the company that the barrel's at.
But we're in another group that wanted to charge us double the price for that bottle.
We are? I didn't see a price on it yet. I haven't seen him reveal a price.
Well, you know the one from the other group, right?
No.
The other group we were in that
What
I
are
did
the
the thing and I retracted.
Yeah, but that wasn't a
The
cigar
Weller
blend.
2.0 group.
Yeah, but that wasn't a cigar blend.
Yeah, it was.
Was it?
Yeah.
We don't know how much it is. No, I'm in New York.
You guys you're talking in code, and like I'm Canadian. I'll never get the opportunity anyhow.
Yeah, but
Well, no, it's not
don't worry
that.
about
It's
the
that.
Canadian, dude.
It's just a matter of none of
Yeah,
the.
Chris, you're good. This is a good group of people. There's like 12 of us here, and we shouldn't talk in code. And dude, if you want to join in, there's the link, bud. You can join in and come talk shop with us, drink with us. We're all hanging out, whatever. You don't have to drink. You can just kick it.
No, the problem is, Alex, all of these things operate in, I'll call it a gray area, but it's not even really a gray area.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I understand that. I'm just saying, like, I'm fucking like.
It's a very non-gray, very black area.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not Grey's Anatomy. Let me tell you that.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm in where I am. Is like I highly doubt.
That doesn't matter. Shipping is shipping.
Well, yeah. Well,
you have a place you ship to. That doesn't.
I know.
You just gotta be in the VIP. Yeah, I'm in the VIP. Yeah.
Well, Chris, everybody knows my number, so.
Oh, don't pull that baby! Don't forget my number, shit.
You know my number, and so does Ben know my number. So we're all
and
good.
I send you messages, buddy.
Yeah, but it's only dick pics, so I don't need that anymore.
Oh, dude.
I gave you guys all my V show.
Have you tried it on yet?
No, my wife put it on over her clothes. She goes, "Are you sure you're gonna fit this? Because that's pretty tight." And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna have to show everything.
Which one is that, Chris?
The allspice.
No.
Gonna go allspice because it's nice. I'm laying in bed.
Wait, are you drinking Jack?
Another one.
Jack, bro.
Go on, Whiskey Samurai. Come on.
Hey, Chris, dude. You know Chris Smith. Not.
I am a fat redneck. That ain't working.
Normally Ben here is in his underwear on stream too.
I mean, I can do that for you.
Chris Tats is in the room.
Tats in the house.
Chris, I don't even know how those are gonna fit. Like, I'll probably be like snuggy. My wife said,
those look like you're gonna have to like double them over your arms and shit. That looks pretty baggy.
Well, my wife said when she put it on over her clothes, she goes, "Are you gonna be able to fit these? They're gonna be pretty tight." And I'm like,
"Oh shit!"
Put it on over your clothes right now.
It just looks like it's gonna be too big, but evidently it's not stretching that much.
It better stretch because it's
like, God, these are so good, guys.
Where's the part the junk goes in?
It's down by his hands.
So Ben Bourbon, we don't know which is the front or back. So the junk is hanging down somewhere.
I'm gonna guess it's the. I'm gonna guess the way you have it is the front because the back has the seam.
Yeah.
Right to go in the crack.
Yeah.
I'm going to probably try it on twice.
I gotta quit. I gotta lock this desk in.
Smuggling grapes. Yeah.
Grape smugglers.
Yeah, those will be Canadian grapes. Cold winter. It's a little cold here.
Oh, dude. Chris Tats is right on with this, dude. Yeah, Dolly Parton and the gang. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I wish I had that option.
Hey, for all we know, you do, brother.
I'll
You're
fake
the
it.
only one that lets us know different.
I'll fake it till I make it. It's all good. Gabe's a wrath. Yeah. What's that one?
Jack Daniel's Allspice.
You know, I
Taster
was talking
series.
to Samurai today about bottles and shipping and all. Didn't even tell me he was feeling like crap.
Yeah. I don't feel that there's much point to it, really. I'm probably going to miss work tomorrow.
Well, if there's a chance you've got it, that would be the right thing to do. Even though that's probably where you got it.
Probably. I don't go anywhere else except for the liquor stores. And, well, most of them around here you got to run away from because the prices are too damn high.
You sound like you're next to death right now. Like just no motivation, no energy, no nothing. So
Dude, I would not next to death. Just feels like shit.
Yeah, but you just like.
Dude, I've known too many people who've left us with this thing. Don't you got to save that for, for those instances.
Oh, you're good. Say what you got to say, and it's my.
Well, I wasn't meaning.
I'm going to turn you off for that.
I wasn't meaning in that ways. I'm just saying, like.
I'm just saying, I'm getting tired of losing people.
No, I understand.
I feel you there.
I understand, but he sounds like he's like I've met him before, and he sounds like he's very.
He feels like shit. Yeah,
you feel very fatigued. Like.
Yeah, I just wish I could get comfortable, like temperature-wise. This shit's killing me.
Hot, cold. Do you have a fever?
It's like 99. It's not even that bad.
It's just enough to make you have trouble with hot, cold. Can't.
Yeah.
Decide.
Like I have an insulated hoodie on, and it's like I'm still cold.
Yeah, I'll give you a gist of what I did. I ain't no doctor, no physician. It's what I did. Take 3 ibuprofen, 2 turmeric capsules that are anti-inflammation that have black pepper in them. You can get them at your local Walgreens or grocery store. 2 vitamin C and a multivitamin. And do that every time you start feeling that way. Like I would take that, and every time I felt like awful, like do you get to the point like your fingers feel cold as shit and tingly, and your toes do too?
Yeah, and then you don't have the energy to fucking move them.
Yeah. And I would take that combination, cover up on my couch, and kick my feet up because there was a foot kick. And I would fall asleep. I'd go through a big sweat it all out. I'd be good. That was the combo I took, and it worked amazing for me. I don't know what it's going to do for anybody else. It ain't no crazy psycho bullshit, It's like basic shit we can all get. You know what I'm saying? But like anytime I felt that way, that's what helped me so much, dude.
A little bottle I got from Samurai. It is
Yo, and Poke, have I been to the club? Yeah, dude, I've been to the club over at TJ's house.
It's just Smooth Ambler Old Scout, 99 proof, but it's batch number 6.
I've got a little bit of that one left.
Hold on, Ben. I'll solo you.
Single digit. Yeah, it ain't gonna focus anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I see the
they're
6.
Batch.
That's an old school 6, buddy.
Yeah, they're batch 120 something now. This is batch 6.
Yeah, we just had batch 111 show up here, so the 6s
Yo,
are
did you see
gone.
they did the unicorn?
I thought you were able to still get backups. They're gone.
Yeah, this is my last one.
So I should cherish this one.
Unfortunately, yeah. I found a store that had batch 11s, but I went back the next day and they were gone. That wasn't as good as the 6, though, I don't think.
But yeah, Unipoke, I've been there a few times. I have several picks from the club. I'm the guy that lives right down the road from Mark Daniel in the group. So he's over at my house a lot. We hang out quite a bit.
Mine doesn't say a batch on it.
Oh, no, yours is a single barrel.
Yeah.
It's because it's not a batch. It's a single barrel.
Yeah.
It has a barrel number on the back.
Yes.
I've never seen one of those around here.
These are these, I don't know what the hell they're Canadian Professional Bartenders Association picks.
Nice.
Is it good?
Yeah, no, it's good. I like so I always have for some reason I have shelves here. This thing here, this is horrible compared to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely horrible. This I go to if I want like a higher rye.
It is 36% rye.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll need some VOSB.
The Indiana bottles.
Fuck you,
the
Chris.
Very old Scout bourbons.
Yeah.
The old 14 and 15 years that are all like 86, 99 proof, all in those ranges. I know where we can get some. Who wants to join in to pitch in?
Yeah. I know you can get some too. $1,000, $1,500.
I just got to drive up the road. I might have to roll my friend, but you might have seen some here when I had the Old Scout Rye 12-year pick. Blake had that too when he was here with Mark. Craziness. You know? And crazy enough, man, if you guys look, a lot of those are still available.
No, they aren't. The only place they might still be available is up north of Alex. But
yeah,
no one has hunted them down for me yet. That is the only place I've heard they might still be on the shelf.
I got told they're still available, so I got hope. I'd like to grab a couple of those. I mean, that 12-year was phenomenal.
I'd punch a kitten in the face to get them.
Oh, my God. I'd applaud you. On that level. I will be right back. Ben, you're in control.
It's the Ben show.
All right, everybody. Thanks for coming tonight. We're going to shut this down.
Yeah. It's time to go to bed. Okay, that makes me feel bad since I think we've. But Chris, you guys might have actually, now that everybody's looking for certain bottles, you might actually have them. Because a lot of times was in the Remus 3 or something that was like the new bottle or something like that when we were talking about at one point in life. Because I have Remus 5. So Chris, you might actually be sitting on a gold mine with those bottles.
Yeah,
so buy them up, Chris. Buy them up, Chris. Sell them back to us.
Yep. Well, at the time they weren't going for shit. They were $50, $60. You know.
Yeah.
Just now that people know the fire that they are, they're highly sought after. And because it's only coming out of people's collections that, you know, that they're that much.
Should I get Remus Repeal Reserve 1? Oh, I don't know. I got Remus 5 for less than $100, so I can't say 1 for 175. I don't know. Bourbon would be the master of that one.
Would I?
In the comments there, Univoke saying Remus. Should I get Remus Repeal 1?
I wouldn't. Remus Repeal 1 is not. It's definitely not the best. You'd be much better off paying 100 or less and getting batch 5 or batch 4.
Yeah.
Or batch 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just asking because all of a sudden batch 1s are popping up on secondary here.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're popping
Freaking
up.
Seagrass is on secondary now.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude. Seagrass, because people are realizing there's batches. If you look down in the bottom right corner where the teal meets the tan, you'll see the batch number.
Mm-hmm.
People are going nuts because Fred Minnick said batch 4 was the shit.
I don't even know what batch I have.
I got
But
tons of batch 4 around me. But
my
people
palate
are
doesn't
freaking-
align with his, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
But that's the thing though, like on the palate scale of things, like honestly, it doesn't matter what a YouTube channel says. Like honestly, like no offense to any of you guys.
Well, dude, it doesn't. And Chris comes from a really good bourbon group. I mean, like if you saw what the club has as far as bourbon, there is 840 bottles in the club. And when you walk in and you pay your dues for that meeting, like 700 of those bottles are available to you right now without asking.
Yeah.
You know? I
No,
mean,
but
you
what I'm
gotta
saying
have
is,
to try certain bottles, but you
Yeah.
still get an opportunity to taste those bottles without a doubt.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like it to me, it wouldn't matter if and I like Jason, I like Scotty, all those guys, anybody.
None of them have the influence of Fred Minnick because Fred Minnick was big before Whiskey Tube.
Yeah.
Fred Minnick's an author. Fred Minnick has a
I
following, a gigantic following, not on YouTube.
But I trust you guys. I trust Ben. When remember when I asked you about Dickel to go find me Dickel, you said, I can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like those kind of things. Like I trust on that though. And I do. That's why I say it doesn't matter. I don't look at it as what everybody else is saying. Give me like I want to know what you truly think. And so I don't buy it. You know?
Really? I would have told you not to buy Granny Snatch.
Yeah, but that's controversial, all that kind of stuff. Not there because I gotta stay right next to me is like peanut brittle. If I've never had it, I probably would believe you. But because I've had it,
I don't find that big a difference in the different Booker's batches.
All right, kids. Question of the day.
Yeah.
Elijah Craig barrel proof. C921 or B521? Which one's better?
Don't have C921 yet. Hasn't it just dropped here in the last week or two,
Shit.
and stores want $100 for it.
What?
Yeah, I didn't get any of the 2021 batches.
Cheers, Univoke. Have a good night.
I never even saw any of them, but
Hey,
hey,
buddy,
I'm
hit me
sure
up, dude. Hit me
I'm
up.
sure I'll find it for a reasonable price, but like some of my go-to spots for that they've even cranked that up.
Well, that's all my shit's getting. All right. Did anybody think B521 was the shit?
I can't even answer that. So
I don't
Really?
think there's a bad batch. I think
I don't
people get
either.
hung up on going one versus the other, but It's all 12-year-old heaven hell freaking happiness.
Dude, you're like me. You can't go wrong. I just wanted one of you to convince me one way or the other.
The only Elijah
Not
Craig
me.
The only Elijah Craig barrel proof that I ever owned, the first one that I ever owned was Match and Journey's going 90 in a 70.
You
All
killed
right,
that already?
921.
No, but that's the only one I've ever had. Like, I'm down to half a bottle.
No.
Did you hear that?
Oh, I heard it. Give it the wiggle. Give it a wiggle.
Well, what was that? Like a barrel? Like a cork
You get
was
it?
breaking?
It came out.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah,
Ben,
that fucker cracked.
Ben, you're that good that you could hear a barrel or a cork.
I don't know if I'm
breaking.
that good. I heard it. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah.
A barrel cracking. Or not a barrel, sorry. A bottle cork cracking.
And that's a C921, guys.
Did the cork crack or did the glue crack?
The cork.
Damn.
They need
I
to
just
get
got a little wet
stop
and it came out
using.
fine.
They really need to stop using cork.
Like,
Can't see it.
all right, sorry, but it freaking cracked. Like I got it wet and it like glued itself, welded itself back together.
Corks, I mean,
Holy cow.
screw tops are the best. Second best is synthetic cork.
Yeah. Wow. Like
Real
now,
cork
it's perfect.
sucks.
Most of my scotches are like authentic cork, eh?
I'm like, seriously. Same cork.
I wouldn't put it back in. You don't have
I will
backup?
do today. Just because. Holy cow, though. Who would have predicted that shit? That's fucked up. That's why I love you guys.
Do you?
Blake's like, I heard it. Hell yeah. Dude, that sound, I cringed right away. That's a horrible sound, man. Jesus, Deathless Dog, you've only had ECBP C920, and I have A120, but haven't opened it. Dude, get your ass down here. We go back to 17. Let's go.
Damn.
Let's go. It's on the shelf. Let's rip it.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of this shit. I just want people to rip it with. I don't drink it on my own.
Yeah. Easy peas.
Like Seamus here, ripped it. Blake's here, ripped it. Otherwise, maybe 2 pours a week, maybe. I've got to the point I don't even drink watching other streams. It sucks. It's boring. Like I just don't want to get ripped. I want to hang out with people and talk and have a good time like we're doing tonight.
Yeah. Stats. I have ECBs now. One still in the Kentucky bunker.
Yeah, it was definitely louder than the horses upstairs, brother. I love those guys, but goddamn, they're loud.
Holy, Chris is saying he still has a pirate bottle from the distillery of 2012.
We get it. Chris has whiskey.
Yeah.
And it's from before most of us were collecting.
Yeah.
God, this is good, guys. Anybody that says these aren't good and aren't like the other ones.
Oh, Blake's going dry too? Wow.
That's just some spoiled ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what?
Like,
Cheers
that's
to you,
what they
Blake.
take a blue bottle and compare it against every hitter bottle out there from Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. This is so good. I've heard people say this sucks.
Mm-hmm.
This is phenomenal.
Well, they're just holding it against other batches.
They are. I had Old Carter 14-year tonight, for Christ's sakes. And dude, I would put this up against it. It's fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
And it was $69.
Yeah.
It's fucking good. It just bothers me when people say, oh, like the new one. I saw people dropping on Instagram the other day. Oh, A122's out. It's 120.22 proof. It's going to suck like last year's. Now, come on. I'm tasting last year's. It's fucking good. But I'm not comparing it against all the other shit.
Mm-hmm.
But what I've had tonight, this is definitely guaranteed one of the top 3 pours. It's fucking good.
Oh, I didn't know Blake was sick. Sorry, Blake. Hope you get better.
Blake went through shit for almost 2 weeks.
Yep.
That's what he's saying. He said he hasn't had a pour since New Year's, and now he's 7 days, 7 days, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I mean, I went dry all the way through the 19th. And after the bullshit and I had the tasting, I was like, fuck it. I'm in.
I went dry to the
I got a
first.
tasting coming up. I'm in.
Yeah. I went dry for 4 days.
Actually, that's not true. I went dry I didn't go dry at the beginning of the month, but I went dry for like 2 weeks after I got sick. Where everybody else has got COVID, my skin decided to try and crawl off my body.
Yeah. See, I'm worried about that because
I went on a 6-month dry spell before.
I'm worried about what Ben was talking about was because like I've had the chicken pox and stuff like that, and there's always that case. My mother got the vaccine for that, but I haven't yet. But
dude, this is so good. How anyone could say it's not great whiskey or bourbon.
I honestly think
they shouldn't be reviewing shit.
You know, honestly, like I know John from Co-op whiskey and whatever.
What?
John. Yes, Co-op whiskey.
Yeah. What about him?
No, but he collects everything that's Elijah Craig, like everything. And what I'm getting at is, for me, because I'm such a beginner, only a year into this, I think I would, and being Canadian where we can't usually get those, I think I would enjoy every one that came out.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good. And I heard so many people knock this one like, yeah, B521 was okay. It had something to it. C921, they just threw something out, blah, blah, blah. It's fucking good.
Yeah.
You want to say the shit's not good? Great. You know?
Don't buy it.
It's not your thing. Heaven Hill's not your thing. You know? Hopefully Jim Beam and Knob Creek and everything else is not your thing. Because it's all the same goddamn yeast strain. Post-fire, mind you. History will prove that to you. If you want to doubt me.
I think I'm gonna crash, guys. I'm starting to
You're
feel
good,
worse.
Samurai, dude. It was great that you came out. Dude, keep in touch so we know you're okay, dude. Seriously.
I'll be around when I can.
Like that
sure.
little combo I gave you of vitamins is very inexpensive, but very much needed. Anytime you feel your hands and your feet getting cold like that, even if you don't want to do the rest of the shit, pop the 3 ibuprofen and ibuprofen, not the other shit, ibuprofen. Sit down, feet up, elevated, but not laying flat. You'll be fine. Give it 20 minutes, man. It'll hugely change what's going on, and you'll be relaxed and be able to relax and sleep for a while. That worked for me. By the way, Loveface is back. I hope somebody got him.
Cheers, everybody. Y'all have a good night.
Cheers, Samurai, man. Get
Samurai.
better, bro.
Have a good one, man.
Better.
I'm going to try.
All right, man. Keep in touch, please.
Definitely.
Look at this guy sneaking back in. Independent Joe. He's like, oh, Chris is still doing a 5-hour stream. Fuck that guy. I want Independent Joe back. Need some Joe. Deathless Doggy coming in.
Here, girls want everyone, even you.
What?
Way to be a confidence builder.
What am I missing?
Here, girls want everyone, even you. Thanks. Like even you, low ass motherfucker.
Come on, Joe. Welcome to the party. Morning breakfast, dude. I got some good maple syrup bourbons.
Oh shit, it's Lil.
That we could mix into some pancakes. Let's go. McGriddle. Boom. How you feeling? Honestly, that's good shit, man.
You're good shit.
Thanks, Ben. So are you, man. So is Alex. So is everybody that's still in this chat. Like, seriously, everybody that's here, I appreciate y'all. Y'all been here with me since the beginning. I try to hang out with all y'all. I know my shit's been fucked the last 6 months, but I love y'all.
Oh, this keyboard's so loud.
My last month and a half has been fucking torture, but life goes on. There are ways to make shit happen,
Are you looking for another gig, or are you just going to roll the way things are?
I picked up a lot of freelance shit for companies I used to work for.
Mm-hmm.
And they're funneling me like crazy because they all love me, which is huge and helps. Like, I had one hit me up tonight and said, yo, it really fucking hurts our feelings to understand that you're in the position you are.
Mm-hmm.
And then they sent another message that said, we feel insensitive because you took care of us for 15 years and we're not taking care of you. What can we do to help you? I'm just like, if you have work, freelance work, send it.
No, I meant though, are you looking for a potential?
I am, but so much of what I do is not viable anymore. Everything has been farmed out so much, so bad right now that I have to compete with that market, and that's fine. And I'm down because I already did stuff for a couple places, and they're like, oh my God, this is so much better than we had done. We know a bunch of places using these other companies. Are you okay if we pass your credentials on? I'm like, yeah, okay, go. So it's not bad. You know what I mean? Like, things are improving. Like even stickers, like making stickers, like me taking care of it and making the design of stickers and printing the stickers and sending them to groups. Dude, I'm doing good on that too. Would I like a couple more groups for that? Yeah, because I love doing the illustration work and having fun on it. Like, shit. If I could lock down a couple more groups that are doing 1 pick a month or 2 picks a month with what I have now on my plate, dude, it'd be a party. We'd have fun every day of the week. I mean, honestly, I'd be all good. I wouldn't have to worry about nothing. We would just have a huge ass party.
Party. White man dance.
This just must be enthralling entertainment.
Dude, seriously.
Yeah. It's all quiet now. No one to talk about.
It's so weird. I want people to talk shit. I want some controversy. I want some shit. Like, honestly, at like 4:00, I gotta go take garbage out. I gotta plan clothes for the kids. Sadly, the freelance work I'm doing, guys, honestly, it doesn't start again until Sunday. So I would love some fucking work. I do not like being not busy. I like being too busy and feeling like I'm in a state of chaos and wondering how I'm going to make it work. And that excites me.
Chris, you gotta wait for 11 weeks for drunk Lil.
Dan, I've seen some stuff about it. I've seen some of the stuff they've had, and for the cost, based on what they provided in years past, I cannot say I would go to that. Might say I'd hang out at the hotel or the parking lot to kick it with some of the folks there.
I mean,
but for what's provided,
I'm sure it's a deal compared to Whiskey Weekend.
Yeah. But like, dude, even some of the shit, like some of these whiskey fests in our local area, they're like one day it's open for like 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You get 5 half-ounce pours or 10 half-ounce pours, something like that. I can't remember the number. And it's like $250. And it's nothing that you're excited to go have. Like the Wisconsin one, I'd be better off to go take the Wisconsin tour of distilleries, and I get better pours.
How much do they want for it?
It was like $250. And Dan, dude, if they'll comp some shit, dude, I will be there with you and hang out with you and do it. I'm all for it and promoting stuff. But I just feel like they got to put up better shit for the price they're charging. You know? We all do little private things with each other and put out better pours than some of these events, man. And like at $250, I just feel like people are getting raped. You know, $200 still getting screwed. You know, tell somebody it's $99, roll with it, cool. It is what it is. Get a glass, go have a couple, half-ounce pours, great. You get new people in the community, which I agree with. Charging a couple $100, no. I'm down. That's just me. Yeah, they had a website and they took it down for a while. It used to be there. God, that was good. I'm angry at everybody said that wasn't good. I don't want to battle with anybody.
The world is subjective.
Alex, I'll give you subjective.
10.
You ever had a meal that sucked?
What's
Too
that?
long,
Yeah.
you're out. See what I'm saying, though?
No, but it is. Like, I have a shelf here that people bitch about that I have on top.
Yeah.
Why do they bitch about it?
Bourbon, have you had a heaven hill that
it's-
sucked?
No, but it's because like understandably, bookers. Bourbon, you know the bitching about bookers.
No, my big complaint about Booker's is the price.
No,
have I ever had a Heaven Hill that sucked?
But bookers,
the bottom
here,
shelf Old Fitz Prime Gold label ain't very good, but it's not. I don't know if I could say it sucks. I mean, it's like a $12, $15 bottle of whiskey.
Hey, we got one. We got a Russian. We got a Russian.
Yeah.
Whiskey.
So bourbon.
Fucking Putin.
But on a $78 scale, Booker's is okay.
It is, except for the fact that
MSRP, Alex, is fucking a great pour.
Okay, so
not really, because Knob Creek is the same shit.
No,
twice as old for 60% of the price.
No, and I understand that, but up here it's 7. I'm getting them for 78 roughly to $80 Canadian.
This is weird. I don't even see that one in the YouTube chat.
No.
But what I'm getting at,
that's fine.
These aren't. I haven't got these from anybody.
Yeah, a lot
in America.
of people are paying $100 American for it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
119 is normal around here. 119.
So
like,
I won't pay. I won't.
It's 119 higher, and it used to be 74 or 69.99 until a year ago.
So I think Bourbon's said to me before about pricing, and then Adam has it too. I will not pay over $110, $120 for bookers.
All right, full disclosure. Last pour. I'm gonna go B, 521. Or do you want me to go A?
Go A, because that's the one people really didn't like.
All right.
B, they complained about the proof, but A, I think, is the one people didn't like.
I don't know if you can see it, but that is honestly A. I'm not gonna cheat it.
I have A, but it's not open.
61.8 proof, 123.6. Highest proof of the whole year.
America.
Rockford.
What should I have for one last little pour?
Alex, do you have OGD 114?
OGD.
My God, how if Alex doesn't
Old
have
Granddad?
that,
Yeah.
No, I only have Old Granddad Bottle and Bond.
I was just thinking 114 you'd probably love.
You know, I looked around for it.
Whoa.
What?
How do you not have that back?
Because I can't find it. I could
Ask
buy it.
the goddamn question.
I could find it, but I can in Canada. I can only get the bottle and bond. I could buy it in the States, not a problem. I could buy that 100 times in the States. That's not a problem. My cousin told me on Sunday when she dropped off my bottle, she said I have probably another 14 bottles sitting there.
Well, if she would bring more than one at once.
I know. But if I have a venue, I'm not asking her to do anything over what
At the end of the day, if you're a goddamn Booker's fan, and I know you are, and you're very committed, and I love you for it, and you don't waver no matter what anybody says.
It's not even Booker's. It's Peanut.
It is.
I love peanut butter.
Then you're gonna fucking love OGD 114 for $19.99 at my local store.
Then I'll buy a bunch of that. Then if it because I in my own personal life, I love peanut butter. Love peanut butter. Okay, when I bake, I used to bake a lot. Peanut brittles, anything with peanuts. Peanuts.
Bro, don't tell everybody about your pot time.
He loves nuts in his mouth.
No, that's being Big Vic's prison time. It's a secret. Just saying. It's between me and him. but no, that's what it is. I like that nuttiness that Beam brings. But I've got Knob Creeks and stuff like that. And I've got Knob Creek picks. There's no nuttiness like Granny's batch does.
Wow.
That's why Jim Beam, I'm like Granny's batch fanatic. Is because it's so peanutty.
Yeah, and you got to find what your profile likes and what it wants. Like,
yeah. But then, and that's where I'm at right now. In a year ago, I would just like roll over and let the guys tell me whatever I want. But right now, I know I like that peanut.
Bro, you still would. Shut up.
You know what? I don't even know who you are.
I'm George.
I'll pour a little bit of my Granny's batch that's left. I have one more bottle. I have a full bottle up there, but this is my last of this one.
All right. I have a clean glass here. I'm gonna pour the one real quick. Guys, A121 sucks balls compared to C921.
Do you know the Baker Man? The Baker Man?
It's got some of the same flavor profiles, but it's very thin, and the finish dies right away.
Wow, so you're saying this is a bad Heaven Hill?
Yeah.
On its own, forget against the others. How is it on its own? As a $60 to $70 whiskey that's 12 years old.
Yeah.
Hold on. Water.
Hey, look at this, guys. This is my buddy right here.
Yo, what up, dog?
That's Luke.
Mind you, shaking her head.
Yo, what up, Jedi?
That's Luke. He's like 100-pound Chow Chow Lab.
Has he got a lightsaber?
He does. Like you don't want to see it every once in a while. It's like pink.
It's a pink. It's weird. A pink lightsaber.
Oh, it's like I tell him to put it away.
Oh.
He knows.
Oh. The world should tell you that right there. Let me check again. Guys, it's good.
Yeah. It's time for bed.
Put 1 drop of water in it. Possibly 2.
That's my point. It's still a good whiskey. It maybe isn't their best.
No, listen to me. Put 1 drop or 2 drop in. I don't know what I had in my glass when I just did that again real quick.
You said it was a new glass.
No, that was the new one. I just had it. I didn't pour new glass. I had it. I cleaned it out.
Okay.
but there were a couple drops of water. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. And it was better.
Fucking shit. Like a drop or two drops in with the A121. That's fucking dreamy, dude.
That's my point. It's still 12-year.
Fucking dreamy.
That's my point. It's still 12-year fucking whiskey.
Yeah. On its own, it was good. It was good. Don't get me wrong. It was fantastic. I would never turn it down. On its own, I would never turn it down. I love that profile. I love Heaven Hill barrel proof. I love Heaven Hill overall. Their profile. It's, man, we can go there for days and talk about it. I love what they do. That wasn't it, but with the water, fuck, that was good. That was really good. That shit was really good. God damn it. Alex, why's it got to be good? It's all your fault. You're the moose.
The moose has no audio.
I muted myself. I had an email come in that a resume came in at 3 a.m. It's like, who sends a resume at 3 a.m?
Somebody who can't sleep and needs a job?
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for the clarification.
All right, Ben, pick the comparison.
Deathless Dan, have a good night. Cheers.
Joe, Deathless Dan. I think they're all leaving us.
That's okay. Pick the comparison. It's my
cheers,
final
Joe. What's the comparison to ECBP? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, which batches?
Oh.
What do you have backups of?
A lot. I have bottles that aren't open yet.
Which ones do you have open?
You look like you have a lot of Elijah Craigs.
Ooh, I got probably 19 through 22. My 18s and 17s are not open. I don't think.
You got a B519 open?
Answer?
Do you have B519 open?
Hell yeah.
Go with that.
Okay. Verse what?
Oh, I thought you were. Oh, you want to do versus?
Oh, it don't need to be a versus.
Just have a pour of it and let's call it a night.
Oh, dude, stop the presses. I thought it was open. Not open.
It's not open. I wouldn't. I would not open a fresh crack at this hour of the evening.
Unless you have spares of those.
Yeah, right, if you have two B519s, then you can do it. But otherwise, that needs to be a crack on its own because I know for a fact that's a good bottle. That shouldn't be an end of the night.
All right.
Yeah.
How about C919? You got that open?
What?
C919?
Oh, man.
A919? I don't know. I'm feeling 2019.
I wish I could name off the years to how them stay on the shelf.
Way open.
Yeah. Okay, so hit that.
All right.
I have the only option I have is the regular small batch or oh, look at that. Is even a tag on the top still?
I'm trying to get pics for my review.
Oh, you gotta duck face it?
Just for Alex.
Yeah, thanks. I'll remember that in my dreams.
No, not that glass. What the fuck's that doing here?
We have to find a clean glass, a new Storytime glass.
Bro, I went through a lot of those. The only story I know is not mine.
I don't even know who that Storytime people are. They're weird.
Don't tell me, Alex.
They seem creepy.
There are things, bro. There are things. This one time, and I'll fuck your life up class.
In band camp?
No, I never went to band camp. Fuck those fuckers. They don't deserve the life they chose.
Yeah.
Ain't my job to fuck it up worse than they did. God, this smells like a fucking packed up fucking car shop.
Packed up car shop?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Fuck, I'm going to have Bonnie calling me crying in a few hours.
Are you kidding me? What's up?
Meatloaf.
No!
What?
No!
Yep.
What?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope, Meatloaf is gone.
Really?
Yep.
He was like 75, right?
74.
Yeah.
That's like, besides like Bon Jovi.
Oh, yeah.
That's her favorite.
It is January 20th, 2022. Yeah. Wow.
Well, fuck. My dad's not getting young, dude.
My dad's 76.
Yeah. My dad was born in 47. My mom was 48.
We actually, I think the last concert of his we went to was I got tickets to. He was actually, it was called Bat on Broadway.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it was him on or something on Broadway. For some reason I feel like it was Bat on Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, they were like up in the sky seats, but I actually nailed a pair, and that was like one of her favorites. What are you bound down to?
What did you just have me drink?
Oh.
Dear Lord. It's so butter and caramel, bro. That's why I need you here, dude. You appreciate the same shit I do. The only bottle close to this is fucking Clyde Mays.
What, LT?
Yeah. To this one? Yeah.
I never should have told anybody about that bottle.
Bar, but it's close.
I still should have never told anybody about that bottle.
Yeah, I want to fucking punch you in ways you don't understand. I want an 11. I want a 13.
11 I could still get.
I want to buy these 5s and 6s. Dude, you know me and the baseball card collector. I mean, we can trade. My bottles to trade aren't that good, but they're autographed in baseball.
Wow.
I don't even know what I have that I'm already getting that you have.
All I can tell you is bad things are happening in the baseball world, and it's going to blow your mind, and you're all going to hate me.
Why?
Because everybody that's committed.
Hey, as long as I don't get one, I ain't going to hate you.
No.
Bro, you're in. You just have to keep me on your hunting schedule, which I ruined. It's my
Dude,
fault.
we'll talk tomorrow.
You cannot stop what's gonna happen, though. There's no smoke on the horizon.
Yep, the Facebook posts have started
On what?
on Meatloaf.
Oh,
Meatloaf.
I thought Alex was poking and putting shit out about wagon, train, going to the funeral, whatever.
Yeah, no, not this time. We don't know what Meatloaf is up here. We only know Celine Dion.
Not quite Aaron Shepnick, but it's it's close in America.
We only know Celine and Shania Twain, so it's all good.
I would never claim Celine.
No, I'm surprised with Meatloaf, although his picture in his Wikipedia I was just looking at looked horrible. Like he didn't look very well. But what happened?
They didn't say yet.
He would give everything for a autopsy, but he won't do that.
No, too soon. Like I don't even know. I wouldn't even know. I knew of his songs, but I didn't. I've never followed him. There's a lot of bands I follow, but I've never followed him. I don't know.
Fuck you, man. So good. So fucking good, dude. Why?
Well, it probably comes down to the fact that, Chris, you have every year to 2017?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I can say I absolutely don't.
But Alec, you are a professional at tickling balls.
Yeah, well, that's all I got. That's all I'm good at, because if you guys could send me any bottle and say it's good, and I'd be like thinking in my head, you know what, that's not bad. Although a lot of people have ripped on this bottle, and I think it's good. I don't care what anybody says. It's good.
What's good?
This Rough Rider. It
is good. But what's funny is that the distillery is 20 minutes away from me, and I've never stepped foot in there.
Yeah. I got it, and okay, so I hate cinnamon hearts, like the candy itself. That there is barrel and cinnamon candy. Like that's
is
what I
that
get.
The Happy Warrior, or is that just Rough Rider?
That's Rough Rider. That's the straight bourbon cast strength.
Then that should be the Happy. It should say Rough Rider, the Happy.
Well, the Happy Warrior. Yeah, the Happy Warrior. Yeah.
So that I say is a substitute for Angel's Envy bourbon.
Okay.
Because it's 4. I think it's 4 or 5 year. I think 4-year MGP triple finished or double finished.
Yeah, and to me, it's good.
I never gone there because it's a fucking tourist trap.
Oh, okay.
So I have to go there in the off season. I just never think about it.
Yeah. Well, I know when I showed that on the channel or 21090, that a lot of people in the chat were talking about some rapper.
Rough Riders Anthem. You've never heard DMX Rough Riders Anthem?
Well, I know who DMX is, but not per se to this, because when I talked to you about this before, Ben, mm-hmm. I looked into this and nothing said anything about rapper. like DMX. So, but I got it for when I said $100. I actually found another store that got it for $68 Canadian. So that's where I got it.
Yeah, you did fine.
So, but when I grabbed it, I've had like 3 pours of that, man. Like that, I can't say anything bad about it. It's different than what some of the other stuff I have, but it's not horrible by any means.
All right, gentlemen. It's been great coming back.
Yep.
It's been grand. I've enjoyed it. I have 2 streams next Thursday. Hell, there might be one Wednesday. There might be one Friday. I don't care. But the quality's going to be great. Everything's going to be grand. There's going to be some great pre-recorded stuff being dropped. Thank you, Bourbon. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Shane. Thank you, Tomas. Thank you, everybody that took the time to come on tonight. I appreciate it all.
Cheers, Samurai.
Samurai as well, man. Prayers for Samurai. Let's get that guy better. I feel bad.
Yep.
I'm sorry I forgot that. Let's get that guy better. But at the end of the day, I love y'all. I'm back. Streams are happening. Things are happening. If you want to get a hold of me, bigleaguebourbon@gmail.com, Big League Bourbon at Facebook, Big League Bourbon at Instagram. Let's go. Let's hang out and let me help out the community the best I can. Thank you for everyone that comes to support my channel because all you guys make it happen. Appreciate y'all. Cheers and good night.
Cheers.